And I'll give it a few seconds here to make sure we're kosher. All right, we are live. Garage Guy's here. Gunswatter's here. Bobby Barlow is here. Hey guys. Now we lost a fellow YouTuber and friend, AR Patriot or AR 1776. Died in a car accident recently. And if you want to do a GoFundMe to support his family, check out the Crazy Scotsman's channel. He's doing a GoFundMe for his daughter, and he's got grandkids too, I believe. I don't have too many details other than what I saw on Scotsman's channel. Wasn't his fault. At first I thought, oh, that Corvette got him. He just rebuilt that Corvette and had to air it out. But no, I think it wasn't his fault. Somebody went through a left turn on a red or something, hit another car, and I believe, Andy, you can correct me, I believe a trailer fell over right on top of him, and hopefully he didn't feel a thing.
Well, story is some lady ran a stop sign and a truck avoided her that was towing a trailer and took him out.
Okay, wait, now say that one more time.
Okay, the story is some woman ran a stop sign and a truck towing a trailer, I guess, maybe a pickup truck,
Okay.
F-250, whatever the hell, swerved to miss her and went into him.
Wow. Okay. Kyle Lusk is here. Michael Hurtneck is here. Anyway, I thought I'd mention that. I'll mention it later in the chat as more people come on. And so that's that's why you gotta watch out all the time. Stay away from 18-wheelers for one, because you don't know who's driving. I mean, we talked about that last week. But the other thing is we're all on the clock. And when the clock ticks your name, your number's up. And it was way too soon for him. He's a very nice guy. And so that was a big surprise there. So I thought I'd mention that out of respect. And we'll talk about it throughout the chat here. So, okay, let's see. I said Kyle was here and Michael Hurtneck. All right. Kip is here. Hey, Kip. How do you like my background, by the way? Oh, we have a surprise here.
What background?
You don't see the background?
It's black.
Are you kidding me? I was having that problem earlier. Oh, you're right. Anyway, we have a surprise visitor here. Let's do a clicky. I'm glad to see him.
Hey, Julio.
Hey,
Julio.
how are you?
Doing
Look at this
good.
thing working here. Won't connect. What's wrong with this thing?
Orientation setting disable while live. What?
The StreamYard, I don't do live streams, but StreamYard played around
There you
again. They changed a lot of stuff when you log in. Instead of getting all this crap and showing the 4,000 cameras I have connected to my computer, now it lets me pick the one I want. So I don't know. People must have been complaining, so they changed something.
Yeah, I can't see Uncle Jim. It's a black screen.
And you don't see me either?
No.
Oh my gosh, that's what happened when I first logged in. I'll try and figure that out, but it's good to see you, Julio.
Yeah, same here. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you.
How do I
It's
fix
cooler in the attic, so
Cooler in the attic. You got to be cool everywhere.
yeah, no, it was 81 today. It's supposed to be high 80s next 3 days. So the attic gets warm.
Well, you don't live that far away from me. I mean, we got into the mid 70s down here,
Yeah.
But you're further north.
Yeah, no, was it, say Saturday, Thursday was like 54 degrees in the morning.
Yeah,
Woo!
we were in the 40s.
Yeah.
I cannot get this to work. I'm on my camera. What?
You got your camera enabled?
When you went live, UJ, that's when you lost your video.
Okay, I have camera resolution integrated. I'm checking my camera stuff now. Mirror my camera. What does that mean?
Left to right.
Oh,
Yeah.
uh,
Check you got the laptop. Sometimes the laptop has a little switch on and off the camera. Maybe you turned it off by accident.
ooh, I don't know where that switch is. All I did was same thing as usual. I'm sorry, people, for my drama, but all right. When I click on visual effects, orientation settings are disabled while live. Wait a minute. Display messages shift. Oh man. What the heck? I wonder if I should boot myself up now. It's still gonna. Oh well. Good to see you, Julio. You're looking good.
Same here. Hi, Dave.
Hey, Julio, what's up?
Oh, okay, how you doing?
Rollis is here. Chessboard is here. Okay. I'm gonna keep working on my visual here.
How you doing, Dave?
Well, I'm doing all right. I spent the day in the kitchen, and I went ahead and fixed the chili. Got that all ready to go. Great big pot of chili. I fixed I fixed the meat and the vegetables and everything like that. I get that all going with all the spices and everything, and then I add my beans, and I leave it like that, and I kind of let that cook together, with the spices and all that other stuff, and I just let it sit, and then once those are done, kind of like fork tender, for the vegetables and stuff that's in there. Then I go ahead and add my tomato sauce, my tomatoes, and that sort of stuff. And then what I do is I just bring it to a simmer once and then shut it off. And that's it. And then I let it sit and let it cool. And then what I do is I go ahead and remove that from the pot that I cooked out over the stove and put it in a crock pot. And then I put the crock pot in the refrigerator. And then the next day, all I got to do is take it out, put it in the crock pot, warm it up for an hour or two, and then boom, we got chili. And not only that, it's had its time in the refrigerator to marry, and it turns out it's just perfect. All those flavors blend and everything. So I got all the cornbread done and everything. I'm going to go to a football party tomorrow. I'm going to watch the Hawks versus the Buccaneers. So we'll see how that goes. I guess the Hawks are favored, so we'll see how that turns out. I think the hardest games are coming up for the Hawks because I think that the better teams are later on in the series. So we'll see. Other than that, that's pretty much what I've been doing today. I've got my cornbread sitting out and it's cooling right now. So
Is that the Jiffy Mix?
no. I bought a 9-inch pan, a 9-inch cast iron skillet. And what I do is I warm that up to like 400 degrees with oil or, some grease in it or, Crisco or something like that, something nonstick. And then I go ahead and take the batter and I just pour the batter in. After the pan has been sitting in that 400-degree oven, pour it in that pan, it sizzles, and you put it inside the oven, and then you bake it at 400 degrees, and you just check on it, and once it starts crusting over, that's it. Take it out and put it on top of the stove and let it cool. Yeah, that's how I make cornbread. And you know what? I'm not one of these guys to really get all up in arms about somebody using that Jiffy, mix. It's easy. I mean, I wouldn't expect some young single guy to make homemade cornbread the way I do. He's probably going to go ahead and buy a mix and, add some water to it, stir it up and bake it. And there it is. There's your cornbread, So, yeah, I don't really get on people about that. Not that particular.
I'll be right back. Let me ask.
Wow.
What was that?
Bless you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't hold in my sneeze anymore. I'm not allowed to. That's what I was told.
Yeah, well, my wife was holding back her sneezes.
Yeah.
Now we have to be careful because she was having very, very bad nosebleeds. I mean, go to the hospital, nosebleeds.
Yeah.
Holding it back.
They put some clips in here to keep both things together.
Well, I think in one of the chats, I heard from Kyle Lusk that at least it's cooling down or something down there, and they're able to, turn off the air conditioning. And then he was saying it was running them like $500 a month for electricity. And I'm like, you might want to say a lot of things about Washington State, about how terrible it is up here. But the one thing we don't have is high electricity bills. Well, we pay through the nose for everything else, so it kind of evens out. But still, I mean, electricity up here is pretty cheap compared to, elsewhere in the country. I mean, I hear down south horror stories about people, saying, yeah, in the last couple of years, it's just doubled, So, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's them having to pay all these tax penalties on all this clean green, whatever crap, because it ain't working,
Yeah.
especially the wind turbines.
I walked in on a public meeting one time, and this is down in the town where I'm at, and they were talking about the whole thing about, plastics and recyclables and all that other stuff. And, I was just there, because a friend of mine wanted to go. And the guy got up, and he was one of our representatives here from Washington State, a Democrat. And he started asking questions. I raised my hand. And he says, yes, sir. How can I help you? He says, well, you know what? I think you need to put it in parameters here. Okay, so our food comes packaged in plastic cans, plastic bags, plastic containers, milk, you name it. It comes in plastic. But I go to the counter, I got to bring my own bag because we're going to do the good thing here in Washington State, and we're not going to have any more plastic bags. Nobody's going to have any more plastic bags handed out to them at the counter anymore when they go to take their stuff home. That's wrapped in plastic. What did we solve here? What did we learn today? How stupid this is.
It is. They must be smoking something.
Oh, he was pissed off. He was so pissed off that I said that. Oh, man. And, people turned around and looked and said, I never thought of that. Yeah, everything's wrapped in plastic wrap. Your milk comes in a plastic jug. The orange juice comes in a plastic container. It's ridiculous. It's an insult. It's an insult to our intelligence that you're not going to give us a plastic bag that, we went ahead and bought all these groceries to put the, to put it in the bag that they give us to take it home. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's like saying,
says,
it's like this. They're saying that
plastic.
Well, they're saying that the plastic that all that stuff comes in is recyclable. Well, what about the bags? Don't you think we could throw our bags in the recycle bin too?
It says
I mean, could you ever think that maybe they can be recycled as well?
Yeah.
Or we can actually take the plastic stuff that comes with the food, and we can throw it in the plastic bag and tie it off and then throw it in the recycle. You know, did you ever think of that? It's just, see, that's the thing with certain politicians. You see right through their mask and their way that they want to weave some sort of opinion that's going to become everybody's, belief, and everybody's, conviction that they're going to have that, yeah, you have your judgments and you have your convictions and you have your beliefs, and those form our opinions. But at least do your homework with people that are smart enough to figure this stuff out. The only people that it's really helping out actually is, the people at Walmart and in the grocery stores, because they don't have to provide sacks anymore. You have to pay for them, and they'll give you a paper one, but they won't give you a plastic one. And you have to pay like 5 cents a piece for those paper ones. I'm not paying 5 cents a piece for a paper one. I look at it this way, your store is making record, profits. I mean, can't you at least give a bag to your Patreon customers that come in here and they shop? It's your way of saying thank you. Thank you for coming into my store and shopping here. We're going to give you a bag so that you can take it home. What happened to that? So yeah, man. And that's another thing too. I got into a discussion about the whole thing with healthcare for Mexicans. There's this guy I know, and he's a Democrat. He was talking about, that sort of stuff, and I just looked at him and said, "You're failing to see what the Democrats are trying to do." He goes, "Well, what's that, dude?" I said, They're trying to force us into socialized healthcare. That's what they want to do, and they're doing these little things, important projects and stuff through welfare and social health and welfare to do this. They're setting up the whole system to just go to this whole thing where it's all socially controlled and socially paid for. That's what the Democrats are trying to do. They're trying to do away with the individuals out there that are doctors that invested, went in with some other doctors, bought some equipment, and the whole 9 yards, and they run their own store. They can make as much money as they want. See, and somehow or another, the Democrats, that's bad. No, well, what do you mean it's bad? All I see is that once you shove everybody into that big group thing that you're talking about, the quality is going to go down. It always does. It always does. And ever since COVID, once you go into an emergency room, you're going to be standing there from 4 to 6 to 8 hours. They don't care. Ever since COVID. Now, in like 2017, 2018, you can go into an emergency room, get treated like that. No problem. But ever since, they've gotten a taste of this social money and government funding, since COVID, these big hospitals and stuff, they want to keep that going. They can whip that horse to death. That's what they want to do. So the quality of our healthcare is going to go down. And this is what I feel about President Trump. He sees it. He sees it that that the Dems are trying to push social health care into the system, and then the next thing you know, that's all they're going to take. That's all they're going to take is socialized payments and things like that. And that's it. They want to do. They want to centralize, is what they do. The money falling into their pocket. And Trump's trying to stop that.
So anyway, guys, it has something to do with my background. I had to reboot.
You
Just
want
one-
something
Well,
that
Broke Loader, I am really happy. Broke Loader, I'm really happy that I have a fan on Facebook. I get a lot of commentary back on some of the stuff I put up there. I'm not a real angry guy. I don't put a lot of angry stuff up there. I just try to make sense of all the nonsense, that these politicians are trying to get you to believe, and it's really not. It's just a bunch of smoke and mirrors, and those guys want to keep their hands in the purse. That's what they want to do, and the deeper they get into the purse, the more they want to get into it. They want to get into it, and the next thing you know, we got socialized healthcare. And Trump's trying to stop that. He's saying, no, I see what you're trying to do, and we're going to put a stop to that. We're not going to be giving out a bunch of free health care anymore. And which you should.
Okay, so we got Broke Loaders here. Who else did I miss? Was trying to dink with the camera. That was that. Okay, if it happens to you guys, if you're doing one of these, that was pure StreamYard. I just logged in and it started off black, and then it showed me what I thought I was seeing, and we go live, and I'm just a blank. So I had to remove myself and completely, and then start over. So if that happens, somebody that's doing live chats, there you go. It's pure StreamYard. It wasn't the monkey for a change. Really, I'm hitting buttons up here. I don't even know what they mean. Is it?
Hey, something got to work.
Such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Go.
The problem is when you start doing.
It's so good to see you, Julio. And
He's in here.
yeah,
The problem is when
just in case. And I was like, I wonder if I should quit nagging him with emails. And boom, you're here today. And I thought about that right when I invited everyone. Oh. So that was awesome. Perfect timing. All right. So, what have you been up to, Julio?
Yeah, I've been busy. Went to the range once,
Hey.
and I had to do some work on a record. My sight, the stupid thing broke at the range. I got that Henry. I
Oh,
got this little foldable down sight.
yeah.
Tried to adjust it. I was getting there close. The stupid screw snaps. The head came right off. It's really?
Oh, no.
Good. Then I came home early, and then I started looking around, and I got something else. I got a one of those bullseye sights for it,
Uh-huh.
and you still had to pound it into that channel there.
Yeah, I have one.
Got it in there. I had to beat the crap out of it to get it in there. You do some filing, and
Yeah.
that stuff was in there tight.
Mm-hmm.
I got it in there, and I saw it best I can. I got to go to a range and try it out.
Yeah.
But the view is so much better with that, though.
Yeah, you're talking about the actual circle with the inner circle.
Yeah, I got the circle. It has another circle in the middle.
Yeah, I
they're
have
long.
one. Yep.
Yeah, it's so much better than that flip side.
I never put it on to try it because, like you said, it was way oversized. Even though it was supposed to be, I think it was for the Rossi before I put a 4-power up front. But yeah, and then I put the fiber optic that sits right in the middle of that little circle in the back.
Yeah.
I never got around because I think it was the rear one, did not even close. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I have to shave the bottom of it that much to get it.
Yeah, I had to keep on shaving and trying to tap it in and shaving it.
Yeah.
To that point, I got it started and started going. I ain't going to shave it down anymore. I just started pounding away. It went in.
I think what happened to me was I was not in a patient mood that day. And then I never got around to putting it on. I'm like, hey, let's try red dot. Let's try a scope because I had a front mount on the barrel. And I kept it. I like the 2-power scope, 2.5, 2-power.
Yeah.
Because I can
Then I
see.
looked around online. So how am I going to line this up? And some posted to use a dental floss. So I just fed it through, lined it up with the front post, nice center, and used the screws on the receiver. lighted up my desk, started tapping, so I got it right dead center.
I never thought of dental floss. That's funny.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah.
That's cool. You should have put some blue
Taking
chalk
away,
on it.
give it a try.
You should have put some blue chalk on it and snapped a line.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, all
But
right.
they do make those things oversized.
Mm. So yeah, I was going to ask you because Henry at least when like say something really simple, internal part breaks,
Hmm.
they want you to send the gun in. They won't hand out a part.
Oh, okay.
So I wondered about their sites. Are they the same way? Like, no, you got to send it, and that would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I couldn't find nothing on their website for the site.
Mhm.
And the website I got mine from, they got the same one that Henry got it. So I wonder if Henry gets it from them. I don't know. But the little screw to move it from left to right, the head snapped right off. Is how could it snap off? All you're doing is not tightening anything. You're just moving left to right.
Yeah.
So that was very easily made. So
Chessboard, that's probably from Blackberry Pie. And here's the funny thing. I had cherry filling that's really good in cans. So I go in the pantry and I pull it out and one burst. And then the second one looked like it burst and leaked also.
mm,
And they're the kind with the pull tab instead of, can opener. And you do not want that for food storage. So here I am with 2 cherry pie fillings that leaked a big puddle in the pantry about a year ago. I never saw it. It's all dried and it's
mm.
but isn't that
Be
weird?
chipping that stuff up with a jack.
It must have turned into alcohol. It got an air leak somehow and expanded and blew. I don't know. I've never seen that. So weird.
Yeah.
Chessboard brought that up, so I thought I'd.
Jim.
Jim.
Jim, I did use the pie crust recipe at your wife, and I'm telling you right now, that's perfect. I used it. I made the I made the apple filling, by scratch with apples, brown sugar, and all that stuff. And I filled it in there, and I'll tell you what, it turned out awesome. And it turned out so good that I decided to go ahead and make a chicken pot pie. And
Oh,
use that. Yeah, I went down to Safeway. I went and got some chicken. They got the chicken thing there in the deli. So I got a little 5-piece thing of chicken. It was like $6 or whatever. I took it home. And I went ahead and put it in the refrigerator. I de-skinned it. Took the meat off of it and everything. Threw it in there. I think a can of cream of broccoli soup, broccoli peas soup, and then some cream of chicken soup, and then some carrots, potatoes, and some celery. And I just got it nice and thick. And I went ahead and put that in the pan. It was a great big, pan, and that's one thing I do like about the pie crust recipe is you can make it really long, so you're not like using 2 things. If you put it in a great big baking dish, like a casserole dish, and that's the way I did it. And man, it turned out really good. That pie crust works really good. It's easy to make too.
It's
a no-brainer.
It's stupid easy.
Yeah,
the only it's a lot of oil, but what is Crisco anyway? When you make it normally and chop it up,
exactly. Yeah.
it's the same deal.
Butter, same shit. Yeah. And another thing too. See, I fucked up the top I was going to put on it, and so I had to re-roll it. So what I did is I just went ahead and just folded it once, and then I went ahead and rolled it, and then I folded again, and then rolled it, and man, I had layers of pie crust because I layered the pie crust and folded it, and it had a top on it that was about so thick that it was just nothing but layers of pie crust. It was
Yeah.
it was like I really surprised myself. I was like, man, I better stay away from this.
Okay, I gotta answer broke loader here. I will do the Marlin 44. I put a new front sight on it, fiber optic, and I need to test that anyway. It's just been on the shelf for what, 2 years now, broke loader. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So I need to do that. The only thing is, if I shoot 70 yards with it, maybe I'll go at the swinger. My eyes aren't that good anymore. So that's why the fiber optic up front. I think I broke the last one, and that's why I put that on it. And I think I went with the different height. So yeah, I got to do that. Sorry. All right, guys, I'll stop.
You know what, Jim? We should have had sombrero night tonight. We should have all went out and got a sombrero. That would have been awesome. I could just see Julio in a sombrero with a big old cigar. Hey, hombre, go back across the border.
Well,
Yeah,
Julio's not Mexican.
Julio, I'm back in Mexico. You go there.
Yeah.
Oh, me? Yeah, I'm actually from Puerto Rico. I'm not from Mexico.
Yeah, he's not from
I
Mexico.
meant Julio, not you, Julio, but
Yeah.
you know, name Julio or Hector. Yeah, Hector needs to go, and Juan and Anita. Hey, you guys need to bag it back over to Mexico. You know,
I thought it was funny because Trump was trolling, and the Democrats got so pissed off.
oh
I
yeah,
had to do. Everyone's doing the sombrero emojis right now, and I found this one that works. So yeah.
Well, like I said earlier, see, their hands are deep in this whole purse of free money for healthcare. They want to push that even further. They want socialized healthcare. That's what they want. They want that purse to really fill up with some real big bucks. That's what they want. And Trump knows it. So Trump's like, no. You're not using this. You're not putting these building blocks to build your little castle. You're not going to do that. In fact, I'm going to knock the castle right on the ground. And that's exactly what he did. And good for Trump. He can see that in the future. He's a businessman. He knows what these guys are trying to do.
Hey,
It isn't about helping anyone.
he just lowered medicine costs. Why are we paying for all the R&D on medicine, and everyone gets it cheaper? Did you see that? Nobody's done that.
Yeah.
Yes.
On either side, and they both wanted it. Neither side could do it, and that's
Well, you know what? Other countries buy pharmaceutical medicines from here, and you know what their attitude is? You either give it to us for a cheaper price, or we'll break the patents and make it ourselves. And what Trump is doing, he's going to say, "Fine, make it yourself. We're tired of this shit." Yeah, that's what he's saying. I'm tired of being the breadbasket of the world for all you cock out there. Fuck you people. That's what you need to do.
It's just like the tariffs.
Enough's enough.
Why are we paying more? That's why the tariffs are on. Why are we paying more? And I like how he's trying to solve all these issues. Now with the tariff money, he's going to put a lot into the deficit. And we might each get a check for $1,000, $2,000. They're talking about that right now. I don't know why. You know, it'd be better for the deficit, but I could use another pistol.
Yeah, I can use another rifle.
I'll tell you what, he called it out. He called it out too with the Federal Reserve. He called it out too. He went ahead and he looked at that bitch that's on a leash, okay, by them people, and he says, "You know what? I got the power to fire you. You're fired now," because she's part of the problem. Yeah, he took care of that for us too. Yeah, he went into the Federal Reserve and said, "I have the power to fire her, and she's done." Yeah, get her out of here.
Yep, a lot of people are bad mouthing him, but I think he's doing a good job on all these little things. And the medicine was a huge thing. The tariffs are making us tons of money because they've been ripping us off forever. All these other countries are freeloading. And, you know, it hurts at first, but a lot of companies are coming back here. It's going to take about 3 or 4 years to feel it, but it's good. It's good. It's a businessman, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's been
I see it in
screwed up
men.
for a while now. It's not gonna, the change is not gonna happen overnight anyway.
No,
Everybody has this thing, oh, it's gotta happen quick, because it doesn't work that way.
no, but the stock market's been going crazy. That's good.
Yeah, yeah,
It's been doing good for anyone that's got a 401 and stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
yeah. But things will get better. It just takes time.
I couldn't agree more with this meme that I seen. It had Maxine, right? And she was talking about how much good that she's done, you know, in her being a senator and everything like that. But then they got Trump on the other side, and Trump is saying, "Don't give me your mercy mission. You are part of a rebel alliance and a traitor." Yeah, just like Darth Vader said. So I thought that was pretty good. I got that one. You are part of a rebel alliance and a traitor. That's great. All the way you seen it.
So Chessboard said he got Starlink, got rid of his dish. Does anyone else have Starlink? I don't know if we
I don't
can.
know, what is it? Like, it's the satellite dish, or?
Yeah, it's TV. He's talking about, you know, cable service, whatever, internet.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Also phone.
you know,
Starlink is
Starlink,
also phone.
at first it wasn't that good. People had issues to get bumped off, but I think it's better now. And I like how you can go anywhere. You can be out in the country like I am and probably get it. At the time, what we have is the best we could find.
Yeah. Now, you always had the same service you did now, or no?
Mm-mm. When we moved in, they had the other dish, and we have you have your two dishes, and one's crappy and one's good. We have the good one. What people help me out here? Brain dead.
Now, you get through the same dish, you get the TV and the internet through the same dish.
No, our internet's separate, and that's
Oh,
where
Right.
Starlink would. Yeah,
Yeah.
our internet's local and it's cheap. So, however, we went through this last year. They got bought out by a bigger company, but our service said, "Hey, the integrity is going to be there." They didn't fire any of us like all big companies do, and I was really worried about it because I can text Andy. Andy's my guy. I can text him, say, "Hey, my internet's down." He's, "Oh, we're fixing it." You know, and sometimes he'd give me a warning on my phone and say, "Your internet's going to be down for a half hour. We're working on a tower." How good is that? Because we're in a small town.
yeah.
Well, they got bought out by a bigger, but it turned out they tried to make it easy. They wanted to make sure we keep the service, so they said we're going to offer it cheaper, but we bought out your service. And so far, they haven't raised the price. It is actually cheaper. So, and it was cheap to begin with. So, and it's been good because I never get knocked off of live chats. You guys seen that for years. So if it'll run a live chat, it's fine. We haven't had any problem watching movies or anything on internet, you know, YouTube's, whatever. So that's the
what's good
story.
about my internet.
Vanessa
My
Kitty.
internet's crap.
Hey, Vanessa.
See, one thing that military members, what they used to do is they would get Starlink, and then what they would do is they would assign their cell phone to that Starlink. And what happens if they get deployed, they go overseas or whatever, they're going to be spending all of, you know, their 2 years or something over in Europe or whatever. They keep that local number and it goes through Starlink. So they never pay for long distance ever. It's a local number. So that's the way they kind of engineer around that. So that's something you might want to think of if you're going to be out of country or whatever like that.
I was going to use that one, Andy. Hi, Vanessa Kitty. Yeah. The next step is going to be get rid of all our movie channels and stuff on the dish. And then everyone else is using different things now. You got your Paramounts, your Netflix, your everything else. And I got to figure out, what is going to cover what we like to watch and save a ton of money.
Yeah.
So you got sticks. There's all kinds of stuff that a monkey doesn't know what is good. Yeah.
I'm like Andy. I try to get everything for free, everything that I can for free. And, I used all the blockers and, ad blockers. I use all those. I try not to pay for anything, and be like my, sometimes, you can find a lot of stuff to watch for free. It's just that, it's like what Pat was saying though, be aware, if you go to a site that's offering free movies, but there's not really a lot of attendance there, there's not a lot of people that use it, or say like you look at the reviews and there's a lot of bad reviews about it. Don't watch it because it's probably, corrupted. It's probably got, whatever, you might get a virus or whatever, by whatever. But anyway, there are ones that you can watch that I've never had a problem. I've never had a problem with One Moves or what's that other one? Sci-Fix. That's another one. All the science fiction stuff is on. Ton of movies. You can watch the whole thing of Star Trek. And, it's pretty cool, actually.
All right. Julio and Andy, what do you guys use for internet and TV, or both?
I use NetSpeed for the internet service. The TV, I just use streaming. Like Hulu, Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have TV because what the internet service I have is not through a cable company. Because I got rid of the cable company, so now the company I use, they only provide internet only. There's no email, no TV, just internet. And so I got I think it's double the speed for the price I was paying the cable company.
Mm.
And it's a whole lot less. I only pay $85 for double the speed. I was paying $130 for the cable company. It was internet only. Because I got rid of TV a long time ago.
All right.
No, I'm stuck. The wife wants all the crap. So we have local is Cablevision, and I've been fighting them for months, and finally, we have a program you can join. I go, yeah, thank you. So my bill went from $330 to $270 a month.
Wow.
But I have high speed internet, and unlimited everything, and I also have landline on it. But they're trying like hell to get me to switch my cell phone. I said, I can't do it yet. I said, my contract is not a contract to keep it for 2 years. It's 2 years to pay the phones.
Right.
So I got like another 6 months to go for my last phones, and then I can switch. Yeah, and then it's $25 a line. I got two phones. So that's $50, and they give you a $25 discount off the rest of your package. So I cut off my phone bill, which is going to be, with everything, is like $110 a month without the phone, the loan money for the phone itself.
Right.
$10 a month, I'll drop it to 50 or 55. So that saves me that $55 plus another 25 off the cable bill. So
yeah, I'm with you, Andy, because the only reason we have all these movie channels we're paying way too much for on the dish, we can cut that bill in half, is because my wife likes this one show that comes every 6 months out. And it's the only reason we have all these movie channels. You can't just have one channel.
Well, tell me what she watches, and maybe I can give you a link. You can watch it for free. I just posted a link in the side chat, everybody, and in
Yeah.
the studio chat. Okay, for us grown-ups here in the panel. I didn't want to just post it out there. That is probably one of the easiest and better sites to navigate.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you if I get a lot of pop-ups because I have an ad blocker that kills most of it.
Yeah.
Uh, and they won't put up a brand new movie. I mean, I get movies on other websites that are the same day it came out or even 2-3 days before it came out.
Right.
The quality is not a great quality. And then a few weeks later, the real, copy comes out. Well, that's when this website gets it, when it's only a good copy. And you want to watch TV shows, they got them all.
Mm.
So, and it's very easy to navigate. It's not hard. All the latest. I mean, like tomorrow night, what's his name's on Tulsa King. Tomorrow,
Oh, I love that show.
on that channel tomorrow to watch.
Yeah.
And if you get into things a little bit more as a computer, you can download all these files and watch them on your computer. You don't have, and it's so you just have to learn how to deal with it and things like that. Like I pay for a program. It cost me about $70 a year, and it's a downloader, and it works on just about any of these websites. I don't want to call them per se pirated websites because in other countries it's considered okay. But all these websites, and it downloads all the movies. Just play the movie, click download, and it's done.
Yeah.
And it's depending on your speed of your internet. You can actually use the software without paying for it, but the speed difference in download, it's like 3 times faster if you pay the $70 for the year. So if you download a lot of stuff, which I download all these series things that the wife is into and I'm into too. And I download all that shit and put it on a memory stick and plug it into the TV and watch it whenever we want.
Yeah.
Okay, the guys in the side want the link, Andy, for the side chat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Think it's safe to. All right, well, I'm not responsible for this, but the site's been up for about 3 years. They have not been, how should I call it, hijacked in the 3 years. It's not run by a conglomerate. It's like 6 people work at this, and so here it comes. All right.
Okay. There it is, people on the side.
Right. I mean, it's really good. Now you can also pay them because, like, if you're really watching a lot, they'll start throwing commercials at you and stuff. Okay, you can pay them. It's not expensive. They have a price plan. It might be $100 for the year, and you can unlimited anything. But I won't pay one of those sites the money because if it goes down, you lost your money.
Yeah.
So you can go monthly, pay a little more per month, but you can download 300 movies in that month. So, and if you have a smart TV, you go out and buy, you don't use a thumb drive. This is a SSD drive. Okay. I get these things on Temu. This isn't a big one. It's only 240 gigs, but it's only like $18.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's a USB cable. Just plug it in. So you can get these things. Just plug, and there's probably 300 movies 400 movies on that stick. Okay, you don't want to put too much because then the TV takes a long time to load them.
Yeah.
But you can go buy. You don't have to buy one as large. They have smaller ones that you can buy, and I mean, sometimes you get like the movie might be a little skippy in spots, But I mean, if you like older stuff, like UJ likes to watch something old. I mean, you want to go watch The Rifleman? They have it. You want to go watch the show 6? it's a war. It's it's a war type thing, not a war type show. They have it, old stuff.
Mm.
Okay, I mean you can watch Lone Ranger. You can watch. I didn't look for Rin Tin Tin yet, but
Yeah.
but I mean they have a lot of old stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of these sites do, right? And I have another site that's been a little flaky lately, so I don't want to pass it out to people. But they mostly have movies, but they specialize in old TV shows. Like if you want to watch like the old Superman from the 50s, they got it.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's see. Texas 6 is here. Hey, Ricky. All right. What's the purple crown next to people's name? I'm not the expert to talk about that. It has something, Andy, you might know.
It has something to do with how much you are chatting in the side chat. The more you chat, the higher you get. The number one is the.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's something new that YouTube is doing?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. It's
Yeah.
been around for a while already, but it's just like this guy's doing things. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that, though. It's like trying to promote. I don't know.
Well, it could actually think about it a different way. When people realize what it is, they may try post a little more to get that number there, even if it's a 5. You know what I mean? But it's better than having nothing.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter,
I have a forum and they pulled that. Yeah, I have a gun forum and they pulled that a long time ago. 18 years ago, whatever, after the forum. But they had an option where they put stars and rate each.
I'm going to delete that link because I don't want to leave it on the channel because I don't know if that would give you a strike. So I just deleted it, people.
Anyway, on the forum, they would rate the members, and I didn't like that. I said, "Why are you making this is bad. You're ranking members because they're so small." Yeah, so I took it off. Yeah, I took it off of there as a thing. So, Tread is here. Hey, Tread. Yeah,
It's not a big deal. It's just something. Instead of making the YouTube better for us and getting some of the restriction rules out of it, they put in stupid things like that.
Yeah, who's interacting the most? I just don't like ranking people like members, so I took it off my forum a long time ago when they pulled that stuff. Because people are like, how come I have 4 stars and he has 2 stars? And it was just bad. It was bad.
How bad was it? Did you used to watch Johnny Carson? That's where that comes from.
The one thing that I kind of watch, when I see old TV series and stuff like that, is all the actors that had real famous, lead roles in other sitcoms. How they had, they didn't have leading roles. They were, co-starring and stuff like that in the other. And it's kind of cool, because, hey, later on that guy, became like Carol O'Connor, for instance, later on became Archie Bunker. He did some roles in like, what is it? You mentioned one of them, The Rifleman. He did roles in Bonanza. He did a lot. He did a lot of different roles.
I like the show on Bonanza.
Yeah, I watched the thing the other day that was just kind of, it was one after the other. When Edith wouldn't shut up, when he was already fired, she wouldn't shut up. She just kept talking. He'd like reach in his pocket, do the whole thing, he'd swing the cylinder out, and he'd put it in there and shut it. And, she just he'd spin the cylinder, she's just talking, and finally, or there was another one where she wouldn't shut up. They were at the dinner table, he's standing there. So the next thing you know, he gets the rope, you know, and he does the knot and everything, you know. He gets the noose, you know, and he puts it over his head, he tightens the knot up, you know. It's hilarious. That's some of the best Archie Bunker there, right there. He's committing suicide because his old lady won't shut up. That's funny.
And thus the term stifle Edith. Jag1 is here.
Stifle yourself.
Stifle, well, you know, just the word itself is, whoa. Where'd he come up with that one anyway?
I think it was Bonanza. He was some sort of guy in Bonanza that had a lot of power and everything. And he was manipulating a lot of people. And he had a daughter, and his daughter came in and started chewing his ass about, you know, people are saying what they, but you know, it's true, Dad, that you're just this, you know, dude that's just taking over and all this other stuff. And he started yelling back. And I was expecting him to say, now, little girl, like he used to do to what's her name? Yeah, now, little girl. Yeah, like Archie would. Yeah. What a piece of work she turned out to be, Sally Struthers. Ugh. And look at what's his name. I mean, that whole. I think the only one that was actually cool was Edith. I mean, Archie Bunker.
They were all best. Yeah. Don't know what happened to Edith, but she had to be cool. Yeah.
Sally Struthers got busted. She got they just happened to have the camera on. She was doing her feed the children thing, and so here she is. She's eating this chocolate bar. You know, she's just munching down this chocolate bar. And one of the little kids in this village. I mean, there's trash everywhere and all this other stuff, and her people are around her and stuff, and the camera guys there and everything. And this little kid comes up and he wants a bite of the chocolate bar, and she's like, "No, get away!" And she just went ahead and pushed him on his ass, and that was on film, and that got out. And you know what? That ruined her. People were like, "Never giving you another." Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I saw All in the Family was me and my dad were out of town. We were in a hotel. He turned the TV on. He said, "Oh, my show." He goes, "My show's on." I'm like, "What show is this?" First time I ever seen it. I was laughing my ass off halfway through.
Oh, yeah. I always like to call it something about meathead.
My parents watched that religiously. Whenever All in the Family was on, everybody had to be quiet. My dad just he laughed his ass off. My mom thought it was funny too. Yeah. Carol O'Connor, man, that whole thing with committing suicide, that's perfect. When she won't shut up and the rope out, you know, or you know, he's loading the gun or whatever, you know.
Hey, Pat, how are you?
Oh, hey, Pat.
Hey, let me adjust my audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
I can hear you far away, but I can hear you.
Good to see you, Pat. We got Julio in the house.
Yeah, IT guy can't work the remote control.
Okay, Sylvia's going to pretend not to hear us. She's watching TV.
Okay. I could hear the birds too. They're pissed.
No, it's that time of night. So, you know, in the wild, you know, they all come and hang out at the tree, tell each other how their day was before they go to sleep. So, they're noisier than hell right now. All right, so what did I miss?
Oh, we were talking about internet and dish. Man, a black screen for a while.
Sombreros.
Yeah. Hilarious. I love the trolling. I love the trolling. It gets him so upset.
Oh, it's getting so much better too.
Yeah, I know.
He's double, triple
About
dip.
time. Hey, I'll agree, and everyone will agree. It's about time. It's about time. You know, we were all like looking at Trump for his last administration, like do something. Well, do something. And he tried, but this time it's like he's not holding back. He's legally trying to show what these people are, and I think that this is fantastic. He's probably in that mindset where he don't care. He don't care anymore. He don't care. You know what I mean? What are they going to do to me? You don't care.
Well, they put him through so much crap. They deserve it. Okay, everything from FBI raids to Russia, everything. They two impeachments. Come on, he's got a right to do little emojis. All right.
Yeah. Accusing him of inciting a riot. And they incited a riot.
Yeah, but no one believes this stuff anymore. They're so far gone. No one believes them anymore. So they're done. Even Schumer's out of here.
Good.
So, yeah, but his replacement is going to be getting better.
Jim, I was going to say something. Did you notice when they're showing Schumer? Look who's right next to him with her big lips planted right on his ass, giving him a hand job between his legs. Patty Murray. Yep.
So, Texas,
We need to get her.
Ricky's son is going to Japan. That's going to be awesome. Is this work related or vacation?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Has anyone seen the videos where a Japanese guy goes to they have lines and lines of vending machines, and he eats from the vending machines like hamburgers or whatever, and they just have tons of vending machines, everything.
Yeah, I saw that. I wonder how good is that? Getting
I
food
know.
like that.
I know. Okay, vacation.
I went to Yokosuka once, and when we went out the main gate and we went into Yokosuka, first thing I noticed, man, is that they have a beer vending machine. You can go up there and you can just pay for a beer and it pops out. And there it is. Just drink it, go down. You're an adult. Yeah.
Well, the Japanese are super polite people,
Yeah.
and they don't want immigration either. So, but they're super polite. It's a whole different.
Here's another thing.
Yeah.
When I was over there, another thing too, there are stores over there, and it'll say right in the window, "No Americans." That's what it will say, right? It's written in English. It says, "No Americans."
Really?
In other words, it's a Jap store. We only speak Japanese. And that's it. Period. We're not going to try to figure out what it is you want. We're not going to be doing hand signals, whatever in here or whatever. Just no Americans. That's what it says.
Wow,
Yep.
I never heard of
I
that.
found that. Actually, I actually kind of find that kind of refreshing in a way where here's a race of people that they're not being racist. They're just being real. You know what I mean? We do enough business with our local business. Please, no Americans. It's just too difficult to try to translate.
As a side note, West Covina Dodge or Pat, he likes Japanese boy bands. I'm joking, but he does like Japanese. Come on, Pat, talk about it.
Okay, I don't like boy bands.
All right. I had to say it that way.
Japanese boy bands dressed up in Catholic schoolgirls uniforms.
I could hear her laughing, and that's why I said it.
I don't know why she's laughing.
I do.
Jeez.
I'm almost crying. Anyway, Pat, you got the
Anyway.
floor.
Yep.
Oh, the birds are chatty tonight, aren't they?
Oh, this is normal. They're yelling. They want, like, there's a big pork roast sitting out on the table right now, and they're
Really,
looking at it.
do they really eat meat?
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Their favorite is pepperoni pizza, seconded
Wow.
by steak. They really like steak.
Wow.
Third on that would be hot Italian sausage is next on their favorite list. Then
That's
Cheetos.
Yeah. And they're
Wow.
junk food junkies also. Yeah. And Pat, did you ever figure out why your last video we couldn't reply to?
Yeah, I had set it for OK for children, and the default setting for OK for children is no comments.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah. So I had my whole channel set for adult only, so I wouldn't get dicked with.
Yeah.
And for this one, I thought, the kids can watch it. What the hell? No harm, no foul.
Yeah. Boy, it's a shame that the kids can't comment.
Yeah, I know. YouTube's got so many screwy little things. Their
Yeah.
little Wikipedia thing they put up when you say a word, it's just bad. Anyway, for people that don't know, his last videos had a bunch of birds in the trees just
Mm.
going crazy, and he's talking about, yeah.
Yep.
And I couldn't reply to it. I tried like 2 different channels, Jungle Gym 3. I tried everything, couldn't reply.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for watching.
Well, it was typical Pat. Funny stuff.
Now, I've been barbecuing up a storm and cooking. So, went to Costco and they had pork loin $10 off on like $2 a pound pork loin.
Mm.
So I bought a bag of pork loin.
Was it green? Was it green?
No, it was about 7 pounds though. So
Yeah.
it was pork chops, pulled pork in the crock pot, and roasted pork, and pork.
Cool.
So anyway, the hoodlum friends of my parrots haven't been stopping by the last couple of days. I think they're at war with the crows.
Oh. Yeah, your birds are funny.
Yeah, they've been escaping lately.
Oh.
Oh yeah, so they've gotten out probably 4 or 5 times this week. And what happened is, I was using a Cleco to seal the food dish door, and somehow the Cleco got lost. And now, it's open season, safe crackers. It's like, oh yeah, no spring loaded double latch that you needed pliers to get open. They're like, yep. So they'll go fuck around in the kitchen for an hour or so, and then come to the door and, hey, put me back. I'm hungry.
time for some baling wire. Few twists of that, see how strong their beaks are.
Oh, Kyle's on the side chat.
Yeah, I'm listening, playing with presses. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got to get on the press and load a bunch of 9 for my son. I guess people are going ape crazy over this AK modification thing and magazine mods and everything. So we got to test the magazines because some people want them, and he's calling it a welding service, not and only to states that can take those magazines. So it's nothing he planned. It's just people want now. 44 mag time. Hell yeah. Got to get back on the 44s. I got to test some Texas 6 bullets though first. I'm putting that off. And yeah, just a lot of stuff to play with. Too many calibers.
Yeah, that's why I sit back. I keep saying, what if I buy something else? What would I toy with? And it's like, do I really need another gun? I mean, I may want one, but I go to the range. I'm there all day anyway. So how many more? I can't shoot them all in one day anyway. So what's the difference?
Yeah.
I mean, if I had a like Jim's situation where I could just go in the backyard and shoot, yeah, maybe I'd have more guns because then, because I can go shoot anytime I want and I wouldn't be sitting down for 4 hours having fun. Do it a half hour, 40 minutes at a time. That's all.
Yeah, it's better to have less because you can concentrate on them and work up loads for each. But when you have too many, you're all over the place.
No, I don't. Again, I don't have like 5 different loads for one rifle. I mean, I have an AR load and a bolt action load for 300 blackout and 223. 357. Seems so far anything I throw in the Dan Wesson shoots fine. Just a matter of finding the one that shoots fine in the Rossi. The Type 3 wide cutters are shooting lights out. So now I'm playing with even lower charges than I have in there. Because I'm using a very fast burning powder. I mean, like Unique and Bullseye look slow, so I'm reducing loads to see if I have a node lower that's accurate, because I'm not shooting 300-yard targets. I don't care.
Yeah.
So,
Chessboard. No. Where are you seeing these pictures? Yeah. No clue.
that his accident made the news. It was on the local news channel here. I think was it Tuesday night? I forget. Well, I think it happened Tuesday. I don't remember, but I didn't know who it was. It didn't say nothing. It just talked about it, and then the next day I found out it was Elliot. AR, So
Yeah, and for people that don't know, I mentioned at the beginning, AR Patriot or AR 1776 passed away in a car accident, and you can. The Crazy Scotsman has a GoFundMe going for his family.
well, I think his family put it up, and I don't know that Scotchman, unless
Well, he has a link. He has a link to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So does Walter Viejo. Walter Bunning had it up Tuesday already.
Okay. But yeah, where was he? Lived in Georgia, didn't he? Georgia
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So I'll have to look up Georgia news or something. I don't know. I bet it. How bad was the car? Was it totally just?
Demolished.
Oh man, you can't even tell it's a car. That's how bad it is.
Oh, jeez.
That well, from what I got from stuff I saw, there was a video actually posted by his sister through somebody else, and they would said they didn't know who was in the car. They couldn't identify him. That's how bad it was.
All right, so he didn't feel a thing, which is good.
I'm thinking he didn't.
Yeah, there's some people that got there first before anybody, and I say he didn't see it coming, so he didn't feel nothing.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so she felt relieved on that part.
He's kind of he was kind of like third party too. I mean, a guy ran a red light, T-boned somebody, and then somehow or another,
No, it was a woman ran a red stop sign,
mhm.
and a guy pulling a trailer in a truck swerved not to hit her and took Elliot out.
Like from the side or rear-ended him or
No,
what?
that was head on.
Oh, jeez.
You know, if you want to say was it a side, it was more to the driver's side than exactly head on. From
Yeah.
looking at the crumbled car, you know, but it wasn't a side shot; it was head on.
Wow.
Yeah, they told her that it will be a closed casket, so she said she can even hug him one more time if she wanted to. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yes, it was.
And he just got his Corvette done because a lot of his chats he was talking about.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
had
he was
about
working it for a while. Yeah.
8 months to a year. He had it done already.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did a live stream, and she said that he thought he left something in his brother's house, so that's why he went to get it. So when she
Oh.
went to his room, she found the item next to his pillow, so it wasn't in her brother's house. In his
Oh,
brother's house, yeah, it was right there on his bed.
man.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that, he'd be alive today.
Wow. Well, I'd rather go fast than slow, I tell you that.
Yeah,
How old was he? He was.
yeah, that I never knew his age.
I didn't know his age, but I don't think he was more than 70.
No, he wasn't that old.
Yeah, no, he was. I don't think so. He just looked older because he had some health issues. But
Yeah, he had some health problems, so but yeah, no.
I was gonna say maybe 58. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know.
He liked Reagan, so he grew up. He must have grew up during the Reagan era. I don't know.
From what I understood, I think he was taking care of that one guy that had he was in a wheelchair. He used to come on the podcast all the time. Yeah, David. He was taking care of him too. I don't know if he was still doing that at this time.
No.
though.
Well, David moved and got in. The people he moved in with and stuff were a bunch of back city drug nuts.
Yeah, it was in Tennessee. Yeah,
He had nothing. He had a horror show for a year and a half. It was even one point that he was like out on his luck again because he had no place to live because the place that everybody went to jail or some shit
Yeah,
like
and I
that.
think Elliot
Yeah.
opened his door to him.
And they,
yeah, he did a live stream when he was there, explaining what happened. Yeah,
you know, so when Elliot was helping him get back on his feet long distance ways, and he asked people if they could help out, and I sent him a bunch of clothes and stuff and shoes, and he was so ecstatic to get that because he had nothing.
yeah,
Yeah, that's sad, man. That But hey, you know, one minute he was behind the wheel of his car, he heard a screech. That was it. You know, so
I mean,
like said, if I was going to go, I'd want to go that way rather than, like I said, like he said, going slow, where you're going to take months or even years, you know, knowing that the inevitable is going to come. At least when
Yeah.
you put numbers up and your numbers up like that, it's done. Went right straight around everybody in that line, went right to the cashier's window.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bail out. Got
All right, Andy.
catch everybody next
All
time.
righty.
Good to see you, Andy.
All right. Good night, Andy.
Everybody be safe.
Yeah, Pat. I used to pick up a lot of my meats and stuff at Costco too because you could save money doing that. I found another place though. It's Kitchen Supply, which used to be cash and carry, and you don't have to be a member there. And their prices were either the same or you could save a little money by going cash and carry. So the last time I went to cash and carry, I bought a New York roast, and I cut that up into steaks, and I got like 14 steaks out of it. It was a pretty good chunk of meat. Cost $98. So that was a pretty good deal. 14 steaks for $98.
Mm.
But you got to cut them yourself, and then I go ahead and I take them two at a time, put them in the seal meal, and then
Yeah.
back and put them in the freezer. Then I've always got them. And actually, these right here, I don't really like New York steaks. They're a little on the lean side, but these ones here have a lot of fat in them. So these, I tried a couple of them. They're pretty good. They're not quite as good as a ribeye, but they're close. And I couldn't beat the price. So yeah, you can save money if you just go ahead and butcher it up yourself. Buy the whole roast.
It's just been crazy. Maybe it's just where I live because we had a refinery explode like 2 days ago, and
Yeah.
they're already closing down refineries. And yeah, gas just spiked 50 cents a gallon around here again. So it's about $5 a gallon for regular.
Yeah, you guys used us not. We were number one there for a while. I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah.
I checked the location of that explosion to make sure where you were, and you're north of that. You were safe. I was wondering about you. Tin Man is here. Yeah, I was worried about you because I wasn't sure exactly where that was. I don't know all the cities of California. Right, Pat? Can you hear us?
Yeah. So it was the El Segundo. So that's right near Santa Monica. Okay, and so we had toxic clouds over all the liberals. It was okay. But I don't know. They haven't said much about it, but you could tell at the pump right off the bat. So we filled up Sylvia's tank last night, thank goodness. And yeah, so it's going to be hell for gas around here for a while.
All right, Tin Man is here. He had a garage sale. It was successful, and he's not going to spend the money. He's going to sock it away, which is probably a good thing. And for a rainy day, I gave him crap because there was baby clothes. I'm like, oh, not another baby clothes garage sale. You look, and then you keep going, and they look at you like, what? Stop. No. He had more than that, including a big oven. I said, use that for powder coating. A full-size oven? Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that would be cool. Cerakoting. He's got a Cerakote oven. Yeah.
Cerakote, powder coat, and what's the other high-tech
Oh,
coat?
the high-tech coating?
Yeah. That's when you want a big oven.
Yeah.
You tumble it and do big batches. But he says, he's not gonna shoot that much. But, yeah, I get it. He just wants it out of there. William is here. Hey, William.
Good too, man. He's high tech. I never tried it. I just see too much work to get it done, though.
I don't think it's as durable.
Yeah, too many coating. That coating after coating. It's like,
Yeah, I recover a lot of bullets, and it's not as durable out in the berm, high tech,
yeah,
especially at higher speeds. So, rifle, yeah, but it's easy. It's really easy.
Well, Jim, I'm going to roll out if Tin Man wants to get in here. And
Okay, Thors, good night and have a good one.
yeah,
yeah.
you too. See you guys later. You bet.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on. And we lost Andy. What happened?
Oh, he's going to bed.
Oh, he bowed out while I was upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Andy. Good night, Andy. Just cast zinc, Andy says. Yeah, well, zinc comes in really handy for not having to do nothing. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Pat. So you didn't get a whiff of that stuff or anything?
No, that's probably, I don't know, 35 miles from here.
Oh, okay. Tin Man, why don't you shower together? It's better. It's gooder.
Yeah, get your
Yeah.
back done.
Why are you wasting all that water when you can shower together and do each other's backs and buttocks?
Yeah, but he just sold the baby clothes.
Oh, yeah. All right. Hmm. Oh, hilarious.
Oh, and with all that cash lying around, Tin Man hasn't bought a gun in a long time.
Yeah. Well, he's got young kids. That
Yeah, I
eats
know. College fun. I get
that
it.
eats. Oh man, that eats up money, clothes, everything. Yeah. So daycare, school, blah blah blah. That's what we had to do. City West. Oh, yeah, saves water big time. Well,
We're
so,
running another gun.
hmm.
I will patch up the mattress and get another gun. Because my wife said, "You need more clothes." No, I don't. My clothes are just fine. Until I get something reloading.
Hey, you got your cat.
Oh no, it's a dog.
Oh, I saw the ears. He looked like a cat. All right. I was gonna say, when? Yeah, because you had yes.
Yeah, he's old. He's already 14. I mean,
Yeah, what's his name? He's got a cool name. I can't remember now.
yeah, Lucky.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
Lucky. Yeah.
he's only got 3 legs and one ball, or no?
No, he's got all four. He's got no teeth. He's got real bad arthritis. Yeah, he's done.
And goes by the name of Lucky.
Yeah.
you know the joke.
Yeah.
Oh, funny. That's awesome. I'm glad he's still kicking. That's good.
Yeah, he's still hanging there.
That's good. Jag says he needs more salmon-colored guns. And if Tin Man, you're listening, Rossi has that contender copy and 300 blackout, and you can put a pistol brace on it. And I just saw they have a 22 that is a copy of a 1022 Charger pistol with a folding brace, little short thing. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And then I saw the magazine, and I'm like, what are you thinking? It's not a Ruger mag or an AR-15 22 mag. What are you thinking? Their own magazine? Oh, and it was terrible. And that was the problem with the gun, was the magazine. Why didn't you make it with the Fitz Ruger or AR-15 mags for 22? It boggles my mind what these companies think. They have a perfect thing, and they ruin it with the magazine. Anyway, rant off. So that's a cute little monkey. And here's the weird thing: for those single shot Rossies, everyone's 3D printing everything for them. So I start looking around for contender. I want a pistol that has the rail on the back so you can attach a pistol brace. No, there's nothing out there. So we'll have to figure that one out. I know, Tin Man, but this costs as much as a barrel. All right, before the pistol brace mod. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. There you go. The oldest one already broke a window. Imagine what slingshots could do. I always had the wrist rockets. I broke many windows as a kid. Not our own either. You launch and you listen. So bad. So bad. Uh-oh.
Oh, this would be good. Tell Jordan she should wrap it with barbed wire next time.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a handful. Yep. Wait till they get a little older, and there's certain groups in school, certain gangs. Watch out. Watch out. Yeah. You're going to smell tobacco on her breath. Oh, yeah. All kinds of stuff can happen. All right, Tin Man, have a good shower.
Yep.
Wasting water. Wasting water. I don't know. It's better to shower together. I like washing the boots myself, but hey, that's just me. Hmm. I'm too Catholic too.
No, I get shooed. No.
So what's up with you, Pat? What else is going on? You making any like scientific crap, or you into?
Oh, let's see. I should, but no. My paycheck finally fucking cleared. Excuse my French, and it's almost gone now. So here's the webcam. I told you, microphone will get handled as soon as the paycheck clears. So I got that, and no fun stuff. Lots of meat. So got that done. Probably gonna go to the Korean supermarket for top ramen, Korean ramen.
To get the real, yeah.
Oh God, it's good.
To get the real ramen, yeah. Now, okay. You must be on a different laptop because you sound fine.
No, this is on my PC. So this is the big tryout. So $17 Amazon webcam, and we're running natively in Linux right now. So no Windows, and it works.
Nice.
No driver problems, no troubles.
No
It's fun.
Windows. Wow. Okay. That's good to know that the StreamYard will work that way without Windows. So
Yeah.
I think,
So
yeah, I think I tried Firefox to do live chats on, but I don't think that liked it. I can't remember it so long ago. Ugh.
so kind of a pain in the butt, but I finally said no more Microsoft. I've got Microsoft in a window if I need it, but for just day-to-day stuff, no more Microsoft. I just, yeah, ripped the Band-Aid and said no more of this
That's awesome.
crap.
Yeah. That's awesome. I just got a text. My sound must be off. Oh, okay. That's Texas 6. He sent me a picture. Oh my gosh. Wow. So it looked like the Elliot's Corvette went under. I thought his Corvette was black for some reason. Anyway, it looked like, you know how they have that sloped nose, it went under if it was straight on, and the truck just took out the whole top. Wow. Oops, what did I click on? Okay. This is the GoFundMe. Holy smokes. All right, thanks, Ricky, for the picture. I was very curious. I'm a curious monkey. Oh, wow. You know, my van is dangerous. You know, the Safari van, which I love in the snow and everything. If you get in a straight on, all the tests, you know, when they test cars and through the wall and all that, it's bad. It's bad, bad, bad. So I'm always watching cross traffic all the time. All right, I gotta clear my cookies here on the phone. Anyway,
All right, guys, gonna go. Gotta get up tomorrow early.
Julio, good to see you.
All right, same here, Pat.
it's so good to have you on, Julio. And again, I didn't want to spam you with emails every week.
Oh no, that's fine.
And boom, as soon as I thought that, boom, you show up.
Yeah. Hey,
All
thanks
right.
for the invite.
All right, take care, Julio. Hope all is good, and
All right.
have
All
a
right.
good
Take
one.
care and good night.
All right, thanks, Julio.
All right, you're welcome.
Oh, it's good to see Julio. That's awesome. So, did I say Uncle John was here a long time ago? Because he's been on the whole time.
Mhm.
Okay, all right.
Okay, I think Rollis wants a link.
Oh, okay, Relic. Yeah, if I get in a front end on the van, it's bad, bad, bad. The good news is, for some reason, our car insurance, the wife would get 150 grand. So that's good. That's good. That's real good. That's better than the backyard. Did I say that? Ooh, I didn't say that. That can come back and bite me.
But you know, you've got the pickup truck. You could really take out a few Priuses with that thing.
Mrs. Tinman is here. She's out of the shower. I was wondering why you didn't shower together to save water. Tinman had a lame excuse. Anyway, good to see you, Mrs. Tinman. All right, so Linux is a good thing now. Huh?
Well,
Could I
thing
use?
is, it,
Yeah.
it used to be like Lee reloading equipment. Okay,
Okay.
so it was free, but it would get you. You
Yeah,
get
yeah. The
three
word,
steps
but
in, and
yeah, yeah,
oh
yeah, yeah.
yeah, but it's not bad now. It's okay.
Okay. Can I use it on this for live chats? Do you think?
What do you want on the laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
It's the
Matter of
only
fact,
thing. It's the only thing I use Windows for.
okay, so it would probably be better, snappier, better battery life, and everything running Linux on it instead of Windows.
Okay. Well, I'll figure that out. We got. Okay. All right. We'll keep an eye on you, fella. Don't throw your grandparents over the bridge, even if they throw each other. Don't allow it. Anyway.
So the other thing I got going is a battery. My car got a dead battery. So I got one of these super fancy boosters, but it's only good for one jump start. So
Yeah.
if I wanted to go somewhere, it was like son of a bitch. Either you can't turn the car off, or you know,
Yeah.
yeah. So anyway, finally splurged for the battery.
And they're expensive right now, or these days.
Yeah.
They ain't
So
cheap.
now that was the Costco trip. So got the
Well,
battery.
what does a Costco battery cost? I'm not a member of Costco, so I don't know.
It was about only $5 cheaper than the dealer, so it was $129.
Okay. All right. That's it's not
Now
bad. Usually a
the
good one was 100, and now they're up more. Yeah.
these new ones for the new stuff, like my 2017 SS. It's one of these glass mat enormous batteries, and
Yeah.
that's like $400 for a battery.
Oh, you know, my tractor battery is still going, and I know I have to take a picture of it and get ready and put it on my watch list so I can click on it in the middle of winter when I'm dead and I can't plow. You know what I mean?
All right, so here's an answer to Uncle John. So it's not Windows Update, but it's updates. So it actually updates. I need an update about once a day, but there's no reboot or anything. It just nags you about click yes to continue once, and so there's updates all the time. Now, when Windows is running in a window in Linux, yeah, it does the regular updates all the time, like Windows crap. So I've still got a backstop in case there's something that just won't run on Linux. I got, Windows 11 running in a window. So it updates and reboots all like crazy. But I don't have to turn my machine off for that.
Yeah, but anyway, Pat, I can't believe that tractor battery's still going. I mean,
No, you're due.
oh, batteries are what? They're even shorter now. It seems like battery life. They say so many years, 5, 7 years. This thing is over 10 years. It has to be well over 10 years because it probably sat on the lot before I bought it. And I can't believe that sucker. And it's not a big battery either. A little bigger than the quad battery. And those go out every 3 years or four, whatever.
You know what I'm thinking, Jim, is it's not like you're going to be 30 miles from home in a bad neighborhood if you stall it out and you have to restart it and the battery's dead. So why don't you get one of those jump packs like I just did for 50, 60 bucks and set up some jump terminals for someday. Maybe you need it. Throw that in the back and you're good for 50, 60 bucks. And you can use it on the quads and everything else too.
I've had two of them. They're the older kind that weigh like a heavy suitcase. All right. And I still have one, but the replacement batteries for those, and they do all kinds of stuff, you know.
Yeah, I got one of those too. So here's
Yeah.
what I got.
Heisei is here. Wait, before you start, Heisei, how's it going? Yeah. See, look at that. That's not a heavy suitcase that weighs 30 pounds, 50 pounds.
No,
Yeah.
that's it. So I got one of the 30-pound ones, and it's got a bad wheelchair battery in it, and it's like 50 bucks for a wheelchair battery.
I
And it's
know.
like,
So I checked the first one. We had two of them, and I thought, well, maybe I'll look around for a battery for the second one. Because when they sit for 10 years, they're no good either.
mhm.
And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna check this too, because now you got these little tiny things. Yeah, technology. Get battery tenders. Yes, Jag. I'm really lazy about battery tending, and I've had them. My big black quad has a plug-in, that sits below the seat. You can just do that and tender it. I definitely, that's what I'm going to ask for Christmas. Okay, I'll do battery tenders, but then I gotta run it. Yeah, I'm just too lazy. The biggest problem is I'm not running them all the time. If I ran them all the time, it's fine. But then when it gets 5 degrees in the garage, we got issues. Batteries do not like cold. That's why I'm surprised about the tractor battery. Anyway. Good to see Heisei's here. You got to come on sometime, Heisei. You don't have to be on camera. You can come on as just a black screen like I started today, accidentally. I want Heisei on here. What do you think, Pat? Heisei's got to come on.
Oh yeah.
The mystery man himself. And I enjoy a lot of stuff that he sent me, and I feel so guilty. Especially I've been using the brass catchers a lot, and I will be because the gravel is so deep. Oh my gosh. I shot 2 9mm rounds testing. Yeah, we were doing the hollow point test. Never to be found again. It just went down in those boulders and it was gone. And I forgot to put the brass catcher on. The other one was pistol anyway. But bad. I still got to try that one trigger also. Just got to get back in the loading run.
I bet if you put down some, AstroTurf, just for a shooting area.
Well, what works really good in the wintertime is I just take the quads with the blade and back plow, and it's a smooth, perfect, hard surface. And then the brass just sits there and melts halfway. And you just pick them out of the snow. And you can see every one because it's all perfectly white sheet. So you can see where every brass met. And it's super easy. I also have tarps, painter's tarps, the cotton ones. Big bastards. But I don't want to put those out every time I shoot. And I also have portable brass catchers on tripod. So I think it's easier to shoot a lot of revolver and a lot of guns that have brass catchers on them. It's just way easier. So this year is going to be the year of the revolvers. I need to get used to those guys anyway. James Pullard is here. Yes, James, I always go for the high cranking amps. I pay a little more, yes. Always like this. My truck has high cranker. You try cranking a 460 engine in the cold. Yeah, it'll start. I pump the gas twice and it'll boom. But yeah, it's a lot of takes a lot of voltage, whatever. Patriot Paul is here. Hey, Patriot Paul. The brass cuts. Well, the thing is, I wanted to check the primers, you know, and I can't find the brass. I went out the next day. No, can't find it. Anyway, because I want to load up that whole box of hollow points, just have the stash. The ones I really like are those 147s that totally make a gigantic star like that. You guys remember that one? They're 147 9mm, and they are gigantic. They are huge. They're giant stars. That's a Barry's hybrid bullet. Oh my gosh, those are awesome. So you get the thump and you get the big, huge pedals, and that would rip your ass up in a little foxtrot carbine. That'd rip your ass. I want those at 45. Oh my gosh, I can't imagine how big that is. That has to be like 2 inches. Anyway, it's smoke time. So, yes. Oh, did he do he must have done a video recently because I've seen his latest video, so he must have posted one recently. About an hour or two before the chat. I don't watch videos, so I don't know what's going on an hour or two before the chat. I got to take a shower. I got to shave. I got to brush my teeth. I got to eat something. All that stuff. Let's see. Warm powder coat. Oh, I need a ciggy. Where is it? Oh, okay. Kyle is doing some casting. It's getting really cool here at night and morning, so I'm going to start casting again. Oh, okay. All right. So I saw that video. Yeah, your last video was using the Premier Craftsman's. Okay. You know what? I should have had the wife get some ribs. Yeah, PC. Because you sent me a packet of spice, another one. And I haven't had ribs forever. So, and I can run the barbecue now. And like Ozark says, just put the coals on one side, put the ribs on the other. I got to try that out on the barbecue. It's not fire season anymore. We got rain, so it's barbecue time. A black bell on the channel. What does that mean?
That's where you turn on notifications.
Oh. Okay. Well, it's every Saturday, same time, same back channel.
Yeah.
Same
I feel
comment.
bad that I haven't been coming on and keeping you company. It's like every weekend, and Sylvia's like, "Why aren't you on the chat? Why aren't you on the chat? Get the fuck out of here! Go."
Good for her. Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes it's a struggle. I'll be all alone, just poor Uncle Jim all alone. Oh yeah, Mrs. Tin Man, how are the cats with their paws doing? Are they okay now? I wondered if they're okay. You know, they got through the paw thing and that. I tell you what, Leon is doing awesome. Usually he gets fed 3 times or 2 times a day, morning and night. He's eating 3 times a day, and he's still asking for more. 3 times a day, and he's still looking at me like, "Hey, the bowl is empty over here." And then I sent him out in the garage. I said, "Go get a rat."
Yeah.
Hmm. But yeah, he's his full weight now, and he's, oh man, every day I go, I can't believe he's still here. Yeah, I'm so happy for Leon. Uh, I can't go out with my dogs, my t-shirt. Yeah, I can feel it. It's getting cool out now. Oh, Kyle is coming on. Hang on, Kyle. Oh no. Oh shoot. He feels weird. Man, you should ask the vet why he's doing that. Okay. Kyle. Good evening. Creatures of the night.
I just had to pop on here and say, hey,
Hey Kyle, how's it going?
it's going. Getting ready to go to bed. 4 o'clock comes early.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
to see you, Kyle.
Good to see you, Pat.
So,
Good to be
what is-
cutting up with everybody in the side chat and everything. It's typical Saturday night. Jim, what I was trying to tell you is you're going to have some bullets to powder coat and size.
No, Kyle,
Yeah.
I said no. Nobody sent me.
I don't care what you say. I got your address.
No one send me any more stuff. I appreciate it, Kyle, but no. Bad no.
I might even send you some imitation bacon bits.
Kyle, no.
You know,
You know
someday DoorDash is going to go to Uncle Jim's door.
Oh,
With
wouldn't
pizza.
that be hysterical?
No. They wouldn't be able to find They couldn't find the place.
I would pay money to see that. Jim, you need one of them Ring doorbell cameras.
Why? Why would I need it? Yeah.
No, I just want to see the DoorDash driver when he's like, I had to drive 2.5 miles up this damn snow-covered, damn curvy-ass fucking road. Devil's bullshit. God damn that.
Yeah, and
Here's your shit. I'm out.
No,
it
no.
was like the hills had eyes, and they kept me in the basement for 3 hours while I checked my ID. Yep.
Yeah,
That's when I open the door and go, what? What?
yeah, there you go, Paul. Her name is Crystal. Yes, you can talk with Crystal and tell her that my work hours are messing with the chat.
Ugh.
But that's okay. I'm usually home about 2:15 unless I have to make a pit stop on the way home.
A drone DoorDash. Ugh.
I saw something today on Instagram. They're using drones to net hogs.
Oh, wow.
They're flying the drones in on top of the hogs and netting them, and then flying off with the hogs. I was like, that's one hell of a drone.
Yeah, it'd have to be. Yeah.
But yeah, just it deploys a net, and all of a sudden, boop.
But as far as the DoorDash goes, in the in the wintertime, they would leave it at the gate if they even made it that far. And someday I'd be plowing. I'm like, oh, what's this frozen food we got down here?
What is this awfully fresh looking McDonald's quarter pounder that's been sitting here for 3.5 months?
Yeah. Coyote tracks all around, nothing there.
Hell, coyotes won't even eat that shit.
Yeah, we don't have hogs here. I think it'd be fun to hunt hogs. It'd be fun to lambaste them.
Would you put an apple in their mouth? Be honest.
No, take their head off. So, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you got to put an apple in their mouth. It just sets the mood, Jim. Sets the mood.
Yeah, I'd probably do like a Hawaiian pork burial where they bury it in the ground and cook it. I don't know.
One thing I can say is it feels really good to be outside right now. We're supposed to get down into the 50s next week. That'll be good.
Okay, so Elliot was 70. Wow. Okay, I didn't think he was that old. Okay. Well,
I didn't either.
he looked good for 70. Hi, guys. What's your favorite animal? Oh, boy. I don't know. I got lots of favorites. We got 2 cats. I like dogs. I like most animals.
I'm partial to a hippo.
Hippos, okay. They can be vicious, though.
You ever seen one take a shit?
No, and I don't think. Well, it's going to be like an elephant or something like that.
No.
No,
It's
no.
nothing like an elephant, Jim.
No, it's like a fire hose with a tail, like going back and forth like lightning and
No,
spreading it everywhere.
Pat, stop. Jim, just Google it. Hippo taking a shit.
So it's like a poof, a poof,
It is impressive.
a poof.
No, it's a poop.
Okay, I'm going to have to YouTube. Oh my gosh! Now
Yeah,
that
pull it up right now while we're on the chat. Just
No.
pull it up in a separate window. No, I want to see your reaction.
You got to see this. Now, I went to the zoo one time and it was like, son of a bitch. Yeah.
The way I found out about it is I was watching, I think it was Naked and Afraid, and they're walking along in hippo country. You know, they're in the swamp, and they're looking around, looking up the trees, going, "What is all this stuff on the trees? And what is this?" and the guy goes, "I think that's shit." So I had to Google it, and I was not disappointed at all.
Oh,
Do it, Jim. Pull it up in a separate window. I just want to see you watch it.
yeah, but the problem is YouTube will spam me with a bunch of hippos pooping videos after
But
that.
you'll
Unless
enjoy
I
every one
delete-
of them.
Unless I delete from my history right away.
Well, pull it up on your phone.
No, I don't want it on my phone either.
Oh, come on.
Okay,
Where's your sense of
okay.
adventure?
I'll do this for you and Mrs. Tin Man. It'll be in the next 1 or 2 videos. I'll have.
No, bad. No, do it now. Tell him, Pat. Tell him, Pat.
No, the tail action is impressive.
All right.
I never knew, like, you can get a tail moving that fast.
With that accuracy.
I'll put it in the video and I'll go a poof and then poof.
No, Jim, you got to pull it up right now.
And then I'll go America. There's no hippos in America, but I'll say America anyway.
Pat, I don't have my phone. Just pull it up and send him a video.
No, don't. I'll check it out later.
Oh,
I'll even put it in the video.
yeah.
Pat's
That'd
going to
be
send
good.
you a 686 gigabyte documentary on it.
I'll put it in a video and I'll say those bullets fed like a phew. How about that? Uh-oh, Tin Man has entered the building. The live chat has ended. Tin Man, what's up?
Hello.
How's it going?
Ken, have you
Wonderful.
ever
How
seen the
about
hippo
you?
shit?
A hippo shit. I have not. Is that kind of like on Jurassic Park when they found that
Dude.
T-Rex shit?
Do me a
No.
favor. Look it up right quick so Jim can see your reaction. Just Google a hippo shitting.
Oh, we got cat hair. We got cat hair in the reloader. Mhm. Let me blow you
Yeah,
up.
there's an orange cat in here.
We got cat hair in the reloader. Mhm.
Oh, there goes the camera. Son of a
Son of a.
Son of a bitch.
cheap Chinese piece of crap. Dang it, Bobby. Oh, there it is.
Which one's that? The male or female?
That is Audrey.
Audrey.
I don't know where Rusty is.
They
Yeah,
look
Rusty
like
and Audrey.
teenage Leons. Yep. No, I thought she was going to jump down. Usually they'll put their feet halfway down and jump.
Yeah. She's thinking about it. She wants to go on the chair too.
Yeah.
Hi, sweetie.
Kurt, please tell me that you're looking it up.
Nope. We're watching kitties.
No, the kitties will be there. The hippos may not be shitting tomorrow. I want to see you. I want Jim to see your face when you see this. That will light the candle for him to get inspired to pull it up.
Oh, is that when they swish their tail back and forth real fast and fling it everywhere like a windshield wiper on a car?
Yep.
I just want you to watch it.
What is your infatuation with?
I'm amazed at the accuracy.
I'd hate to be
All right,
the
I'm
zookeeper.
watching hippos.
I'd hate to be the zookeeper.
Yep. Just smacking it everywhere with that tail.
Oh, that's the best impression that you can give us. Really, no enthusiasm at all.
Is
Just
that a
monotone.
Is that a built-in bidet? What is that? Oh no, we got both kitties. Hi, Rusty. Kyle, I named my new cats Rusty and Audrey.
Oh, let's go on a vacation.
Yes, sir.
You got the family truckster fired up?
Pick up Aunt Edna.
Good old Aunt Edna.
I heard Rusty is walking funny because of his paws.
A little bit, yeah.
You guys got to figure that out. It's kind of like if they have something on their paw, it drives them nuts. Check and make sure there's nothing on his paws.
Yeah, it's I don't.
Might have a thorn in there or something.
Anyway,
Yeah,
hopefully it
he doesn't
goes
go outside, I
away.
don't know.
Hopefully he gets used to it and it goes away.
Yeah, it could last. It could last a couple, 2-3 weeks. Who knows? You know. Got them front claws, cut out. I'm sure it's not pleasant.
My dad hits me. Well, he needs to hit you harder.
Well, the problem with today, XX, is kids don't get hit anymore, and they think they can get away with everything until they get slapped by somebody later down the road.
Until you wake up next Tuesday wondering what the hell just happened, you ain't been hit. Shut up.
I got 11 more rounds of 45 to load up. Finish off those bullets you sent me, Jim.
And you didn't blow up nothing last time, so that's good.
Oh no, it was fine. I told you it'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad your garage sale went well.
Thanks. Yeah, me too. I was, you know,
Did-
I didn't sell the two big things I wanted to sell, which was that stove and that elliptical. So those are
I
still
was
taking up
gonna
room
ask
in the
if you
garage.
sold. Yeah, I was going to ask if you sold the stove.
No,
Keep the stove.
Yeah,
I
make
already
it.
have a stove. I don't need a backup.
No,
No.
make a little mini shed for it. You can powder coat or whatever you want.
Nope. I don't.
Oh.
Be a Cerakote oven.
Cerakote some rifles. I would love to have one, but our garage right now has zero room. Zero.
So XX says their dad hits them because it's a woman. Well, grow a dick.
XX is just trolling us.
Oh, I know. I'm just fucking with them.
You don't hit women, no kids. That's the rule.
Yeah. You can't leave marks.
Oh, that's so bad, Pat. It's so
You
bad.
leave Mark out of this.
So bad.
No, I'm not. You're not what? Or do you know what you're not?
Oh, I said trolling. Oh. So the stove didn't sell. I'd make a little shed for it up back.
Yep. And the clothes hanger didn't
I
sell
already have
either.
a shed
Huh?
out back.
You could have you a stove shrine.
I don't want one.
The
Well,
village children could come around and pray.
Put it on the road and put free. It works.
It'll be gone tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what,
No,
that's
no,
what my
don't
wife-
put free. Put $50. It'll be gone tomorrow morning.
That's what I put on my garage sale. $50.
Yeah, just put it on Craigslist free. It works. It'll be gone.
Oh, not free. I'm gonna get $50 out of that thing. And
Okay.
I top point glass top.
I tell you what, I'll give you $50 if you mail it to me.
No.
Yeah, flat rate. Yeah.
If it fits, it ships, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll fit in the flat rate box.
Break out the green lead box stretcher.
Yeah, even flat rate is getting ridiculous now.
You would be surprised.
Yeah, I got a regular small flat rate box in the mail the other day. Not from any one of y'all, but it was like $13.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I was like, it used to be $6.75. I don't care if you filled it full of lead.
Dude, it's highway robbery. I'll tell you what, though, one of the best kept secrets is that pirate ship, that website.
Yeah.
Guess how much it cost me to ship those signs to Ozark and Frankie? And they weighed 17 pounds apiece, and they were 18 by 18 by 5 inches thick.
How much?
Yes.
Wow. Well, mail would be $40.
UPS is what I sent it with.
How much?
$16 each.
Wow. So it's called Pirate Ship.
Yes.
Wow, that's easy to remember. Catchy name.
So you punch in your package dimensions and you punch in where you're sending it to, and it'll show you different options of how to send it. And they have a commercial shipping account. They give you their discount.
Wow.
All you gotta do is make an account with.
Wow. All right. Arg. Arg.
Arr, matey.
Arg.
Just
Yeah,
keep.
I got a patch about 5 seconds away, but I'm not going to go get it. All right. Arg.
All right.
Rocking the patch.
Not that patch.
Yeah, I think I could have shipped those USPS for like $1 cheaper, but it does like a best, better or good, and the UPS was the best one. And considering all the time and effort I put into those, I said, yeah, I'll pay the extra $1, whatever.
And they're still the same insurance and everything.
You can get insurance on them, yeah. I think it comes with like $100, and you can add more.
Okay, for those that don't know, he made Cranky and Ozark some killer lights. He did the engine turning aluminum and then cut out, then LED, and then different shield plastic that was slightly colored, I think, but they turned out really awesome. I'm surprised those two guys didn't do a video on it. What's with the bastard? Bastard. They should have both done a video on it when they got it. Unboxing.
Well, they didn't know what they were getting. I didn't tell either one of them.
I know, but they could have done a video once they got it and plugged it in.
No. It ain't no big deal. It is what it is. They got them. That's all that matters. I would have loved to have seen Cranky pull out all 16 of those screws though in that box. That would have been hilarious.
Oh yeah, Tin Man put them in little crates, little plywood crates to make sure.
And then I put the crate inside of a cardboard box.
You rat bastard.
He didn't use no. Yeah, he created them like someone sending a motorcycle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, I packaged the shit out of those because, like I said, there was a lot of good time and effort involved in making those.
Let's see. Michael is here. Hey, Michael, what's up? So let's see. He says saying he's been notified. Okay. Interesting. I got to write that down. Pirate ship. Now the last package I sent to somebody, it was the wrong priority box, so it wasn't flat rate. Now they make it even more confusing. They have all these sizes, and some are not flat rate. So my son had to. Luckily, we have a small Mayberry post office with a nice person, and they took the time to rebox it and put the address on it.
That's a nice one.
I know, it's Mayberry. You wouldn't get that in the city. They'd say, step aside, get out of my face. Yeah.
I've actually got good post office people at the one that I go to. I don't go to the main one. There's one right down the street from the house, and they're good people.
I remember when I went to cash a postal money order, and the guy gave me a rash of crap. Like I serve him, he doesn't serve me type deal. Oh, we got into it. Oh, yeah, good thing they had cameras. Oh, yeah, we got into it. And that was insane. Why does it say hide panel on the side on the chat here? Weird. All kinds of weird stuff happening tonight on StreamYard.
Why does it say what?
Hide panel. I don't.
I don't see that.
We're going to spend 10 minutes with somebody full screen that isn't here if Jim tries to fix this.
Tin Man, how do you like this sombrero thing? Trump trolling. Oh, it's hilarious.
I missed it. I've been too damn busy. I missed everything.
It was hilarious. Just trolling again. It was so funny, and it pissed the Democrats off so much.
Well, they did it to their damn self.
Bad.
It made it twice as hilarious. Yeah. Oh. So yeah, I know. I've been looking for a sombrero at the thrift store and haven't seen one yet. But Halloween's coming, and that's when they pull down all these boxes. So maybe sombrero this time.
When Dave was talking about this should have been a sombrero chat, Angel's like, "You want me to go up into the bedroom and get one right quick?" No, honey, I don't think we're going to do that tonight.
Awesome.
Yeah, badges. We don't need no stinking badges.
Where all the white women at?
Oh,
Damn.
120 rounds, 45.
Yeah, I need to replenish my 45 supply.
Replenish my 45 bullet supply.
and Patriot Paul, don't forget the little horse shit cigar. Don't forget that little horse shit cigar you always smoke.
One of them backwoods.
Yeah.
It's actually not a bad cigar. They do have a pretty decent cigar.
Why do I get this stupid high panel pop-up thing?
You've been looking at midget porn again?
I hate change. Well, it's a good thing, Tin Man. You're all settled in. Everything's done. Got your reloading room. Did your garage sale.
Yes, sir.
All I got to do is get rid of that oven on Craigslist for $50. Take offer or whatever.
Yep.
Sometimes it's easier just to chuck. That's what I ended up doing in the last move. Is ain't got time, just free. Boom, gone in 5 minutes.
Dude, I did a lot of that too.
Yeah, ain't got time to trip over this thing anymore.
I sold a 7 cubic foot deep freezer to my neighbor for $25. Said, "It's yours, man. I don't care. I don't want it."
Damn, that was the deal.
Yeah, you hopped all over that.
It's nice to have a big freezer.
It wasn't a big one. It was 7 cubic foot, so it was like, 3 foot by 2 foot by 4 foot tall. 4 foot tall. It wasn't a big one, but big enough.
It'd make a damn good ammo locker.
Yep.
That's true. Or even a safe with the lock on it. Yeah.
It is now.
Buddy of mine's got an old, I think the fridge is like from the 60s or something. It actually has a lock on it.
Oh, those are awesome.
Yeah, and he uses it for a damn ammo locker. He keeps his gunpowder, and, loaded projectiles and everything in there.
Uh-huh.
He's
Yeah.
like, "Anybody ever going to look in this thing?"
Have you seen those pop machines that are just the outside and inside is your guns?
Yep.
Yep.
So someone comes in your house, they might wiggle around trying to get a Coke or something, and all your guns are in there.
And they actually do dispense cokes.
Hidden in plain sight. Yes.
They do dispense cokes.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, they are functional.
Put one or two in the front. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's all they hold is one or two of them. Yeah.
All right. So they put $1 in, you get the thieves' dollar, and you save your guns.
There you go.
Win-win.
Put $1 in, I want a car. I put $1 in, I want a car.
I love that.
I'll drive
movie.
the black one. I'll drive the black one.
Mr. DiGiorno, or whatever they called him. Oh, yeah.
Papa Giorgio.
Nick Papa Giorgio from
Papa
Ewing.
Giorgio. Oh, that was hilarious. I love that. I love that. Yeah,
I
that
love
was
that movie.
That one and Christmas Vacation were the two best. The rest are crap. Yeah.
So where do we get the damn bait? You can. I'm your damn tour. You can ask all the damn questions you want. Where do we get the damn bait?
Where the hell is the damn tour?
And you can't beat Cousin Eddie. All right, especially at a buffet. You know, you just can't beat him.
I'll take some of the blue and don't go cheap on me. Clark, it's all you can eat. We only need one plate.
Everyone needs a Cousin Eddie.
Shitter's full.
Yeah,
Brother-in-law, Eddie.
you do.
I do.
Those were some fantastic movies. They really were, all of them.
Yeah.
Hey, look, kids, Big Ben. I've rarely laughed so hard as when they got stuck on that roundabout in damn London. Yep, Big Ben. Yep, there it is. Yep, there it is again.
The blackjack dealer was probably one of my favorite parts too. And he kept taking his ass.
Oh yeah.
Changing 500.
Well, you're back. Yeah.
I kept
Tell
finding
you
out.
what, Mark, why don't I just take your money and kick you in the balls and we'll call it even?
Buy a bullet and rent a gun.
I've actually had that conversation with a dealer in a casino before. I'll just take your money, kick you in the balls, and we'll call it even. Shit.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, those two were the best vacations. The other ones,
Yeah, the European one was a little off. It was
Yeah.
still fun.
Yeah.
It was nowhere near the original one or the Christmas one or the Vegas one. It was nowhere near that level of comedy.
And you know, when they were making that movie, they were watching cuts and laughing their ass off while it was being made. You know, it was just pure fun. It had to be.
I guarantee you, some beverage of some type came out of Chevy Chase's nose while he was watching some of that stuff.
Even Wayne Newton was laughing his ass off. And here's the funny thing: about a week ago, I was going to do a spoof on that movie because I watched it again. It was free on YouTube. And I was going to put the black wig on, the, what do I call it? Who's the action fighter guy? Steven Seagal wig. I was going to put that on and do the Wayne Newton.
Oh, God.
Loving you is easy because you're beautiful. And then we pan to the woman wig. Oh, I wanted to do that so bad, but that's when I was shit-faced. All right.
That'd have probably been really good.
That would
You
have
probably
been
can't
my,
do it sober.
that would have been my last goofball video. And I think it was a week or 2 weeks ago. I had it saved. I had the part saved for the sound and didn't do it.
James Pollard, I'm gonna go ahead and answer your question. Getting kicked in the balls, because I've never met a man that's been kicked in the balls that said, "Honey, do it again." I have met a woman that said, "You want to have another baby?"
It hurts, I'll tell you that.
What, having a baby or getting kicked in the balls?
Getting kicked in the
Oh.
balls.
Oh,
I was about to say, none of us know about having a baby. If you do, you're a leftard.
Yeah, but the
Oh.
thing is, I heard, now someone's going to have to confirm this, Miss Tin Man or something. I heard that they forget. It's built into them to forget the pain after.
That's the only reason why they'd ask for another one.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. My wife should be listening. I think she's playing
my
Nintendo Switch,
wife-
though. She might not answer.
My wife's not going to agree with that because she remembers. And they had to put an oxygen mask on her. She had a hell of a time, by the way.
Oh,
They
God.
they put an oxygen mask on her, and it wasn't giving oxygen. So they were basically suffocating her while she's trying to have a baby.
Oh, my gosh.
And she's panning and doing this, and I'm like, something's wrong. Hey, what's going on? Oh, she says she didn't forget. Okay. Anyway, they almost suffocated my wife. Yeah, she had a hell of a time. So did the boy. It was bad.
That's ridiculous.
It was bad.
Yeah, my wife was on a magnesium drip. She couldn't have anything to eat or drink for like 2 days.
Yeah,
Just water only.
yeah. My son was a mag baby also.
Yep.
Major complications. So he was
Yep.
magged out. He was magged out. She was all, just, it was bad.
Yeah, not pleasant.
And we didn't have cell phones, so I couldn't do, hey, this is Uncle Jim.
You couldn't just watch YouTube
They're trying to
videos
kill
and
my
ignore it.
wife.
Oh my God!
They're trying
And
to kill my
you
wife.
would do that, Jim. You would do that.
However, Mrs. Tin Man, I had a tape recorder, and it's somewhere. I have a tape of it. So I'm doing a soundtrack of what's going on, and it gets ugly. And I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Mrs. Tin Man, I do have a tape somewhere, deep in the walk-in
You
closet.
probably recorded over that tape you made with your hippie girlfriend.
No,
We will have to unveil that tape on the wife chat.
Oh, he got disconnected. Yep.
Who, me?
No.
Jim.
Oh,
He who always gets disconnected at the opportune moments.
So
Shit
we'll see
gets
if some of
real.
this-
He locks up. Whatever. Oh my God! I got to be up in like 5 hours.
oh man, that sucks.
Yeah. But that's okay. Tomorrow's my Wednesday. Hump day.
Tomorrow is my Sunday.
Yep, there you go.
Is this a new
Yep.
can of 4064? What? That feels like a full pound. I'll be stiff.
What are you doing?
308.
Oh. Well, you're loading like 43.9 grains.
41.7, I believe.
Ah.
168 grain.
I shoot 43.9 with a 208 grain bullet.
That's wild.
It is stupid,
That's,
but my gun loves it.
yeah,
I can take a cold bore 1,000 yards
that's awesome.
as long as I do my job putting the dope in.
I'm gonna load up a few rounds for the neighbor that bought my AR-10 when we go. I'm taking him shooting on Tuesday. So here you go, dude. Try some of these. Knock yourself out.
oh great, am I on black screen again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Oh,
Oh, I should probably calibrate this thing. It's been a while.
do I have to kick myself off again to get back on screen?
You
Oh.
just kicked yourself off.
Hell with it. Let's just do the logo. Can you see the logo, guy?
Yes.
Yeah, we can see
All
that.
right. Let's just do logo. Freaking StreamYard, son of a bitch and bastards. Anyway, I was in the garage. Got kicked off. Battery.
So
I mean,
my wife was listening when Andy was talking about the hard drive and that service where you can download all your movies and all that stuff. And she said, "Did he just say he's downloading 300 movies a month?" I said, yeah, that's what he said. She goes,
Insane.
does he not have anything to fucking do? They just sitting there all night watching movies. I was like, I don't know. I don't live up there. They're Yankees. They do what they want. No
Anyway, I don't know when we got kicked off, but I do have a cassette tape somewhere. And it starts off, I'm talking about me. You know, my wife's ready to have a baby. And I bought a magazine in the hospital, you know, in their little whatever trinket place. And it had a GTO on the cover. So I start off saying, hey, it's a good day. You know, we got a GTO on the magazine while I wait. You know, I'm sitting next to my wife at the hospital, you know, and she's on the bed and ready to have the baby. And yeah, it's just, I'm going to have to find that tape and listen to it. Anyway, it goes crazy. It goes crazy. Yeah. Anyway, I'll spare you some of the details. It was bad. And then she couldn't have a baby again after that. It was done.
Sucks, man.
She became a sports model.
Where are we? I'm trying to catch up here. What is James talking about? Calipers? All right. I'm just going to quote and go down the line, try and catch up. Why did the screen do this to me again? I'm a paying customer.
The live chat has ended.
I know. Yeah, I know. All right. I think I'm going to bump myself off and try again. All right. I'll be right back.
We'll be here.
Instead of remove, I got to bow out of the studio. All right. I'll be back.
Tin Man, you have to say that in your announcer voice.
I don't have an announcer voice.
The live chat has ended.
I don't think I have a good announcer voice.
Receiving door.
Why do I have an expander in my 308? Is this my 308 die set? Somebody messing with me?
I was about to say, pull that handle down, you'll find out.
That's 357. That would have been bad.
That one's going on the wall of shame.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
We can
we
see
see
you.
Oh, good. Let me.
Yeah, the sombreros are gone.
All right. Let me just go back to something else. All right. Here's for you, Pat. Station wagon. All right.
Nice.
There we go.
Is that a Rambler? What is that?
No, that's a Pontiac.
Ah,
Look at how cool that is, though. We were talking about vacation, so might as well. Lampoon's Vacation. He didn't get the station wagon he wanted. You know, you saw that.
the family truckster. With him trying to put gas in that thing, that was the funniest shit I've ever seen on TV.
What the hell was that, Pat? What station wagon in the movie there?
that was
Vegas.
that was an old Buick. Or no, was that an old Buick? A Woody?
It was custom.
It
With a
was
kid.
definitely custom.
Yeah, but what was the body originally? Do you know?
I think it was a Maserati.
No. That's the one when they went to Wally World. Yeah.
Right. The original one, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Ford LTD. Is that what it was? Okay. Patriot Paul would know. All right. Yeah, the vinyl wood. I like the vinyl wood. It's awesome.
Y'all know I was joking about the Maserati, right?
Yeah.
But him trying to figure out how to put gas in that thing was the funniest shit.
No, the dog on the leash. Oof. Ooh, bad.
The sheriff pulls up.
Poor little fella. He probably kept up for a couple of hundred yards.
And he wants to kill him. He wants to kill him so bad. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad either. Yeah.
Well, I mean, hell, the dog pissed on the sandwiches. Damn.
Yeah, that's right. But Grandma didn't care. Yeah. Grandma didn't care after the
It's
first.
okay to me.
God, I love those movies.
God, those were such great movies.
I know. You know, we need more good comedies out
We
there.
need more National Lampoon anything.
Yeah, I know. They should bring them back. I mean, Chevy Chase is retired, but
I mean, you had Animal House, Caddyshack, the Vacation series. I mean, they were all fantastically funny movies.
I watched Caddyshack last night. I don't know why. I just clicked on it. It said, "Hey, it's here. It's free." And I've seen it a million times. There's some good one-liners in Caddyshack. So,
Right in the lumberyard.
yeah. Did you get that hat with a bowl of soup and
It looks good on you, though.
rat farts? Oh, the world needs ditch diggers too.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. The kid's trying to get a college scholarship, and he goes, "Well, the world needs ditch diggers too." That's got to be the best one liner out there. All right.
Cinderella story, kid from nowhere.
Yeah.
It's in the hole.
Mrs. Newsbomb when he's cleaning the. Oh yeah. Oh, all right.
No, you're talking about the jerk there, Steve Martin.
No. No.
Found Mrs. Newsbomb's credit card.
No. I just watched it last night. He's cleaning the golf balls, but it didn't show that.
Oh.
It shows him in the bushes doing this. Okay. And
Bark
he's-
like a dog for me.
He's watching these ladies golf tee off. All right. Anyway.
Bark like a dog.
Mrs. News Power.
How many rounds of 308 should I load this guy? 50?
Oh, you're loading them for the rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, 50.
I texted them. I'm like, hey man, I'll give you all the data I got for it. I know what that rifle likes. I got all the
Does
targets. So.
Does he reload?
Nope.
Oh.
Well, if you ask Uncle Jim, he's going to say 5.
No, just if 50's fine. It's a box. He can go buy ammo.
Well,
He
I've
can
got
get some Remington sub points.
like 25 already loaded in this case. I'll probably do a few more, whatever. I'll tell him, hey man, you buy some brass, buy the bullets, and buy a little bit of primers. I'll hook you up. I'll load you some ammo.
If you're loading them in factory boxes, you need to go with 60. That'd be 3 boxes.
Yep.
Well,
I got one of these 100-round MTM Magnum cases.
Right.
you can bring him over and show him how to reload, how it's done.
Right. That's what I was saying. You buy the components. I'll let you use my stuff.
And the turret's perfect for that, for teaching somebody. Yeah.
Get all drunk and then pull the handle.
No,
Gee,
Dad, no.
bad, no bad.
I don't think he's a drinker anyway.
That's one thing I learned not to do. Be having a beverage while reloading ammo. That is a big bad no.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Well, if I'm loading 308s, I'm making ticking time bombs. You're loading soft stuff.
Yeah. These ain't wild mouth.
Well, I do have to admit, I sounded pretty hammered in that last Hollow Point video at the end.
And in the Blackberry Pi video.
That was after cleanup aisle 3. And my
Yeah,
son, okay, here's the funny thing. My son, I don't know how he found it. He finds the second bullet in the deep gravel, all right, that just goes right down to the bottom.
That was awesome.
He finds that freaking bullet. I looked for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. He finds it, and what do? I said, okay, bring everything in. I made him do the grunt work after he finds it.
What a dick.
I know. I felt so bad.
No, you did.
No,
No.
he didn't.
Uh, anyway, he did. He brought everything in. So,
Oh, it feels so amazing out here. I think the AC's only cut on like twice today.
I keep forgetting to hit the start button on my powder dispenser.
James says, load 5 and make video 10 minutes.
I think the last like 4 of my reloading videos were reloading 308. Y'all gotta be bored of that shit by now.
No, I'm never tired
Let me
of those 308.
see. Let me see what you're doing. Do you have the powder measure on it? No, you're doing tray.
No. Yep. I'm doing the auto trickler, then dumping it into the funnel.
Good man. What powder are you using?
IMR 4064.
Okay. There you go.
That is the go-to powder for me with 308.
Yes,
Love
sir.
it.
Reloaded
Love it.
15 is also very good.
That was 4064, I believe, is the one. I'll have to go check. I'm 5 seconds away. That was the one where I'm measuring rusty powder. Remember that?
Yep.
the
Yeah,
can.
the old DuPont metal can.
Yeah. The can. I still have the can. I still have a bunch of powder in it. I got to burn.
That wasn't IMR. It was DuPont.
I can go look. I'll be right
Was
back.
it IMR still? I can't remember when DuPont sold out.
I can go look. I need a drink anyway. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
James 4895 is my go-to 30-06 powder because that's what that powder was designed for. And I haven't found a better powder than 4895 in the 30-06. I've tried a bunch of different ones.
Hell yeah, Patriot Paul. Good on you for dusting off your welder. Load data for rusty IMR. Yeah, about 20 grains under a shot card full of rock salt.
20 grains, Jesus.
I don't know.
Okay, well, you do you, boo.
Says the
20.
man shooting 208 compressed loads.
It's a 12 gauge. It can handle it.
Yep.
Oh, my loads for 308 are compressed. The first time I pulled the handle on that load, I was like, oh.
If it fits, it ships.
Well, it barely fits, but I'm telling you, that Weatherby loves it.
Yeah.
We had to unlock a gate down there on the shooting property, and I was 200 yards away from it. And I said, I'll unlock it. And I pulled the trigger. And my buddy Josh, he goes, you missed. I said, why don't we get in your Suburban and drive down there, and I guarantee you that lock's unlocked. I shot the hasp, not the body of it. I cut the hasp in half. He goes, Jesus Christ.
That's hilarious.
I said, now you want to go back and I'll shoot the body of it? He goes, no, you're good. It's unlocked. We're good.
Double or nothing.
He said, I never want you shooting at me. I said, no, you don't. I have spent a lot of time and a lot of powder, and just a lot of time with that rifle. And by golly, I know what she wants. I'm just worried about blowing the barrel out of it because them loads are hot. I mean, I'm shooting a 208 grain bullet at like 2,680 feet per second. It's stupid. I mean, it defies physics.
That's 168 speed.
But I just kept up in the powder, and the groups kept getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. I finally found it.
Where'd the
Is
primer go?
Is it a Weatherby 3? No, there's no signs of overpressure, which is odd. But you do have to trim the cases. Yeah, it's a Weatherby 308, Paul.
Okay, I'm back. Here's the can. And the problem is,
It is IMR.
yeah, the problem is the can is mint. Look, there's no rust.
Yeah, that's
See
great
that?
on the outside.
Look at that. Look at this. Look at.
Mm-hmm.
Just believe me, the top and bottom is perfectly shiny.
Hey, we can see the bottom.
How on earth is this rusty inside? Now, I got this from my uncle when I got the Dillon. Okay. And he had everything in the garage, and it's, in Washington State, it's humid or whatever. How on earth did this get rusty on the inside? The outside of the can is mint. You guys can see that. The top looks just like that.
Yeah,
It looks like a mirror.
that
You
that
rub-
is,
you rub-
that is odd.
You rub Ballistol on the outside of the can.
How on earth did that get rusty?
That is weird.
I know. But it's funny when I'm testing a powder measure, it's an old, deleted long time ago channel. It was hilarious. And I'm like, wait a minute, why is this brown? It doesn't look right. Yeah.
Rusty.
It'll probably still shoot fine.
It burns super slow, super slow. I
Well,
made
just-
an Uncle Jim with it,
Just load round balls with it.
forever to burn. Yeah.
Did y'all see Walter's latest scores? His cap and ball revolvers that he got?
No.
All his U birdies and stuff. He just got like 4 of them. And man, those I can't wait to see him shooting these things. That's going to be great. I mean, they are sexy. I think 3 of them are U birdies, and I think one's a Ruger Navy. I think. I don't know. That it was early this morning when I watched it.
Those are nice.
I was just cleaning mine today. There's the hot shit right there. There we go. So the conversion cylinders
Hang on.
were
Ooh, what caliber?
45 Colt.
Nice.
So yeah, you just
Yeah, you don't got to
At the
dick
end of-
around with the lead ball and all that good stuff.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a pain in the ass.
I can't wait to see Walter play with them things.
I'm sorry, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, you get a conversion cylinder though, you're good to go.
Yeah,
it's still
you
a
get
pain in the ass. You gotta pull a cylinder out to load it, but
Yeah.
but it's a lot better than loading the cap and ball stuff.
that's what I said was a pain in the ass is cap and ball.
All right,
Oh.
Six said he's had a couple of them for a few months. Well, this is the first time I've seen all of them together. But
I mean,
he's getting ready to start a new adventure.
It's fun. I used to do that powder thing where we all sat and talked while we loaded, our rifles and stuff, and you had lots of time. I liked how you could load on the fly, and I liked the impulse and shooting them. The smoke I didn't care for so much. You got four guys letting him off, and the whole range is like, what the hell?
Smoke everywhere.
Oh yeah, you get four guys shooting them at once, and everyone, especially downwind, oh, they get pissed. But I enjoyed it. It was fun. It's a real casual thing.
Yeah, we're
And
going.
you load 5 rounds at a time, and you can feel like you've been there all day.
That's where you get the 5 rounds.
Yeah.
We're going tomorrow to sight in my buddy's muzzleloader. His scope keeps turning on him, so we took it to the shop here in town. And he did something to it. He spread some goop on there before he put the rings on. He goes, "There, that bitch won't move now." Probably super glue. So you got to go sight that in tomorrow before deer season.
Loctite.
Yeah.
What rings was he? Wow, the scope turned on.
That's what I was like. What'd you do? Put 30mm rings on a 1-inch scope? How the hell did the scope turn that often on you?
Well, what make a scope is it?
I think he's got a Vortex.
Okay, all right. Here's a story, and it's not the Brady Bunch story. My very first Vortex scope, actually, I bought it and put on that 308 Weatherby I've got, and I took it to the range with factory ammo, and I'm like, why is the reticle moved?
The reticle was turning. That's what I was wondering too. I'm like, is the reticle itself moving, or is the whole scope can? You know,
It was the reticle inside rotating.
Yeah, that's
and,
something you can't fix with super glue.
No, and so I put the gun back in the truck and drove back to the gun store and said, hey Mike, how you doing? Yeah, what's up? I said, well, I got this, and he goes, yeah, you've had that for a whole day. Well, do you want to sell it? I'm like, no. I said, but I got a problem. And it just so happens that the Vortex rep was at the store.
Nice.
I mean, you could not have timed it better.
Nice.
And I said, yeah, I got a problem with the scope. And he goes, well, what's the problem? I said, the reticle's moving. And he's like, well, you don't have the scope mounted properly. I said, I paid y'all to mount it. So y'all are the one with the problem, not me.
Yeah, it happens. It happens.
And the Vortex guy was like, what are you talking about? And he pulled the gun up, and he goes, looks fine to me. I said, okay, let's go ahead and make sure everything's clear. Yeah. I said, okay, now pull the trigger. And it turned like 45 degrees. And he goes, well, that's not good.
Yeah.
I said, that was dry firing.
That's not supposed to do that. Well, if you put a live round in, it should go 90 degrees, and you shouldn't have a problem.
Right, yeah. He said, he looked at Mike, the owner of the place. He goes, give him another one. I'll put it on, and I'll make you whole for it. He goes,
they got a lifetime warranty.
that's not right. I'm like, yeah, I know it's not right. And it's right when Vortex was trying to get their name out there, because I've had that rifle for a minute.
Yeah.
But they still had a lifetime warranty, even though they're trying to get their name out there.
Yeah. He took care of it. He pulled his head back and went, damn, that's not right. I'm like, yeah, it's not.
It's like Hullison. Have you seen the new red dots that are like $100, 110?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're awesome. They're even better. I have all the older ones and never broke one. Everything's perfect. Now they're even better. So,
I've heard that from a couple of people.
Talking about like the rifle red dots or the pistol dots?
PSA is blowing them out. They have the magnifier and the Holosun together also. But you can get it's the one with the really skinny mount now. It's the AO. What's it called? The AO whatever.
The AO7C.
No. I'm talking about a. Oh shoot! I can't look at. I can go to my emails, but yeah, I'm talking about the round dots, not the pistol sights, right?
Yeah.
anyway, they just went to another level, and I already like what I got. So now they're even really better glass, more of a skeletonized mount,
Mm-hmm.
and just beautiful. So if people are looking for red dots and they're wondering, oh, do I buy this cheapo thing for 95 or do I buy this thing for, say it's 120? Amazon always costs more. Yeah, AOC,
AO7C.
ARO. Thank you, Michael. ARO. And they
I
have
had a I
they
had a
have
guy.
yeah, they have regular dots, and then you got the circle dot things also, which cost more money. But man, they have totally. They're even better now, and you can't. I'm sorry, you can't. Hollisons are durable as shit. You can do whatever you want to them. I've never broken one. I got pistol scopes. I got rifle. Yeah. So
One of my friends had
that's where you
a
put your money.
Holliston on
Street,
an AR, and we were out shooting, and he was like, "Here, shoot it." And I shot it, and I'm like, "Damn, this is pretty nice." And I actually liked it better than my Aim Point PRO, which is a $500 damn red dot.
mhm.
I mean, it's a nice red dot.
Yeah, and they got brightnesses for days. I can go out in the brightest sun. I got the
And it's also night vision compatible. The Aim Point is the Hollison night vision compatible?
yes, the first couple settings is for night vision,
Okay.
and you have. I love the press button versus turning. So press button wherever you left it last time. It's got shake away, 50,000 hours, all that.
Yeah.
Wherever you left it last time is where you're setting it. So if you want to keep it for your house setting indoors or out in the bright sun, wherever you left it, it's going to come on as soon as you grab that rifle. That's for the price. No one can touch them.
Right.
And there's so many cheaper ones. People keep dinking around with the cheaper red dots, and it's like, why? Pay the $20 and get something that's almost indestructible.
Right.
I had a ball shooting his.
I'm a huge Hullison fan, and I have no affiliation with him whatsoever. That's all I'll buy for dots. So
If I didn't already have anything that I wanted dotted up, that's what I'd be buying because I really enjoyed shooting his rifle.
yeah, and the beauty of the new ones now, you don't have to take off the caps to adjust them. They're outside. Okay.
Gotcha.
Click, click, click. Yeah, so much better. That's why I like those. We have those Box Armies, super cheap, and those have held up really good. And what I liked about those is you don't have to take a cap off to adjust it. And now Hollison's doing the same thing. They're sealed. Uh, the adjustments are sealed so they can dunk in water and all that. Man, you can't beat a Hollison. I don't care. I can argue with anyone forever on the price and what you get, especially when they're on sale.
I might be looking towards getting one for my Mini 14.
Do you have
Just
a
because
Mini
do what
14
now? One more time?
for your Mini 14? Because they're a little awkward there.
Yeah, I put a different chassis on it. It looks like a Star Wars Stormtrooper rifle now.
So where is the mount for the scope or dot?
Right up top. It's an Archangel chassis.
Okay, so you got a front rail or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's a full rail, but it's still cleared for. It's actually cut out for the ejection port.
Okay, because I've had Mini 14s and Mini 30s. I had a Tiger Stripe one that Ruger accidentally put out there that was all Tiger wood,
Yeah.
stainless. But the problem was scope mounts. It's not like an AR. It's like
Right. Yeah.
M4
It's
it's like an
crazy.
M14.
That's why I changed. That's why I changed the entire chassis of the
Yeah,
gun.
yeah, they're like M14s. They're kind of finicky about, it's an afterthought versus ready to go, made that way.
And it's just like what Andy was dealing with, where he had to have the Kydex blocker and everything for his top loader.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's kind of that kind of action. It's not exactly straight up, but it's not exactly to the right either. So, yeah, you gotta play with it. And Ruger's got their own scope mounts, but that's just a drama. They bolt down there to the trigger guard and all that stuff like that. Should not be that way. So I just changed the whole damn chassis, and I've been happy with it.
Yeah, when it comes to like the mini versus, I just went to AKs, you know. So yeah,
And I found
Well,
out
I
that
tell you.
my stainless steel folding stock AK chambered in 223 does function. It cycles just perfect.
Hell yeah.
Everything's fine. Because I was worried about it when I pulled the trigger the first time because I did not know anybody that had ever shot one.
Mm-hmm.
And it flawless. So I might be playing with that one too. I don't know. The iron sights are okay. I mean, they're AK iron sights, but they're all right.
If anyone is out there listening and looking for an AK that shoots, Zastava. Okay, and you can go back to Uncle Jim's videos. My son's underfolder, 76239, all AK, caliber, everything. Tack driver. And we have the 308. That thing shoots awesome suppressed, and it shoots good. He's got the 223, which shoots awesome. Zastava.
That 762.
People call them Zastava, but they're Zastava.
That 762. That's the one that y'all were shooting, and your son went, ooh.
Well, he got an underfolder, and I said, "Why'd you get an underfolder? They feel like shit on your cheek." And then he shoots it, and I'm like, "Son of a bitch!"
Well, that's
I have
what
no idea what I'm talking about.
That shoots better than my Noriko, which is like the gods of American case anyway. What you can get here.
That's what mine is a underfolder, and I'm just happy it clears the magazine and everything. So
I'll tell you right now, I think we have 4 Zastavas. Whatever they do, making those barrels and everything, they're totally reliable and they shoot so good. And people say AKs can't shoot. Wait until you shoot. And he's shooting the underfolder with iron sights. So you only got this much radius.
right,
AKs only have that much. It's like a pistol, right?
yeah.
He is putting them all in the same hole on swinger at 60 yards.
I think that's the video where your son went, ooh. It sounded like he was, I don't know,
He's
releasing endorphins or something. He just, ooh.
Well, he really loves his 308 also. And I'm like, son of a bitch, this 308 is messing with my foul. And and that one's got adjustable gas. So, yeah.
Okay, I've got to call it quits. I got to call it quits, guys. I got to get off of here. I got to be up in like 5 hours.
All right. Take care, Kyle. Thanks for coming in. I know you're busy.
All right, I'll keep y'all playing while I drift off to dreams.
Good night, Kyle.
But yeah,
Good night, Kyle.
I'm hanging it up, guys. Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody in the side chat. Thanks for having me on here, Jim.
All right. Good seeing you, bro.
See you guys.
All right. Take care, Kyle. Patriot Paul says AK scope mounts are hilarious. No, the side ones are awesome. And we have some with that are on the swivel. No, they're fine actually. They've come a long way, but I have no problem with the AK scope mounts nowadays at all because they make really good ones out there. You can take them off, just push the lever, take the whole thing off, use your sights, put it back on, and it holds zero. If you got a good one, a good brand that is. Oh, Uncle John is still here. How's it going, Uncle John?
Up, Uncle
Have
Tom.
the title fights come on yet? Title fights tonight. 2 belts on the line, and I'm a little worried about my guy, who's a beast, the machine. Anyway, I don't want to mention him, bad luck him. All right, because Sanhagen's a killer, and I saw where one guy had him in an arm lock. It looked like he was breaking his arm right at the elbow, and he fought, and ended up winning the fight. So I'm kind of worried about that. All right, so Patriot Poll, we haven't had an argument in Q chats. What's wrong with the AK side mounts, or which ones are you talking about? AKs were never made for scopes, but now they got it sussed. I'll tell you what, I'd rather clean an AK than an AR any day of the week and Sundays. Okay, Pat. Pat's going to be right back. Okay, John is saying only prelims. Great. I don't want to miss what happens. Yeah. And we can't watch it unless you pay. I know. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, he's just waiting to go all 2-piece frame on you.
Hey, if you look at that revolver, it has a 2-piece frame. It's not like a side plate.
And
It's not like a Smith & Wesson. It just has a side plate. All the frame is still there. Half of it, it's just a plate. I'm just saying. I was looking into the Bulldog 44 Special because I wanted a lightweight 44 Special.
mm-hmm.
But there's so much hit and miss on their quality control. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I want a revolver that goes bang every time.
Speaking of revolver, you'll never guess the story of who bought mine and how they found out about it, right?
I want to hear that because you sold one of my favorite little pocket revolvers. Yeah.
It was my wife's and she didn't like it. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, you said you couldn't shoot it, so all right.
Neither one of us could.
All right, you must have got a lemon because I can shoot mine.
Maybe, yeah.
I carry it in the snow at the time, snow plowing. I put it in my vest, in my zip.
I'm not going to pretend like it was an operator error. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying it was operator. What I'm saying is sometimes you get a lemon that doesn't shoot good. Then
Yeah, it was probably me though, is what I'm saying. Like we're just not good at shooting it. It is what it is.
Yeah, I know, but however, you shoot 9mm so good with the door spring
I know.
trigger. What the hell is that? It's a fake Keltec.
It's a Sky CPX2.
Yeah, the copy of the Sky, the Keltec.
I can bang 50-yard steel with that. I can barely.
If you can hit with that, I'm thinking there's something wrong with the revolver because that's way easier to pull the trigger on.
Right. Well, now it's somebody else's problem.
All right. So tell me the story. All right. Sorry.
So we're sitting there at this garage sale, right? Sweating our balls off. We're getting. People are coming and they take one look around and then leave because nobody wants baby clothes. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
UPS truck pulls up to drop off a package at the neighbor's house, and the UPS driver meanders over and starts looking around, and she sees the flyer out for that LCR.
Oh, UPS driver for the win!
And so she looks at me and says, "I ain't got my phone. You mind taking a picture of that and sending it to my husband?" I said, "Sure." So I took the picture, and I was like, "What's his number?" She told me his number, and she goes, "Send it and say from Tina." I was like, "All right, cool." Well, then he texts me about an hour later and says, "Hey, my name's, so-and-so. I'm interested in that revolver. Can you shoot me a call? I said, yeah. Let me wait till my old lady gets back from bringing the kids wherever she was bringing them. I said, I'll shoot you a call.
Yeah.
I call him and he says, yeah, where are you at? Up in up where you're at. I said I gave my address or whatever. About an hour later, he shows up with his buddy. Then we start shooting the shit. He's a cool dude. He's a big time hunter, and he liked what he saw, and he worked at the arsenal around here. So I mean, he knows the stuff. He had a CCW permit, and I sold it to the UPS driver's husband.
That's awesome.
Yep. Like, what are the odds?
Yeah, my LCR is an early one, but I thought I was done with J frame sizes. One of my first carry guns was a lightweight Smith & Wesson Bodyguard that had the notched hammer.
Yep. And he said he's got a Bodyguard. He's got a Cougar. He's got several airweights.
Yeah, he should be used to. He will like the trigger out of the box. Their trigger's better than Smith out of the box.
So yeah, I even have the factory box that revolver. I keep all my firearm boxes, so I had it all boxed up for him and everything with the manual and the trigger lock and all that stuff. Looked like it was brand new,
Awesome. That worked out great then. Awesome.
Yeah, it's just hilarious. The UPS driver just came to meander around and wanted
I
to pick
know.
up a firearm for me.
Yeah, I think it was your gun's timing or something. Maybe the cylinder wasn't lined up perfect with the bore. Because
Yeah, I don't know.
No, only because you shoot that Sky pistol. I know what that trigger's like, and my God, that thing is a door spring, a screen door spring, getting to that wall.
It's atrocious. Yeah, it sucks.
But you shoot it good, so you should be able to shoot a revolver double action.
I know. I don't understand it. There was one
think
day
this
where I
is-
took that to the range on the way to work, and I was hitting paper just fine, and I was keeping them all in a nice little group. And then after that, I just couldn't hit nothing.
Huh. Yeah, I love the LCR for how light it is and the trigger that it came with. Out of
Oh
the-
yeah, it don't weigh nothing. The trigger's really smooth.
Oh, I throw that in my shorts pocket all the time, and then I plow with it because it's easy to put in my side pocket up here. So if I'm plowing and something happens, boom, I got something there. Say a coyote jumps on the tractor, I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That
that's good. Sometimes, what bugs me though is PSA has got those Beretta 380s for $275 now, and you love your Beretta. And this
I
is
do.
this is a mini 92, and they're
Yep.
$275. And you saw the condition my son's was in.
I know. If it was a 9mm, if it was a 9mm, I'd probably get one. I just don't
Yeah.
want to load 380.
Okay, I got you. But yeah, since you love Beretta, I was like, why isn't he biting on that? They're $275,
And
and most
Beretta came
people-
out with the new CCW, and it looks badass. It's a super good looking gun. It looks really smooth. And
Wait a-
it's a new model, but it's in 380 also. I said, why didn't they make that in 9mm? Why?
Polymer or steel?
I think it was steel. It was Cerakoted.
Okay, because they're polymer guns. You were saying Berettas are really good looking nowadays? No, they're the ugliest freaking. I don't know what the
Dude, let me tell you what firearm this is. And oh man, they are gorgeous. I googled it, so it should be somewhere in my search history.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, they're $275 now. Are you talking about the 84 Patriot Paul? Hell yeah, all day long.
Okay, this was an 80X Cheetah. So it's a new model Cheetah.
Okay,
But
it's a
one-
Cheetah, so that's steel with a tip-up barrel or not?
It doesn't look like it.
Okay, because some Cheetahs were tip-up barrel, so you can
It
load
doesn't-
one
it
without
doesn't look
racking.
like it. It looks like it's just a fixed,
Okay,
just
all
like
right,
my 92.
that's a steel.
But the one I saw had a Cerakoted bronze lower frame with a black slide. It looked incredible. It looked really, really good. Because I load 9mm too, James. I don't want to dick with it. I don't want to mix the brass up.
Yeah. That's what I used to say until the Ruger Max came out. I know.
Yeah, we were at the movie theater, and I was looking at YouTube Shorts before the movie started, and I saw one pop up of that gun. I was like, man, that thing's nice. But it's only in 380, unfortunately.
All right, that's good, Patriot Paul. So yours came in good condition.
I need to find that video and forward it to you. That's a sexy gun.
Okay, because the Palmer guns look like ass. Do you see the little carry one? Oh my god, I forget what.
Yeah, I didn't care for that. Yeah.
I was like, that is the ugliest gun I ever saw. Who is designing these things now? And you would think Beretta would be sexy. No. Okay, Pat, see the link, Pat?
I love my 92. My neighbor that I sold that AR-10 to, he has a 92 FS also. He said he loves it. I said, hell yeah, man. You got good taste in guns.
Okay, I have to. Oh, you got a link. Okay, I have to redo. Since I rebooted, I have to do. If someone needs a link, I got to redo it.
I love Pat's background picture. The Lego Palestinians throwing a tranny off a roof. Or I guess we're not supposed to say that word anymore. Whoops.
Oops. Yeah.
Maybe he's just a retard.
That one we can say.
Yeah. If you guys seen what's going on in Chicago right now with the riots, and, oh my gosh, they're fighting. Vice
ICE agents.
ICE agents, not Vice ICE. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing that all over the place.
Yeah, James knows. I hate the dreaded Makarovs that get mixed in with the 9.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I don't mind shooting them. They're fine to shoot. I shot Jim's Bursa just fine. It was a good shooting gun. I'm worried about me being lazy or stupid one day and just dumping all the brass together and having a bad time.
Yeah. Well, all I do is I keep them separate, tumbling, but as a last step with new range brass, after I've checked them a million times, now you have the FN brass that has the ring inside that cuts your volume off. Oh my gosh. So what I do is, like say I'm doing a Dillon with 9, I shake them and I grab them standing up and put them on the table to feed them that way. I don't use the bin because I want to see the height. And then I take a flashlight and look down because now you got circumference that's taken away from like the FM brass and stuff.
Yeah, with
ring
Freedom Munitions and MaxTech or MagTech, one of those two has that shelf too.
Yeah, the ones I have some FN on one's fired rangecraft, and they're FM.
Yeah,
And
Freedom Munitions.
If I loaded that same charge with that ring in there, that's all brass. Oh my God, that is pressure.
It would be fine.
No. So anyway, I shake a box, I stand them up, put them there, and I don't feed from a bin on the Dillon. I feed from the table, and I can see everything. They're all the same height. No Makarov, no 380, no stuff in the middle of the brass. Now you got to worry about everything. And to top it off, you got brass that's crimped nowadays in 9.
Oh no, that's bullshit.
Yeah, so you got to worry about that. So then you got to go oof, and when you put it in, you look at it first and put it in and chuck. Yeah, it's a nightmare with 9 nowadays.
Yep. I quit picking up range brass. You know, from brass that's in the container at the range. If it's 9 or 45, I just leave it.
No.
No, not my brass. Like if somebody dumps their brass into the container and I don't know whose it was, I'm not taking it home. I've already got enough, and I know all mine's good. You know.
I would do it. I'd look at it and make sure it wasn't shot 10 times. You know, you
I
can
do.
tell
I
by
have
the-
I have thousands of
Yeah.
945. I'm good. Somebody else can have them.
Well, it's always nice if you can buy, new Starline grass and just stick with that. But I'm too cheap.
Yeah.
I buy
I've only done new
Yes.
Starline on 308 and 9 millimeter, or not 10 millimeter.
44 Magnum. I bought Starline. I got range and I got Starline.
Yep.
Any of the hot stuff goes in brand new Starline or the Starline I bought and reused. But yeah, 9 millimeter to me is something you just jam out, but you do have to check shit.
Right.
Same with 38. Yeah, 38 you could have problems with your primer holes not being centered. There's a
Yep,
couple.
all my 38 range brass, I trim it and do all that stuff. I do prep my revolver brass the first time if it's range brass. I'll trim it and make sure it's all uniform. Some of that, if you got like an FTX case, they're super short. Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I trim all my Magnum, but 38 special, no. I mean, I can if I want to do like Target. I'll trim them real quick on the prep station, but
Mm-hmm.
38 and 9, I just spit them out. I just make sure there's no cracks on the mouse of the 38, if there's center holes, and then 9, you really got to watch out for all that other shit. But yeah, they're more blessed in type.
So the one thing that I started doing ever since I sold my Dillon, I started doing all my pistol stuff on the turret press. All my 9 and 45 and not so much 38 or 357. I mean, those two, I suppose, if I load it, I'll chamfer the inside of the brass or deburr the inside of the brass, especially with lead bullets. That makes things go 10 times smoother. You don't get any lead shaving, no bullshit. It takes 5 seconds,
Yep.
Yep. Deburring the inside of my pistol brass, it changed everything. Because if you have a burr on there and you go to use like the Lee powder through expander with the auto drum or something like that,
Yeah.
your expander will skip over that burr and it sound like you're breaking something and it shaves lead off your bullets. I'm like, screw this. So I started deburring them and it's awesome.
And the new Lee expanders are awesome. So
Yep, that helps too.
that helps out huge. So I got to get a full set. And I found that out with 44 Russian. I'm like, why is this so stinking easy? And they had the new little flare dye thing.
Yep.
Certs. Yeah.
I
So
love them.
I got to look at the list and get those all upgraded.
Yep, I already did that. I ordered them straight from Lee, so I knew they were the new ones. I didn't dick with Midway or anything like that. I called Lee. I said, "Give me the expanders. I'll pay full price. I don't care. They're
Yeah.
$8 a piece."
I've been waiting for Midway to sell them, and they don't yet.
But the thing is, you don't know if you're getting the old ones from Midway. You know what I mean? If you
No,
get it with Lee,
just the piece. Just the piece.
yeah, just the plug, right?
Yeah.
But it's the same part number as the old plug that didn't have the step. So who knows if it's old stock Midway has laying around that's not stepped, or if it's the new ones. You don't.
Well,
you're rolling the dice.
They have a new name for them now. That's what it's called. The
It's
center.
the same. It's the same part number.
I know, but they call it a different name. Oh well.
You remember when
I've
Jim
been
got
searching.
I just called Lee and got the ones I needed. It was only like 3 or 4 of them, so it was $20-30. Who cares?
Okay, so Pat, what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, you remember when you got the turrets from Midway that looked like they'd been sitting out in the rain for 6 months?
Looks like they got stuck on a shipping container coming from Japan for 4 months.
Oh, corroded as hell. Yeah.
And then Lee's like, "It's fine."
It'll
Yeah.
be fine.
That's exactly. I didn't get to talk to the owner, but the kid said, "No, it's fine. It'll be fine."
Oh, that's hilarious.
And I'm like, "Bullshit! This is not fine."
That made me fall in love with Lee even more when they told you it'll be fine.
Oh,
Yeah, so yeah. Order from Midway and you'll get the old style with rust.
Yep.
Yep.
no, Midway, I've had good luck with all the Lee products.
I'm not saying you'll get
Except
bad
for
ones.
those,
You'll get the one you
except for
want.
that corroded turret, I've had really good luck.
Oh,
And
yeah, I had,
Midway would have taken it back, but I went straight to who made it.
remember that Forster neck turning collet that I ordered from Midway, and it sat on the shipping dock, and it took me 27 days to get it.
It's your location. I live out in the boonies, and I get everything from Midway in 3 or 4 days.
Oh, that pissed me off. I ordered one on eBay
Yeah.
like 2.5 weeks later, and I had the eBay one first.
Yeah, no, I've had really good luck with Midway. Living out in the boonies here, they ship me. They've been really good, other than those turrets. But the turrets weren't Midway's problem. They didn't open the box and look at it. It came from Lee that way. I don't know what happened, but it was ugly. What did I do? I threw it in a sonic cleaner. What did I do to fix it?
I forget. Everybody kept telling you just to send it back to Midway, and Midway will take care of it. And you were like, no, Lee should do it.
That's why I just fixed it myself. I think I threw it in a sonic cleaner. And it actually cleaned up really good. I don't know how, but it did. I'm still using that. I forget what caliber it's on. I'm still using it. It's perfect now. But yeah,
They changed their die boxes again.
huh?
William Gamley says Lee changed their die boxes again.
Oh,
If you order a single die, they come in those goofy little one die cases. But I haven't ordered a full set from them in a long time.
yeah. William, what's it like? Because their die boxes suck. They're cheap ass plastic.
Did they go to the blow molded ones like Hornady uses?
I don't know, but I don't use them. I just stack them because they're on turrets now.
I thought I saw the micrometer dies ship with one it kind of looks like a Hornady die box. Maybe they went to those styles.
They're no longer clear, he says. Okay.
Yeah, they're they're like injection molded red.
Okay, but here's the deal. I don't use the box. If you've got a turret press, they're on your turrets.
Right, my die
boxes are just garbage. To me, it's like pistol boxes. Do you use your pistol boxes anymore? No.
I did today.
The gun's in the safe now. Yeah, I don't use die boxes at all. They're just a waste of. All they are is a reference to what you have.
Right.
They're just garbage to me. They're nothing. Yeah.
I was so glad I was OCD today. I gave that guy a sweet ass revolver in the factory box and everything. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah, you keep your boxes. I keep them, but they just take up so much damn room.
My Beretta came with a plastic injection molded case, like a range case. I think my Ruger did too. My GP 100.
And how many of you guys keep your rifle boxes? Cardboard.
No, I pitched those.
It's garbage to me. It's a waste. I don't have the room for that crap.
I take the waffle mattress topper material. I keep that for packing material, but I throw the box away.
Yeah. And they're stupid locks. Yes.
Yep, I used to lock my gang box at work with a Ruger 1022 lock.
I should do a video taking a bunch of the trigger locks and lining them up and shooting through them with an armor piercing. We need to do that. They're garbage. Garbage. Anyway, I was fine with Lee until I got the shitty turrets.
Yep.
You know, last time I called him, it was about the APP, and I broke a plastic piece. And boom, hey, we'll send you right out. And then I talked to some young guy about a corroded turret, and he's like, oh, just, you can clean it up. It's going to be fine. Bullshit. Anyway. And we went back and forth. I sent pictures by email. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You bastards?
Yeah, it's so
it
funny.
was- It was personal. It was personal.
RCBS pulled that bullshit with me for a bullet mold.
Mm-hmm.
I said the bullet mold sucks. It's not supposed to do that. It's like, oh, this guy was a master competition shooter and he's been a bullet caster for 40 years. He says it's fine. Some pins will fall off.
And I have that 2-cavity mold, and I offered to send it to you.
No, that's the lineman. I'm talking about RCBS.
Oh, okay. That's right. That's alignment. 45. Okay.
No, the lineman, they did replace for me because the cavities were off center from each other by like 10 thousandths. They were way off. It was hilarious.
Yeah, my only problem with RCBS molds, sometimes they're not oversized, so you can size them.
Yeah, I've
You know what
never
I mean?
had that issue. I love mine.
So they're at the minimum, and I always want to size my bullets to what size I want. So I want them a little bigger, and
Right.
sometimes they're not. They're like, damn, they're on the edge of being too small.
Yeah. Sometimes that's your alloy and your casting temperature too. Like if you cast super hot and they cool off.
I know, but say you have a 44 Magnum that wants 432.
432 or yeah.
You want that extra to decide what to size it at.
And if they drop at 430, you're kind of screwed.
You're exactly right. Yes.
Yep, I get it.
Yeah, James is right. All brands have limits. I don't care
Yep,
what.
he's exactly right. And if they honor it, if they replace it, they do. If they don't, well, piss on them and move on, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm still mad that MP molds isn't shipping to the U.S. right now. Those bastards.
They're acting like they're protesting the tariffs. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know
How
what's
much
going
does
on.
it
Man.
hurt for them to put 10 more bucks on their already expensive molds?
I don't think their 6-cavity molds are expensive at all. You can get a 6-cavity MP mold for like $72 shipped.
Aluminum.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have MP molds. Okay. I ordered from them.
Right.
Instead of whining and bitching about their tariffs and
Charge
saying,
20
we're not
$20
selling to
more
the
if you're done with
U.S.
it. Yeah.
Well, here's the problem. They're whining and bitching about the tariffs. All they have to do is add $10 to their mold.
Right.
However, now they just cut off their major customers.
Yep.
The U.S. buys more molds than anyone else. And now they just cut them off and said, no, we're not going to ship them because we're protesting the tariffs. Well, screw you.
Perhaps, and maybe Mia Previc, he's getting old enough and he's got enough money to where he said, piss on it, I'm done. Who knows?
They went about it the wrong way because the U.S.
Right.
The U.S. is their biggest customers. I don't care how many molds are in Europe. The U.S. kicks their ass every day.
You can still find brand new MP hollow point molds on eBay, but they're like $280. They're outrageous on eBay right now.
Yeah, they're crazy. So all they had to do is quit your bitching, add $10 to your mold for the
Right.
tariff.
And they didn't say they were done sending them permanently. They said they were done until they figured out the tariffs, which who knows?
Yeah, what they have to do is figure out their leaders in their country why they're screwing the U.S. on tariffs. So we're even. Okay, do that. Quit your bitching. That made me mad, and I love MP. They make the best hollow point molds.
100%. Well, yeah, especially with people, with NOE going out of business too. That probably increased their market share a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And James is right. They ship like 3. I got mine in 3 days from whatever.
Me too. Yeah,
What
Midway, which is 5 hours away from me, takes 27 days. But NP, I get in 3 days, and he's across the damn world.
Yeah. What the hell country are they from again? Yeah, they were 3 days for me.
Slovenia, I think. I can't remember.
Slovakia,
Maybe.
Slovenia, Slovakia, tomato,
Slovenia.
tomato,
So it's somewhere in Eastern Europe. Hell, I don't know.
tomato.
Yeah.
Well, get your country in order, bitches. Put $10 on your mold and shut up.
Right.
because you're killing your best customer.
Because they do make that Lyman 452 460 mold in an aluminum 6 cavity, and I want it.
Mm. Yeah, and they make the best hollow point molds.
100%.
Oh, they kick the shit out of Anna. Kick the snot out of them. Yeah. So
I've kicked the snot out of NOE's molds.
what's that?
I've kicked the snot out of NOE's hollow point molds.
Hey, I like how they're smooth at the bottom and they work. Yeah.
Dang it. I don't have anything to remove the primer pocket swage on large primer pockets. Shit. Well, let's see if we can pop a primer. It'll fit.
Wait.
Oh, yeah, it went in. That was tight.
Wait, you don't have the RCBS cutter for the.
I had the small one, not the large one.
They,
None of my large primer pockets are crimped. This 308 batch has one or two that are.
well, go through your stuff because when you bought your prep station, you can always use the Lyman large and small that are inferior to RCBS.
Oh God, I don't even know where all that crap is.
I know, but when you bought your prep center,
I know. I don't know what I did with all those attachments. Is what I'm saying. I have no idea where they are.
okay, you'll have the Lyman that doesn't fit flush on the bottom of the shell. It's inferior to RCBS. However, you have one somewhere in large.
Yeah. Nah, I
It's
crammed
just
it in.
a bubble on
It'll be
your-
fine. I just forced it. It went.
Oh,
Just spit on it.
jeez.
I'll send you a Dillon 600 if you want it.
I don't think I need all that. Like I said, the only 308 brass that I have that he would possibly have a crimp primer pocket is the stuff that Marvin sent me, and most of that's Lake City, and it's already been taken care of. But there's only one or two in that whole batch that
Yeah, most would be Lake City.
Yep, it's fine. I just forced it.
You can't find the parts that came with your prep center because I'm pretty sure they had these staking tools.
I bought this prep center like 7 or 8 years ago, and I've moved since then. I have no clue where those parts are.
Okay.
Most of the brass that I use for 308 is Starline, so I never really had to worry about it. But I'm using up some Lake City. What is this one? Nope, this is OFV. I don't even know. M80. I don't even know what OFV is. 1998. M80. M80 ball.
OFB.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that would be. The next one's Lake City. 1966 match. Ooh, that's old.
Yeah,
Almost,
but it's probably,
almost as old as Jim.
probably a good one.
Yeah. Oh, there ain't no crimp on that primer pocket. The Lake City match brass doesn't have crimp primer pockets. If it's matched, there's no crimp.
Yeah, my local reloading store at 30-6 match brass,
Mhm.
Lake City. And they use brass bin, and it's like, holy shit. I went crazy.
Yep,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
Except when it's shot out of what is it, a 1917 machine gun?
Yeah,
It's not headspace right.
it's all blown out.
You need the bulge buster.
They make a bulge buster for 30-6 and 308.
Well, they have now the bulge buster works on 45, 380. What's the other one? 10 millimeter 40.
Okay,
Yeah,
I paid
absolutely.
$4 a pound for those, and they go in a scrap brass thingy when they're banana shaped or bulged.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when you can take an ice pick down the inside of the neck and feel the crack from the M from 1917. Oh yeah.
Reloading's always fun. It's always something. Can't find your parts or whatever. I'm pretty organized, but I've only moved once, and I'm done.
Oh yeah. Moving was terrible. All the little shit that it's all in Ziploc baggies. I got to go through it and find it all. I haven't done it yet, and I'm dreading it.
I'll never move again, ever, ever, never.
I don't want to either.
No. Moving sucks. It's the worst thing in the world I ever had to go through.
I bought an 18-year-old house with every intention of dying in this house, so we'll see what happens.
They now have stainless steel two-piece cases for. Yeah,
I saw those. Who did a video on that? One of the big channels did a video on that.
I don't like this funky crap. You know how they did the 9mm that lasts a lot longer.
Yeah.
If you buy their brass, and then you got to buy their dies.
You got to buy their die. That's right.
And where is that now? That thing's out the window.
Yeah, it fell off hard.
Nobody gives a shit about that company anymore, and it was supposed to be a super good thing. Yeah.
Yep, I remember that.
Remember that? It was bullshit.
I think that was right after I first started getting into reloading.
Yeah. Okay, so you get a little more life out of your brass. You got to buy their stupid dies that only work on their brass. And we're talking 9mm. Which
Yeah, I'll just go to the range and pick up 1,000 more.
Yeah, 9mm like everywhere. Who gives a shit if it wears out? God,
Yeah,
throw
wait.
the brass away. It's 3 cents a piece at the most.
Yeah, even Starline sells their brand new 9mm for like 5 cents a piece when you buy them.
Yeah.
bulk.
I never got that. Now they're trying to do it with other. Now, forget about it. Forget about polymer. Forget about everything. Stick with brass. It's fine. Drives me crazy.
He did say it was. I remember that video. That video said you can load 308 at stupid pressures with that
Yeah,
brand,
you can
which
put-
is cool if your chamber can handle it. You know what I mean? You're not going to be doing that in AR-10.
Yeah, you can get more pressure and everything, but what are you really doing to your guns?
And especially if you got like a Sierra
Bro.
Match King, you got like a Sierra Match King where they say don't
Yeah.
shoot it faster than 2,600 feet per second because you'll blow the jacket off the damn thing. You know?
Yeah, I just don't get all this raised stuff. It goes away real quick, just like that 9mm we just talked about.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't probably give those dies and brass away now. Anyway,
It says it's the same die. It says a spring-loaded pusher to get it off the die. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to watch that video. I saw it, but I never watched it. I can't remember even who posted that video.
is he talking about the 9 or the 308?
308.
Oh, yeah. I'm not. Do you
I
know
mean,
what
it's
308?
interesting. It's cool looking at new stuff, innovative stuff like that. It's neat.
Yeah. If it makes sense. If it
Right.
keeps it simple, stupid,
Yeah.
which it's not. Do you know how much 308 brass is out there? There's a lot. 5.56, 9mm. It's everywhere. I'll take range pickups every day once fired or whatever. I'll buy Starline. Yeah. So,
Yeah, that's what I did. I think I spent $200 on 500 pieces of brand new Starline brass and just called it a day. You know what I mean?
yeah.
10mm was pretty cheap too. I think I got 1,000 for less than 200. But 10mm, you got to deal with large primer and small primer and crimp pockets, and who knows who loaded it. You picking up Bubba's kissing hot loads at the range. Like, yeah, I'm just buying new.
Oh.
And I still have like 700 of those 1,000 that I haven't even loaded once. So, and yeah, it'll last me forever.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Picture Paul. I think 308 is still here to stay, just like the good old 30-06. They
Yeah,
wanted to kill 30-06 forever and ever with all these new calibers. I'm sorry. If I go out hunting a deer with 30-06, that thing's going down. It's going down to Chinatown, like right now.
100%.
So your 308 and 30-06 isn't going away. My biggest bin in the file cabinets is 30-06 right now. Because I chewed up my 308, 5.56, 9mm because my boy. Anyway. Yeah. I got
Yeah.
for days.
You're gonna have to get the gas trap Garand out.
I know. Yes. Yeah. And I got a beautiful little full action in 30-06. Almost a safe plane. Almost. The
I must have forgot to lube my presses this year. This thing's running a little. Sounds like it's a donkey chair. It's a little dry.
Yeah, make sure to clean it when you're deep. Are you deep priming on it?
No.
Okay. Just clean your shaft and lube.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, the move messed up all my schedule for everything.
Garage guys here. F250. Yeah, doesn't Dylan and Lee recommend like 30 weight motor oil? So it dissipates all the gunk. I've used all different stuff. I don't know if it matters, but that's what
I usually clean it, and then I use that
10W30.
I use PTFE, like super poly lube or some crap, and I clean the crap out of it and degrease it, and I put that poly lube on it and call it a day.
And now you're squeaking.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't do it this year because I moved, and then it took me 5 months to build this reloading room, and then shit just went haywire.
He stopped using coconut oil, and now he's squeaking. Oh, that's an inside joke. Don't use coconut oil on your presses.
Why not? It's organic.
You could. It's very, very good.
Yeah.
Smells nice.
You know, I think rancid, rotten coconut oil might smell worse than Ballistol.
No, coconut oil doesn't stink. It smells good.
It does if it rots on your press for 6 months.
Yeah, I think most press companies just say 1030 motor oil, and what's in your garage right now?
Yep.
How many people have a half a thing at 1030?
I got
it presses.
I got AMSOIL out in the shed, and that's the good stuff.
You haven't saved that for your guns.
Yep. Yeah,
I use
I think my mower took 4.5. Or my mower took 1.5 quarts, so I've always got a half quart laying around.
I think gun oil is the biggest sham out there because you got all the synthetic. You know, if you got synthetic motor oil, it's going to do way better than half these gun oils, and then you can always go back to your mineral oil, which is based off a half of oil. So anyway, Smith & Wesson used mineral oil on their revolvers. When
I switched over to Cleanse Oil because of Project Farm, and that shit is awesome.
I know, but your synthetic motor oil in your garage. Do you know how many? I mean, jugs I have that have some in the bottom. I just start pouring them in, and there's no. I will never run out of fluid for guns ever.
Mm-hmm.
Ever.
Cut it with a little bit of grease, and you're good to go.
Tractor grease, bearing grease.
Right.
There you go. If you need grease, especially hot weather, not cold weather, because of the seas. Hot weather, put a little grease on your slide, and just use it lightly though. If people grab on grease, you're gonna have a problem.
You remember that School of the American Rifle video where he pretty much dunked his bolt carrier group in grease and everybody gave him shit about it? God, that was funny.
I couldn't watch that guy after that. I'm like,
that was funny as hell.
I'm like,
the comment section was just roasting him.
I couldn't watch that guy anymore. I thought, okay, he's got all these fancy tools to check your ARs, and then he dumps his bolt in grease and oil bags and just pulls it out caked and shoves it in his rifle. Where does all that go when it's sitting in the safe?
Oh
Down
god,
your
that was
buffer for one.
hilarious.
Down your buffer for one, and then when you shoot it, it's gacking everywhere. After that, I couldn't take that guy serious. He's an idiot. You have an idiot on YouTube that gets a lot of praise because he's a gunsmith. There's a lot of fake gunsmiths on YouTube, only because he buys fancy tools to measure ARs. That's the only reason he's there. Once he showed how to lube an AR, I was done with this guy. You're an idiot. You will always be an idiot. Try taking that to Iraq and the war. And
I mean, I will say the guy knows more than I do, so I'll give him that. You know,
of course, he's a researcher. He's got all the tools. He bought his way. Take that fucking thing to Iraq in the sandbox, and you tell me how that AR runs. You tell me it's not going to run.
Yeah.
It's going to be caked in sand grit.
I'll never forget that video.
Idiot.
I was dying
Idiot.
laughing.
Fucking idiot. And that's what's so wrong with YouTube. I've seen so many so-called gunsmiths on YouTube, and they are total idiots. And I'm like, how dare they tell people how to do something totally wrong?
Yeah.
It drives me crazy.
That's why I don't learn how to do plumbing or electrical off of YouTube. Any jackass can make a YouTube video. I'll go to the internet forums where they talk about it.
Yeah, but that really gets me worked up. And it's always the big channels that always put a second channel because they want to make more money. And they're the biggest dumbasses out there. It drives me fucking crazy. They have no knowledge whatsoever. All they do is buy shit and, oh, I'm an expert because I bought all this shit to measure shit. And then I dunk my bolt in grease and oil and slap it in my AR. Idiot.
Part of me thinks he was doing that just to be a troll, but I don't know.
ARs don't have to be freaking greased out like that.
I don't know. My M16A1, it likes to be wet. I mean wet.
Yeah, my 1911 does too.
No, my 1911s will run on anything. I guess it's the guns.
Yeah, mine likes to be wet.
No. And then talk about Glocks. Let's talk about
Glocks. Glocks don't give a shit.
No, let's talk about Glocks for a minute because people complain, oh, my Glock failed here, my Glock failed there. Well, for one thing, you oiled the shit out of it, which it does not want. All right, that's the last gun you want to oil the shit out of, especially in the striker area. You go spraying shit down, your striker is just totally getting washed in. So let's talk about Glocks for a minute. And then they put aftermarket parts. I almost did a video 2 days ago, and I took a mallet to all my Glocks. I beat the shit out of the back of the slide. Trigger would not go off. Trigger does not go off. I checked them all. I had it on video, didn't post it, just like 10,000 I don't do. I safety checked all the Glocks, beat the shit out of the back of the slide. See if the trigger went off. Didn't go off.
Yeah, I love seeing.
Oh my God! Scotsman shows up at the perfect time.
I see those videos where it's like, look at this aftermarket part for this Glock. It's great. And then 4 videos later, I had an issue with my Glock.
And then this is what I'm getting at. I'm showing a video. I'm beating the shit out of all my Glocks. Well, guess what? They have stock triggers in them. All right. It doesn't have a lighter striker spring. That's probably the worst thing you could do.
Right.
You can put a lighter connector in it. Ammo, factory 3.5. That's great. None of them go off. You beat the shit out of them. And I've watched some videos lately where people are putting complete trigger groups in. They spend $200, $250 on complete, making their guns that aren't meant to be a fucking target gun in the first place. And guess what? Boom, you tap it once with a mallet, it goes off. Is that what you really want?
Instant P320.
This is a duty gun. This is a fucking, you know, what do I want to say? I don't want to say military because they didn't adopt it. This is not a freaking target gun.
It's not a glam gun. It's meant to
If
take
you
care of
leave
fitness.
them the shit alone, you can do the connector, you can polish some parts as long as you know what you're doing. They will not go off no matter what you do. You can drop them out of a helicopter. And I should have posted that video. I beat the shit out of 6 of them. Even an aftermarket one for the peed out lower. I don't know. I asked my son, what upper is this? It was a complete upper. And he goes, I don't know. There's no brand name.
Oh, it came from
Beat the
eBay.
shit out of that. I'm like, for sure, this is going off. And I beat the shit out of that. No, it didn't go off. Anyway, quit oiling the shit out of your Glocks. Quit putting stupid target triggers in it. Why do you want to carry a trigger that's less than 3 pounds anyway? You're an idiot.
I don't think these people are carrying those guns.
So anyway, go hit it with a mallet and come back and talk to me. There's so many videos out where people put these aftermarket expensive triggers in the Glocks. Boom, one hit, they go off. So I had to see for myself. I went through the safe, grabbed them all. I had them on the desk. I was doing a video and I was like, nah, video's probably boring. I didn't post it. It's on my phone if you want proof right now.
Post it. Post it.
Quit screwing with your Glocks.
Post it just to get Cranky fired up.
Not one that I own has ever had a malfunction of any kind. I'm just saying, reloads, whatever, of any kind. That's why I trust them. I'm not a Glock guy. They don't fit me. They got shitty. They never improved them. They keep saying Gen 4, Gen 5. I have all Gen 3s. Gen 4, Gen 5, where's the improvement? You've done nothing.
Yep.
It sucks. You're not keeping up. They're not keeping up with the competition. They're keeping it a brick. It's not comfortable, blah, blah, blah. However, they go bang, they work. And I'm not a Glock fan. I had a Glock rep come to the store one time, and I gave him a rash of shit because he was acting all cocky. Glock perfection. We're perfection. I'm like, no, you're not. What are you talking about? Your chambers are bigger, blah, 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 kaboom, kaboom. I said all this to the guy. And he looked at me like, what the fuck? You're supposed to be selling my Glocks. And I'm like, no. So I'm talking from experience here. And I have no affiliation with Glock. As a matter of fact, they should be $300.
I agree.
All right. Why are they $600 now? That's crazy town.
Yeah, PSA can sell a dagger for under 300.
A Glock should be $300. Luckily I got all mine cheap.
I saw a complete dagger the other day for like $239. Holy shit, that's a good deal.
With the mount,
Yeah. Yep.
with an optic mount cut.
I still got 319s I got to pick up slides for that are sitting
Yep.
right over there, just looking all sad.
The only problem with the dagger is they went to roll pins because their pins were loose, the first ones, I guess. And I hate roll pins because you should be able to push them out by hand.
Yeah.
And then their firing pin is actually a little shorter. And so that's two things I love the dagger. It works great. I like the trigger feel better. It doesn't have the stupid flap. It's like the Smith & Wesson that bends, the trigger safety. I like that. But there's two things the dagger needs is a better firing pin and get rid of the damn roll pins. just change the size of your hole. Anyway,
Sure.
all right, where are we? Scotsman's here. Hey, Scotsman, you want to come on and call shit? I'm in the mood now. I'm in a rant.
I got you fired up. I just loaded my 50th round of 308. I did like 20 rounds of 45. I'm on fire tonight.
Oh, I got to run inside quick. Let me check. Battery is 12 minutes, it says. Yeah, right. All right. Anyway, don't screw with your Glocks. Keep OEM if you can. Oh, we bought a kit for a peed out lower. Shittiest Chinese freaking parts ever. So we got to replace that. But I pounded on it and the top end didn't go off, so that was good.
And I'm just waiting for PSA to have their complete dagger slides for
Well,
169.
I look on my desk.
179.
I look on my desk and there's a connector for it that came with the kit.
Yeah.
And my son wrote on cheap Chinese piece of crap. Throw it away. He wrote it on the baggie. Yeah. And the problem is you can't get the parts cheap now. The stock parts. Because the guy I worked with was an armorer, and he would hand you out all the parts.
Oh, there we go.
60 green VMAXs. I got all kinds of shit. All right, done load. Yep. Going to range tomorrow. Right, screw around a little bit, and then neighbor wants to go on Tuesday. All right. A couple days of shooting this week.
I was gonna go today, but I took a little nap and woke up at 5. This chat was already going.
All right. Nothing wrong with that, man. Past 2 days, I've woken up at 7:30 just to do, wake up and get ready to man the garage sale. Sit in the garage for 7 hours while nobody comes and buys my shit. Well, I can't say that. I sold 2 guns.
Well, now that you've made space, I can send you a bunch of toys.
No.
That'll save me. They're having a Vegas garage sale next weekend, and we're debating on whether to go and getting rid of all the medical equipment we've got. Walkers and wheelchairs and all this crap lined up from when Sylvia broke her foot.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat.
I would. I could get another car in there. If we did.
Right. That's exactly why we had one. I wanted that stove and then elliptical gone so I could fit a car. We could fit my car in there before wintertime hit.
Are we back? Are we okay?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay, what did I miss?
We're just talking about yard sales.
Yeah, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go out to the kitchen for a second. The parrots are yelling at Sylvia. We'll see what's going on.
Garage guy. No, garage guy. It's not the internet. It's the battery. The battery on the laptop. Okay.
I got a Chinesium battery in mine too. I got to replace. It won't last
Yeah.
5 seconds. It won't last 5 seconds unplugged.
Yeah. So when garage guy, when I go out and have a smoke, if my battery's not full and it tells me I got 12% left, it's lying. So it goes dead. It's not my internet. Internet's solid. I just got to reboot and plug in my battery. How's it going, Scotsman? will use in a video. Send them to Uncle Flash. Anyway,
He's talking about Pat was talking about getting rid of all the wheelchairs and walkers and stuff that he's got in the garage in Vegas.
oh, hey, that'll come in handy. A lot of elderly people in Vegas, maybe
Yeah.
posted in Florida.
He's talking about selling them in the yard sale. I said, I would. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go piss.
I just did. Oh, hell yeah. How's it going, Pat?
So, Sylvia's out shredding pork, and there's broiled pork belly that Victoria did. So they wanted the pork belly. So I gave him a piece of pork belly. They're shut up now.
Wait a minute. Say that again. You gave him a pork belly and
Yeah, now they quieted it down. They were yelling at Sylvia because there's,
oh,
pork belly bacon sitting on a plate in front of them.
all right.
And she's out there shredding some other pork. It's like, hey bitch, you forget about us. Anyway, gave him a little piece of pork belly bacon and shut him up.
All right. So the birds are happy. And
Well,
yes,
one of them,
we always do a Halloween chat. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Halloween and Christmas are my favorite chats. Let's see. Let me get the invite thing. I had to start over because I shut down. All right. Let's see if I can do a linky here if someone wants to come on. Patriot Paul needs to come on here. Issei needs to come on here. Garage Guy has been on here, but he can come on at any time. Garage Guy, I'm sorry I was giving you shit about the Humorex. Hammerelli has their name on it, and then somebody else in Humorex, whatever. But yeah, hopefully it works out great. It doesn't have a threaded barrel though. Damn it, son of a bitch. And I'm sorry about the Taurus 22, but that's how Taurus 22s are. They've had we had to stop carrying them. First, they put super heavy hammers in them, and then still didn't work, and they quit. And then all these years later, you're finding issues. There's something about the 22 and the Taurus revolvers. I don't know what it is, but they haven't figured it out. Papa. Windows. All right. Anyway. Yes, Halloween chat for sure. The birds sound happy. They're chirping. They're talking.
No, there's some drama going on right now. So I walked in the kitchen, and Nemo's hanging from the roof of the cage like a bat, bullying the little woman. So he's swinging over like,
Hey, how you doing?
Gunswater, good to see you.
Oh, I don't know. Probably wants a snack. I'm trying to plug in, or my phone will die.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I turned the knob on my microphone. I don't know what that did. I still sound
Is
good?
the TV interfering?
No.
Nope. I don't hear it.
I just got in the house. I was outside smoking a cigar and came in. Had to give the dogs drops in the eyes on one of them and pills for the other ones. And I just getting settled down a little bit. And I thought I'd stop in and say hi to everybody.
What is to your right? That looks like a bird. What is that?
Well, howdy ho.
What is the thing to your right there? What is
Me?
that? That plastic looking thing.
Oh, that's a bag.
The
Oh,
Walmart
That's a
bag.
bag sitting on the sofa.
all right.
A bunch of junk. I got a dog wants me to feed him, so I got some beef jerky.
There you go.
Oh, I've had a
Come
crate
here.
of jerky for 2 months now. I've been meaning to make my own. You have to show the beef jerky, son of a bitch.
Mmm. There you go.
Forever.
Oh, those are the good ones too. The tender bites. I like my jerky wet and chewy.
No, I like mine stringy, tear it off in strips.
I like it
Come
wet
here.
and chewy.
I bet
Crispy
you.
dry. I like it really dry. So you
I-
get one from the gas station and it's the moist kind. Leave it on the dashboard for about 2 days. It'll be
Oh,
perfect.
I love it.
No, you gotta have the grains from the real meat instead of chopped up meat, and you gotta tear them off in strips. That's kind of like,
Mhm.
yeah.
I hate the sticking in your teeth between your teeth part.
That's okay. That's what a pick is for. A toothpick.
Oh, I got old. I carried dental floss.
Now the best are. I hate floss, but the best are the floss picks. You guys.
Yep, the dental picks. I buy the shit out of those.
Yeah. So they got floss on one end and a pick on the other. Oh, every night.
Yep.
My dad liked those.
I'm pretty sure California outlawed those, but people were throwing them all over the ground when they were done with them.
Scotsman, where are you?
No other way to have it, Scotsman. That's
Come on,
it.
you like that?
This was going to be a super short chat. Now it's 4.
That's how it always goes, man.
I didn't
No.
post it. You know, when I started the chat, I was totally burned out. Didn't want to do it, and I debated whether or not to do it. And now we're 4.5 hours in. Anyway, I got to go upstairs for a minute, so keep her going, people.
Cranky.
Oh, got cranky.
Cranky. Here you go, Cranky. This one's for you, buddy.
Oh yeah, cranky. You should have done a video on that lamp. Cranky, do a video on Tin Man's lamp. Well, yeah, all right.
He doesn't
And
have to.
Ozark
It's all good,
needs-
man.
Ozark needs to do it too. No, I want to see it though.
I was just happy they made it to him.
I've seen pictures, but I want to see a video. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'll be right back.
All right.
Cranky,
Cranky.
cranky. All right, continuing. I'll be back.
I'm done reloading. Now I can drink another beer.
That doesn't look like Ham's Light or whatever you.
This is Quick Trip and a koozie. What do we got here? Bush Light. I should have got the farmer cans. They got the special limited edition farmer cans out. They're awesome. Well, just a regular Bush Light.
Go ahead, eat it up.
My wife's cousin came home with I think 9 30-packs of Bush Light Apple
Ew.
because it was on sale. I'm like, buddy, that sounds rough. You're gonna have, and he's like, I'm down to 3. I drank 6 of them. I'm like, wow, I couldn't handle it. I don't like the fruity stuff. Not in drink.
Oh.
I can
Well,
do.
I learned my lesson. They had pumpkin spice beer on sale, like closeout. It was like
Oh,
$2 a 6-pack, and it's like fuck yeah. So loaded the trunk with it. I am so sick of pumpkin spice. I'll never touch this stuff again. It's like
there's a reason it was on sale, huh?
Well, it wasn't bad for the first 1 or 2, but then you get through like the second 6-pack. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're definitely meant to drink 1 or 2 at a time, not a whole 6-pack.
Yeah, that's how I drink one called Uncommon Stout from a local brewery. It's coffee stout. Really, really good beer. I love the stuff. But after two of them, yeah, you're over it.
Yeah, I have. I think it's a 4-pack of the Pumpkin,
Mhm.
and they're extra little big bottles, and you know, one of them's enough for me.
Yeah.
Then the pumpkin spice is just too much.
Mm-hmm.
But it's nice, you know. We're rolling up on Halloween. I don't do the other pumpkin spice stuff unless it's in a pumpkin pie.
Yep.
I don't want the lattes or any of that other crap.
I tell you what, though, I'm not
Yeah,
big
the
on
herbs
pumpkin.
are
I'm
nice
not
for
big
the
on
gay
pumpkin
guy
spice
afterwards.
either. But my wife went to Dairy Queen and got their pumpkin pie blizzard, and it was some of the best ice cream I've ever had in my life. I tried a bite and I was like, "Yeah, give me half of that." That's worth it. The Dairy Queen.
Yeah, those
pumpkin pie
blizzards are pretty good.
Yeah.
I haven't
Yeah.
tried the pumpkin spice one yet, though. Maybe I will.
Yeah, and she mentioned to me, I'm like, yeah, I don't know how that sounds, but I tried a bite. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, Cranky took his sleeping pills.
I'm muted.
Frankie should come on.
Sleeping pills. Yeah, some nights I'm up all night.
Wait a minute, that wasn't sleeping pills. That was a boner pill. Whoops.
Oh. Love hurts.
Going in.
Yeah, I had a little too much whiskey last week.
Nothing a Blue Chew won't fix.
Then I came in the house, and we have pads now for the dogs to pee on.
Mm-hmm.
And I hit one of them, didn't realize it because there was another pad over top of it, and that gel inside them. They are slippery as crap.
Oh shit.
Down I went.
Oh man.
So I got a black eye.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it knocked me out a little bit when I hit the floor. I did an Uncle Jim monkey thing.
Yeah.
Let's see, I went 2 days without any pain or any injuries. Hey, 2 days, yes.
Well, that's almost good enough to think you're dead. The pain's what lets you know you're still alive.
I know. It's always one after another. Something ails something else. But my gosh, 2 or 3 days, I haven't had nothing. That's amazing. I'm always living in pain all my life. All my life.
Yeah.
I've never not had a scar or a bruise or something. 3 days now. I better knock on wood right now.
Yeah, you better stay inside.
Yeah.
Better just stay in bed.
Now watch it. Light chat.
I'm not real superstitious, but I do that knock on wood thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to talk it up
No,
because that's when you get hit.
I know. I got a wood table right here.
You ever had a cat jump on your face while you're sleeping and put a big scratch down your eye?
Ooh.
Oh, I've been scratched with snot. Are you kidding? If
Did I
Leon,
send you guys that picture? It's right after we bought this house. I was sleeping and Walter fell off the headboard and his back paw landed on my face, right next to my eyeball. I had a huge Harry Potter scar down my cheek for like 3 weeks.
Jeez.
hey,
Didn't mean it.
how is he getting along with the other cats now? It's been a while.
They're getting better. They're getting a little bit better.
Okay.
He's not hissing at him anymore. He'll still run away from him, but he's not hissing.
All right. That's good. Poor Walter. He's not used to this crap.
Yeah, the first 6 years or whatever of his life were just him and us, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess it'd be the first like 3 or 4 years of his life. But earlier tonight, he was actually one of the other cats was, you know, they were messing with each other and their tails were going because they were kind of fighting. And he's sitting right behind him watching his tail just go back and forth. And my wife's like, "Oh, he's gonna get him." And Walter jumped and started batting his tail and started biting it. And then once the other cat turned around and looked at him, Walter kind of scurried off. I'm like, oh, he'll get there.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it was a pea pad plus a little bit too much whiskey.
That's
All right, you guys ready for trouble and controversy? Here we go. Afoo!
Is that Scotsman? Yes, sir.
Scotsman.
Hey, Scotsman.
What's up, fellas?
You ready for the flat Earth freak off?
Well, first of all, thanks for posting a link to our buddy that died. And, I thought his Corvette was black and it's red. I just saw the picture. Anyway,
Who passed away?
Patriot or AR 1776.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he was out driving, and he was out visiting a friend, and he thought he left something back at his friend's house. They turned around to go back to get it. Turned out I was actually at his house, but he turned around to go back and get it, and I guess the guy ran a stop sign, and as he ran the stop sign, he smashed into another vehicle that had a trailer. Well, that got shoved into the opposite lane, and as they got pushed in the opposite lane, that trailer flipped over and instantly landed right on top of the Corvette. And I mean, the Corvette was just non-existent.
You can never make sense of these kind of accidents. They just 1 second here, a minute there, and it never would happen. And when God calls you home, you're going home.
The only thing you can say that, I hate saying it's a benefit, but the only real kind of benefit to that of how it happened to him is he was almost instantly gone. I guarantee it. There's no way he felt anything.
It was fast. It's better to go quick than long. Tin Man, you didn't hear about that?
No, I had no idea.
You know who we're talking about, Elliot.
I know who you're talking about.
And he just got his Corvette all fixed up. And the first thing I thought was, okay, he's out testing his Corvette. No, it wasn't his fault. And the good thing is he died instantly. And I want to thank Scotsman for posting a link to their GoFundMe for his kids. He's got grandkids too, right?
Yep.
And who was it? I think Chessboard said he was 70. I thought he was younger than that.
Wow. Yeah, he didn't look that old.
No, I thought he was younger than that. I thought he was younger than me, actually.
What a damn shame.
Yeah. So, like I want to keep bringing this up so people know during the chat. We started at the beginning, get a little in the middle, and now. So if you want to do a GoFundMe for the family, go to Scotsman's channel. He's got a link. And, really nice guy.
Yeah.
And, like I said before, we all have a clock. And when our number's up, it's up. And you never know. So appreciate every day. Enjoy every day. Try and laugh and have fun. And, I'm sure he did. Because you never know. My dad died the same way. All right? And my dad would have been alive right now. That guy, you want to talk about an animal, this guy's going to last forever. He was an animal. As far as hard working, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Even in retirement, he worked his ass off, helping my son fix up buildings and shit. And he died the same way, car accident, instantly. As a matter of fact, his eyes were open. Yeah, so I understand, I get it. When your number's up, it's up.
That's too bad.
Yeah, your clock
That's
is
where-
ticking.
That's where I learned it. Elliot taught me if you're doing a bullet puller and you got a 4x4 piece of wood, instead of hitting the side of the 4x4, if you stand it up on end and you hit the very end of it, you'll have it out in 1 or 2 whacks. It works way better.
You hit the end grain, or also Julio had a great idea. an ingot of lead is awesome for that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. End grain and ingot. Those both work really well.
Yeah. Elliot, I learned that from him.
It took me a couple pullers to figure out that it's how fast that head is moving, not how hard you're pounding it.
Right. Yeah,
Because I used to break the handles off.
Yep. Flick your wrist and get it moving.
To
Yep.
me, it's the flick of the wrist. You almost want to lip wrist it on there. Okay, you flick it, and that works the best for me if I'm doing it that way. Otherwise, I use a press puller.
Yeah.
I got a short section of railroad track that I use as an anvil, and it bounces nice off of that. That helps get them out pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll use my son's anvil, but what actually works really good is end grain or ingot. A lead ingot works awesome because it's a thud. It's like bam, it stops right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just open the front door and smack it on some concrete.
Yeah, but they don't recommend hitting a hard surface like that if they crack. I've never cracked one. As a
I
matter
haven't
of
cracked one. I haven't
fact,
cracked one yet.
no,
It's beat up to hell. It's beat up to hell, but it still works. It does its job.
I have to agree with you because I'm guilty as charged. I have a cement floor in my reloading room. Where my desk is, I have a spot where the paint is missing like that. And that's because I go king king.
I have the Berries bullet puller, the plastic one, all plastic, and that thing has seen a lot of concrete.
Yeah. I think mine's a Frankfurt Arsenal. Before that, I had the RCBS. And I still haven't broken it on concrete because I'm lazy. I cheat. I'm at the desk, right? And
Yeah,
I
you just turn over and hit the floor.
I got a spot on the floor where I hit. And however, lead ingots work really well.
Yep.
But I'm too lazy to get out an ingot. I was like, right now, I just, sometimes you load around, you see it too short, and you just want to extend it again.
Yeah, you just want to scoot it a little bit. Yeah.
And bring it out. And so I have that spot on the floor for that.
100%.
I used to keep an inch thick piece of wood by the bench and I'd smack it on, but I ended up using it so much I literally smacked the fucker in half.
Yep.
I just saw a giant crack appear one day and I was like, holy shit, really?
Well, eventually I just got really lazy, and if I had to pull rounds that were too hot or something, I just left them at the range for somebody else to put in their gun.
Sooner or later, you're going to have to pull rounds.
I know, I've done it. I've done it a lot. One of my most used tools is a bullet puller.
Yeah. Okay. You want a video on tips and tricks on axe or tomahawk handles?
At the bottom of the handle, he's right.
Because if you want a video on that, my son could do a lot of tips and tricks on hatchets because he forges hatchets for a lot of people. He's got a lot of tips on the when they come loose and stuff.
Yep. I watched Wrangler Star. He did that with, hitting at the bottom, and then he put the wedge in the top, pounded it in, and then used a Japanese saw, cut it flush. It looked good.
There's also an adhesive that makes everything expand. And, I'd have to ask him what it is, but that shit works awesome.
Yep.
We go through a lot of hatchets and we throw them all the time. So obviously they get screwed up.
The last Wrangle Star that I saw, he was having rope and cords to combat the Terminator. I don't know if any of you guys saw that one.
That dude fell off the deep end a while ago, and I love it.
he certainly did.
Yep.
The Terminator, like the movie?
Yeah.
I think his son wearing his gear getting him fired from that job was the start of him going off the deep end.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, that was his life. That he enjoyed doing that stuff more than anything.
Yep, he was part of the U.S. Forest Service, and he put his hard hat on his kid in the YouTube video, and they fired him for it. And he's just going balls out ever since then, and I love it.
That was total BS too. I
It
mean,
was.
come on.
100%. Yep, it was crap. My favorite video of his was when he showed his 308, and then he said, "Public service announcement: a UN helmet will not stop a 308 Winchester." And I think he deleted it because I've tried to find it recently and I can't find that video anymore.
No, YouTube probably pulled it down.
Oh, hey, all I got to say is hell yeah, because no blue helmets around here, baby.
Right.
We don't want them. We don't need them. Let's get out of the UN altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trump's dragging his feet on that.
We've been wanting to get out of the UN forever. The people have, not the politicians.
And the small arms treaty. Why isn't that rescinded?
All I can think of is there's a lot of shit that we don't know.
There's a lot of people.
That's an understatement.
Yep.
There's a lot of people paying a lot of money for politicians, and that's how it's always been.
Yep.
Yeah, big money. Hopefully they get some shit on Soros. Right now they're after Soros, so let's see what happens there.
Yeah, I don't have high hopes for that, just like I didn't have high hopes for the Epstein files that we still haven't seen.
Exactly, yeah.
There's some European country that has a price on his head. I'm not sure if it's Czechoslovakia or not.
Just one?
I like the Czechs. It sounds more like a Romanian thing, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The Romanians don't fuck around.
And then he was using our tax money instead of his billions.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Who is it? The Russians that do the 22 LR in a sterile room? Is that Russian style?
In a
It's
what
a-
room? The what?
It's the Makarovs.
No, it's the Makarovs in a sterile room. It's,
A sterile room. What do you mean?
yeah.
They got the heart attack gun. They got a lot of stuff. And don't forget throwing you out a window.
Mm-hmm.
Or the umbrella. The umbrella stabber.
Yeah, with a little pellet.
Yeah, the pellet, nuclear pellet that goes right in your bloodstream. That's been used a few times. Yeah.
There was a kid at work that was talking about making a 410 into an umbrella, and for the umbrella material using Kevlar. I'm like, good luck with that, Penguin. Let me know how that goes.
Yep.
Sounds like he's a little more on the Batman side than the Penguin side. He's
Well,
kind of shit.
I don't think he's quite playing with a full deck personally, but he's a nice kid.
Probably not. If he went to anything local, like a public school, probably not.
I don't know where he went to school. Couldn't tell you.
How's it going tonight, Scotsman?
It's going, man. It's
I just popped my shoulder after talking about being healthy for 3 days.
No pain for
And
3
you're knocked
days.
on
Here we
wood.
go.
Ah, jeez, I just popped my shoulder. Oh,
you know, it's funny. I felt pretty decent most of the week, and then I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. I smashed the living shit out of my knee. I was walking by something, and I knew it was there, and I thought I'd walk it far enough out, and nope, sure as shit, smacked my knee right fuck off it.
Was it a trailer hitch?
No, this was at work. It was a piece of steel. I forget what it was exactly, but it was just kind of sticking out, just high enough, just at the right height.
Even the thin sheet metal will hurt you like hell if you run into it, straight on the edge like that. Ooh, that sucks.
Oh yeah, no, this was straight up solid piece. It was fucking hurt.
Son of a bitch. I didn't do nothing and I popped my shoulder. Are you freaking kidding me? Never get old, people. Never get old.
Yeah.
Ah,
No.
3 days I was healthy.
I had therapy yesterday, and then went to work and was pretty much standing up all day in one spot for the most part, and pretty sore, but hopefully it'll work itself out.
Good. That reminds me, I missed my last Cairo appointment. I forgot to reschedule it. Damn it.
You got chiropractor appointments?
Oh yeah, dude, I've been going to Cairo for 20 years. Since I was 16 years old, I've seen a chiropractor. Now I go once a month just so we can tune me up.
Does work pay for it?
No,
Ah, jeez.
I got insurance. It's only like 10, 15 bucks a visit. You know, it ain't bad.
I know, but what does he charge? Like 75 a visit or what?
Probably. So the insurance picks up most of it. My cost is like 10, 15 bucks. And he doesn't even send a bill until I have like 6 of them racked up. So, whatever.
Yeah, I've been to one twice and my back was so messed up. And man, the guy was good. He was cheap, but insurance didn't cover it. I don't know why, but he was good. He's local. I trust the guy. And I'm like, wait. And he, he fixed me up good. It was the very lower stem towards your buttocks.
Yep.
The worst agonizing pain down there. Man, he fixed me up good. Never been back.
Yeah, I go once a month just to keep, like I said, just keep up on it. Because I had that one injury, 3 years ago. I was out for 3 weeks, and that shit was awful. So now I just go once a month. I think they pay, my insurance pays for like 12 visits a year or 24 visits a year or something. So I use it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they worked or not, but my old boss said, yeah, it works. He was in a skiing accident, and he couldn't even turn his head or anything. The guy cracked him a few times, and he's like, yeah, they work. And I remembered that over the years, and finally went to one. And man, the guy fixed me in 2 visits. I was done.
Yeah, so long as they know what they're doing, they'll work. I've seen 3 different ones over the years, and funnily enough, the lady I go to for therapy, she was saying that she recommended a guy for me to go check out as far as the chiropractor. She thinks that might help some too, so we'll give them a call this week and set that up.
Yeah, and I've been to chiros where they don't just do your back and your spine and your neck and stuff. They'll do your hands, your feet, make sure everything's in line there.
No, mine didn't do that. He just
depends how bad your injury is. I mean,
well, yeah, it all depends on what your injury is and what pain you're feeling and where it's at and all the rest of it. Yeah.
If they decide your low back injury is because your feet are all jacked up, they'll tune your feet up too. It helps.
I asked the guy, did you don't want an X-ray or anything? He's like, no. He thought he felt my back and he knew what was going on. He said no, and boom.
Yeah, I've had 2 that didn't take X-rays. I had 1 that did take X-rays, but the last 2 I saw never took X-rays. They just felt the back and felt what was going on.
Mm-hmm. I had one. I went to go visit him one time when back before I was going regularly. I laid on the table. He said my left hip was like an inch or 2 higher than my right hip when I was laying flat. Like I was all out of whack. Fixed me up good. Yeah, when you lay down and your hips are twisted like that, shit hurts.
Oh yeah. No, when I first got this injury, and I went to the physical therapist. He's a chiropractor too. I went to him first, and he's like, yeah, you popped out your hip, your left hip's gone, like it's way out of whack. And he felt down the rest of the back and felt a whole bunch of other stuff going on. And I was probably in there for an hour and a half, man. Right.
Yep. You might
Well,
be sore the next. You might be sore the next day after an adjustment, but after that, it starts to feel better. You know.
Right. Well, I as soon as he finished working on me, this is all back when it originally happened. I was able to get up and walk. I couldn't walk when I walked in. I was hobbling in when I went in the door.
Yep. Good stuff.
Hey, if it helps.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, James Paul. I've tried the incline benches, man. I don't know what it is, but for me, I can't do them, dude. For whatever reason, I feel way too funky on them.
Yeah, I saw the blood rush into your head.
Yeah, that sucks.
I think that's something you have to do in steps till you're used to it to go full inverted.
My favorite was the traction table. They lay you on that table, and it looks like landing gear from an airplane that sticks up, and the table moves you back and forth, and that landing gear just rolls over your spine over and over. That is awesome.
Yeah, one of the last, not the last one, the one before that. They had one of those.
They're great.
And it would kind of pull my neck a little bit too, and stretch my neck. And that was the best part. My neck felt so good after that.
Yep. I hopped on eBay and looked how much those traction tables cost. After that, I wanted one for my house.
I thought about getting one of those heater hang-ups.
No, those would just hurt me more than anything.
Really?
What the things? Talking about the things you hook your feet and hang upside down, or wait? I don't know if I can.
Yeah, you get on it, and you can go full inverted. You're actually hanging in the air by your feet.
You're talking about the table, yeah.
Yeah, they call it a teeter hang-up. I see it on commercials. Haven't seen it lately, but you get on this thing, and there's a bar that goes over the top of your feet. Mm-hmm. And then you just move your arms, and it'll rotate you back, and you can control how far back you go, and it'll take you completely upside down.
Yeah, decompress that spine. My grandpa had one of those old back in the day. So the blood rushing in my head being upside down, though, I got all wacko and lightheaded on those.
Yeah,
that'll happen.
Too funky for me, man.
You might be able to buy one for the price of an elliptical.
Nah. Dude, I marked that thing down to like $50, and I probably would have taken 30, and still nobody took that thing. I was like, come on.
Yeah, I think I don't even think I've thrown mine out yet. I think it's still out in the shed.
Yep, I need to get mine out of the garage. I got that in the stove I need to get rid of. I could just, the kitchen outlet for the stove is right on that garage wall. I could just, tap into that and put a 220 outlet in the garage and have one out there, but I want it gone.
Yeah.
What do you think you'd get for scrap price?
$8.
Might be worth it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it takes 6 months to get rid of it.
I know. I gotta think that somebody would need a stove. Theirs blows up when they're making a pizza or something. They go on Marketplace, like, oh look, there's one for $40, sold.
I've seen some stuff on that Marketplace. I did get a motorcycle, but everything else seemed like it was scammers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch, man. I've never personally really been on there, but I know people that have, and yeah, you got to watch.
Mm-hmm.
And they start telling you, oh, send me the money as friends.
That's just so they don't incur any taxes on it. I mean, I get that part of it. Like on PayPal, if you do friends and family, there's no fees. But if you do it as a business transaction, there are fees that are incurred. That's fine. Like people that I buy stuff from, like reloading equipment or reloading components from Discord, like brass bullets and stuff like that, they want you to send PayPal friends and family because there's no fees.
Well, that one I get, but the Facebook Marketplace I really don't, because if you're you're typically shopping local, so you should just be meeting up anyway and just paying cash in hand.
Yeah, it's pay cash, right?
I think everything on Facebook that they have ads for is a scam.
That I can't
I
speak
did.
to. I'm not actually on Facebook. I can cruise Marketplace at work if I'm logged out, but other than that, I don't get on it.
Yeah, I haven't had
I
Facebook.
did the Facebook thing solely for the Union page, so I could see what was going on with
Mhm.
that stuff. And
Yeah, I haven't had Facebook in probably 15 years. I don't even know. I've lost count.
it's all worthless.
What's up,
I get
Mario?
tired. I get tired of seeing everyone posting the "woe is me" stories and all this other bullshit. I'm good.
I'm trying to catch up here. I had to check the UFC. There's two belts on the line, and my man, the machine, Marav Dvalishvili, retained his belt against a badass mother, and he kicked his ass as usual. The machine. Speaking of machines, we got Mario here. Let me. Can I? What's going on here? Anyway, Mario is here. Hey, Mario, what's going on?
Hey,
How's it going, Mario? You want a link, Mario? I haven't seen you for a long time. There's a linky poo.
I'll never
Anyway,
forget.
I had to go check the UFC. There's two belts online. I don't know what happened in the heavier weights, but my guy, and I hate to say this because, well, they're both American citizens. So hey, whatever. Anyway, uh, I was worried about this one tonight. So, Marav the Machine kept his belt. He's a badass. He's got to be weight for weight the best. Anyway, pound for pound, he's still not number one, but he should be now after this. Anyway, Mario, what's going on, baby?
What's up, Mario? I'll never forget the day Mario called me. He goes, "Hey, man, I broke my chingus." So what the hell are you talking about? He goes, "I don't know what's called the chingus." The the collator plate for the brass feeding tubes. For
Oh, yeah,
elite press.
yeah,
God, that was funny.
yeah. I hope all is good, Mario. And you were far away from the oil refinery because I checked on the map. I checked to make sure that you and West Covina Dodge was safe from the oil refinery that exploded. Has anyone figured out how it exploded? Anyway, I checked the map for both you guys to make sure you were out of the way.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything more on it other than the original first story when it came out. That there had been an explosion.
I'm just being a mother hen, and I want to make sure the guys are in safe, safety. They're far enough away so they don't have an issue. And Pat was fine. He's up north, and then Mario is over the mountains, so I'm sure he was fine. So he's okay. All right.
Yeah.
they put out a lot of toxic smoke when they go up like that.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. Mario's saying it's closer to Covina, but Pat was way up north. Pat is still here, and so both you guys are fine. And Mario has the mountains in the way. Mountains are your friends. All right. All right. Mountains are your friends.
Mountain lions are foe.
What's that?
I said, mountains are your friends. Mountain lions are foes.
Oh, they're not too bad. You can take them out with a pistol. We're drilling again in my town. Newsom finally caved. Yes. You know,
Wow.
California is actually doing really good. They're going to start doing the vote ID thing. They're pushing that right now. And, half of the place is red. So let's go. Let's go, Mario. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Hey, they're sick of the bullshit. And I'm glad. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. So let's see what happens. I'm just glad that Mario and West Covina Dodge is out of the area. They didn't get, smoked out or anything. That's awesome. Yes.
Now we're still screwed. It's too late. It's like if you loan your neighbor your car and it came back with 3 wheels, a broken hood, the windshield's cracked, the interior's ripped out. Dogs have been living in it for 2 days, and it's here you go.
No.
No, we're gonna get it back. And
Pat,
Don't be friends with hippies.
Pat, I know you're not 100% voter ID, but right now they're pushing, trying to make a law for voter ID, and that would be huge. You would see how red California really is.
okay, but that wouldn't help with the 2 million people in just the city of LA that gotta go.
It's always
You
the
know.
big cities that take it away. I know. We got Salt Lake City here. They're the ones that are the bastards. However, voter ID will solve a lot of problems. They changed the real ID too. I don't know. I'm just saying, hey, you got to start with voter ID.
Yeah, but if you can be like an undocumented Indian and get a commercial driver's license here, what good is the ID for voting going to do?
They have to, all right, they got to prosecute these people giving out licenses for truck drivers and the companies that employ those guys for liability when they start smashing people between 2 trucks, like what happened 2 months ago. But that's
That didn't make sense. A U-turn
we got
just
truck
in the middle of the road.
That is everywhere. We got truck drivers here driving through our state that are riding dirty, and we got to take care of that shit.
Oh, when Kenny would come on.
It's super, super rare that I ever get a truck driver pulling up to the dock that can actually speak English.
You hungry?
Usually they got their phone in their hand with a translator app.
Yep, a lot of them are from India around here.
Oh, a lot of the ones we get are from either Ukraine or Russia here.
Yep, we get some of those too. Moldova, anywhere in Eastern Europe.
All right, Tin Man just sent me a text on a pimped out Beretta. You and your golden guns.
It's not a pimp gun. It's bronze Cerakote.
No. If I could show this picture on here, it is freaking pimp.
It's a badass gun. I'm not big on two-tone guns like that, but that one looks great.
It's a freaking pimp gun. All right.
I love how it looks.
Come here, Mike.
That rose gold 1911. That was just being silly.
Anyway, it's good to see Mario. And I'm glad you guys are safe with the explosions. It happens everywhere, what was it? Not Iowa, Ohio.
Ohio. Yep.
Thing. Oh my God. Yeah.
Palestine, Ohio.
Ohio was a disaster, and the one thing we need is oil refinery plants. And I can actually see one from my deck. oil refinery plant. So, oh, Mario is joined the building.
Oh,
Hey,
There he is.
Yay!
How's it going, Mario?
it's going well. So I want to elaborate on this whole thing with the trucking industry and what has changed.
Yeah.
Okay, so for all you guys that don't know, I'm actually an area fleet manager for a trucking company. So uh, uh, there's a lot of things that have been happening in the past month or so. So the Department of Transportation is going and doing audits on all states, and they're really focusing on two in particular. One is California, the other one is Washington, D.C. The biggest problem that they have is that these two states have been giving licenses to people that are no longer legal in the country. For example, if their visa expired in 2024,
Hmm.
but their driver's license can just say expires in 2028,
Hmm.
they had all these years where they can still legally use a commercial vehicle and stuff like that. So this is the kind of stuff that was happening. So that accident that happened in Florida opened a can of worms, like a really huge can of worms.
yep.
Good.
So now every truck driver has to have an English proficiency test done.
Yes.
Every trucker from now on has to make sure that they're legally able to other they're legally in this country. They need to have some sort of immigration status, or they need to be a U.S. citizen. um they're actually going against people that still have driver's licenses but are currently not U.S. citizens, and they're going to put all kinds of restrictions on all those things. I just saw a news conference regarding that about a week ago from the Secretary of Transportation, and he is putting a hammer down on this. And the real reason why they're doing this is that because this is not the first time we've had an illegal immigrant kill Americans on the
Hmm.
roads. This has been going on for years and years, and has never been enforced until now.
Yep.
So now they're putting their fucking foot down on this shit because this last there was two accidents. There was one in Texas, and then there was also one in Florida, and those two happened to be around a week from each other, and it opened a fucking can of worms that now each state is getting seriously audited, especially California and Washington. But they're looking at every fucking state. So um, it's going to create safer roadways. It's going to create people making sure they're doing the right fucking thing when they're on the road. Because if you look at that accident that happened in Florida, if that fucking truck driver would have understood that, you can't make a fucking U-turn, that the only people
Oh,
that are authorized to make that U-turn are law enforcement or anybody that's an official, like state official. Because
yeah.
if you look at the sign, it says
No,
do
no
not.
U-turn except for authorized vehicles.
Exactly. And when they did a test on him for his proficiency, he can only he can only identify two out of the fucking 15 questions or 18 questions that they asked him.
Yeah.
So it opened up a can of worms. I think in the long run this is going to save lives. It's gonna make
Oh, hell yeah.
uh it's gonna make things a lot easier for a lot of us out there, because you got to understand, you got a guy out there in a fucking semi who can seriously fucking kill people. We just recently had an accident in Texas where this truck driver fell asleep, ended up killing like fucking 10 people, and one of them was a whole family in one car. Total 5 people in one car, man, and completely wiped out that family. So they're putting a foot down on this shit because in reality, um, commercial drivers are professional drivers. So they need to be professional about making sure they're getting their hours of service, they're getting the rest and all the other bullshit. And I'm glad that the Department of Transportation is putting their fucking foot down on this shit and they're doing something about it because there's just been too many fucking people out there, and the biggest problem, and I'm not trying to be racist or whatever, but I'll be honest with you, the most aggressive and the most inconsiderate fucking drivers are Indian drivers. They don't give a fuck. They don't believe in a lot of other shit, and they rub people the wrong way, especially those that do trucking for a living. I can guarantee you, if Idaho Rogers was on here, he could tell you all kinds of stories.
Well,
So,
I've seen a few India truck driver videos, but I'm not sure. They put a lot of glamour stuff on their trucks. Also, you notice? Anyway,
oh yeah, they love putting a picture of themselves out there like they're some fucking sort of god or some shit. And
hey,
I don't know. I don't know if you fellas have ever seen videos of India drivers actually back home in India. The way they drive back there, holy shit!
yeah, mostly dirt roads and cliffs, and yeah, not cliffs, but yeah,
oh no, people in India drive like fucking maniacs, man.
yeah.
They really do.
I,
Anyway,
I would, I would
They ride
rather.
on top of this stuff. They ride on top of the trucks and the buses, and it's crazy.
yeah,
Yeah,
Mario
man.
didn't
They're,
know.
they're like they're like that kid from Teen Wolf and shit. They're trying to catch some waves, man.
But Mario, I didn't know you were in that part of the industry now. So that's great input.
Oh
On,
yeah, no, yeah. I've
on
been that's why I hardly ever on YouTube, man. I mean, that shit takes a lot of my time, because I manage two locations. I manage a location in Fontana, and I manage a location here in where I'm at in Bakersfield. So it's yeah, it keeps me busy, man. And
okay.
yeah,
Are
so
you
that's why. Hmm?
are you digging it? Are you liking?
I mean, it's okay, man. Honestly, I just want to do it for a couple more years, and after that, I'm gonna be one of those guys in the next to the elementary school with the little fucking sign going, "Stop, motherfuckers!"
A crossing guard.
The crossing guard. Yeah, that's gonna be a fucking crossing guard. I'm gonna be a crossing guard to
No,
fucking tell people to stop.
no,
Fucking
you're
yelling
not.
at them.
No, you're not going to be a crossing guard. No.
Hell yeah, I am.
I think he'd make it. I think he'd
And
make an awesome crossing guard.
he's
Fuck
going to
yeah.
have his dog with him just in case. So
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
nip the leg.
Yeah, no shit, man. Yeah, I just want to do it for like a couple more years, man. And after that, I just want to do that. And I just want to do like an easy part-time fucking job or some shit, and just start enjoying life more, man. Because
Yep.
Yep, we know what happened to Elliot. He just got killed in a car crash, and we got to enjoy every minute, people. Every minute.
yeah, we got to enjoy it. And now that I got two grandsons, like I really want to spend more time with them.
That's
You know,
important. That's
because
that's really important.
yeah, because like I mean, I love my daughters, but it's nothing like having sons, man. So at least I have grandsons, and I want to spend time with them and be there for them because that's the most important thing. I mean, I've fucking killed myself for so many years, and put my family second for so long that it's time for me to just focus on them.
Yeah, man, you more than earned it, dude.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. I just want to chill and kind of relax and shit. But yeah, I want to do this for like another couple more years, and after that, I want to fucking chill. I don't want to do anything else. I don't want to. I just want to be a fucking one of those mean cross guards and shit. Start fucking yelling at people. Stop. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be a fucking asshole too.
I think you'd make an excellent crossing guard, but I think you'd probably be better as a parking meter guy,
A parking meter guy?
going around giving out tickets to people. jacking
Oh,
their
you want me to
car.
be a parking? You want to be a parking enforcement guy?
Yeah, man.
Oh, fuck yeah! Now you're giving me ideas, bro. Shit.
I think you'd be great at that.
Oh yeah.
I could see him coming over to the
But,
window.
you know, I could just imagine. I could just imagine some fucking guy coming up to me. He's like, "Hey, why are you giving me a ticket? Hey, why don't you fucking read the sign, dumbass? Here's your ticket."
I could see Mario coming over to the window, roll it down, and he goes, "Hey,
Hey, here's your ticket.
there you go."
Here's your sign.
Yeah, I think you'd do
But
awesome.
is that commission work, or they pay you hourly?
No, they pay you hourly, bro. I mean,
I think commission work would be real good for you. You'd have
hell
an
no.
extra incentive to hand out them tickets.
dude, don't let me be top flight security on top of a fucking badge, bro. That's like, now you're adding extra. No, hell no. I wouldn't. I don't do that shit. I would do it just to fucking have fun and oh yeah, 17 inches from the curb. Yeah. Hey, come out with a fucking big ass stick and shit. It's already marked and everything.
I got your stinking badges here.
I ain't got no stinking badges, eh? Yeah. No, that'd be fucking great, bro. No.
I can just see you. No, you're talking back to me. We're towing your car. That's it. You're done. We're towing your car. You're
Yeah,
done,
go in your
bitch.
car. Have a nice day.
Just Jeff is here. Hey, Just Jeff, that's funny.
And if they send me to court, I would love to go because that's an extra money right there for me. Go to court. I'm gonna fight it. All right, you fight it. That just means overtime for me because I will show up at the court. I don't give a fuck.
Good to see you, Mario. It's good to see you.
Oh, thank you, man. No, like if you ever get pulled over here in California by the CHP and you contest that motherfucker, you best believe that motherfucking cop is gonna be there because they get fucking like serious overtime. They get like double time on that shit. They got to show up to court.
Oh yeah, you need the boot. Also, the boot.
And
Mario.
the boot.
You gotta
Oh, yeah.
do the boot. I've seen people try to defeat the boot on YouTube. It goes bad.
Mario will have a special boot called the Big Chingus.
Yeah, the big chingus. I'm gonna whip that shit out like fucking
Hey, my
crouching
big-
tiger, hidden dragon on your ass.
Undefeated.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
Hey, by the way, the fucking Hakeem Jeffrey fucking memes are fucking solid gold, bro. Those are solid fucking gold, man.
Oh, they're hilarious.
Fucking $2 Obama. Like, what the fuck? Who came up with that shit?
Dollar Store Obama.
No, Dollar Store Obama. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, and he just got divorced, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, I can see that. He acts like a little bitch.
Oh, it's hilarious. We have a president that just, spams and trolls people. It's hilarious. I don't know.
Well, I mean, seriously,
What the people wanted.
what the fuck are you gonna do to him at this point? You try to indict his ass. You try to fucking
Yeah. What else you got?
you try to impeach them more than once. I mean, like, there's nothing you can do to that motherfucker at this point. It's either you gonna play by his fucking game or you're gonna be fucked. And this is what I call a fucking Trump revenge 2.0. That's all that shit is.
Not to mention they tried to assassinate him twice. So.
Twice, yeah.
Yeah, if not 3 times.
The guy trolls. He gets up late at night. He never sleeps. So
That motherfucker is just like Cat Williams says. That motherfucker's like a vampire. He'll tweet at you at 2 in the fucking morning.
Yeah. Well, you saw RFK. They're talking about reducing the price of medicine, and Junior said, Kennedy, he said, I'm tired of Trump calling me at 1 a.m. or whatever. And everyone started laughing, because he doesn't sleep.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's that fucking. I'm telling you, Cat Williams is right about them motherfuckers. Yeah, man, fucking Trump is like a fucking vampire. That
Yeah.
motherfucker's at 2 a.m, fucking doing tweets and shit.
He calls people up at night like, get her done, and they're like, when Junior said, I'm tired of him calling me at 12 in the morning, whatever.
I just can't stand his. I can't stand his press conferences, dude. His fucking voice just fucking. It just ugh. Like, I don't know, man.
Well, you can't love everything about everybody.
Yeah, that's true. You got a point there. I'd just be like, look, man, just get the Cliff Note version because I can't hear this motherfucker for 10, 15 minutes. Like, no. Yeah, can you imagine that guy having says, "Oh yeah, baby, let me hit it right there. Oh, yeah, right there. Who's your daddy?" What the fuck?
I don't know. If I was him, that wife, I think that'd be enough for me.
Yeah, no shit.
On that note, I'm gonna head to bed, fellas.
Oh,
Good
you
night.
fucking wimp.
I know.
Hey, by the way,
I've been up early running a garage sale the last
Hey,
2 days,
hey.
and I work second shift.
Hey, by the way, before you go, show me the dime tour of your fucking humble abode.
The dime.
Yeah, fucker. I remember when last time I talked to you, you were still working on it.
I don't know how much we'll be able to get on camera here.
Oh, look at that. It's fantastico.
It's clean, which is amazing.
Yeah, I know. And my fucking reloading room looks like somebody fucking puked in it.
Oh, yeah.
You can call it a shame, dude. Like my reloading bench is horrible. I got so much shit on there right now.
I'm telling you, it's like every month I go in that motherfucker like, fuck, how did I get it this way? And
there you go. Yes, possible squibs.
Oh man, that's a bullet. I thought it was a dildo.
oh yeah, man, I just said glow in the dark dildo.
It can be both.
Oh, well, there you go, multi-purpose.
Just add coconut oil.
Technically,
Just add coconut oil.
Nice engine turning, by the way. Very nice.
Yeah,
Thank
very
you.
good. It's more gooder.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I'll be
I wanna
right.
do more- I want to do more of them. I just need time.
I'll be right back, guys. Tin Man, if you bail, love you. Thanks for coming on. Okay.
Bro, thanks for having me.
Oh, anytime. All right, I'll be right back.
My
Yeah.
benches are mountains of jobs, tools, half-done jobs piled up.
Yep, this took a lot of work getting this done.
Yeah.
Kind of on a time crunch too, because half the stuff was at my grandpa's house, taking up space. The cabinets were in the garage, taking up space. So I had to do it. I didn't want to, but I did it.
Looks beautiful, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And he's got one of those beefy fucking ACs on that motherfucker, because if not, he'll be sweating his balls in there.
No, this is actually the basement, the downstairs. This stays nice and cool in here. But I did put a ceiling tap in, so I did got some AC in here.
Yeah, excuse me.
Yeah.
That's bougie right there, man. Bougie.
And you're so bougie, oh my God. You're not sweating your balls like me in the fucking garage.
No. My line of work. I had to do it. I can put a tap in, no problem.
Yeah. Well, that's good, brother.
Thank you. How you been, man? You been loading, shooting?
No, I haven't been doing much. In the summertime, it's too fucking hot in the garage, dude. I don't feel like reloading.
I hear you.
Not only that, but dealing with fucking mosquitoes. Hell, fuck no.
Oh yeah, yeah. I hear
So
you.
right now is like I would say another 20 days is reloading time. So what I do is I fucking reload a shit ton before winter's over.
Mm-hmm.
And I have bullets whenever I want to go to the range.
Yeah.
So
That way, you
that's
ain't
what I
gotta go
do.
there. That way you gotta go cook your ass off just to go shoot 100 rounds. I hear you.
No, I mean I get to shoot a little more than that, but you know, because what happens is that my the manager at the fucking range is one of my soldiers, so
Oh,
that
nice.
motherfucker gives me my own little spot and everything and shit. So I just take my time and shit.
Hell yeah, that's awesome, man.
I take my time and just relax. And if I want to fucking bore sight one of my rifles, I do that. You know,
Nice.
like he doesn't give a shit. He's like, dude, just don't leave a mess. I'm like, I ain't got no. You ain't got to worry about me with that shit.
Right. Pick up
And
on
then
my brass.
and then I don't have to worry about fucking trying to fight fucking other people for brass.
Yeah.
There's usually brass there. I'm like, oh, how convenient.
Sweet.
Yeah, nice. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of fucking 45 I gather there, and there's a lot of 45 70s there. Because all the cowboy shooters, I go to the area where the cowboy shooters are at. I saw those fuckers shoot that in 44 Magnum.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, I don't know how you motherfuckers can afford that shit. If I was me, yeah, I'm doing cowboy shooting. I'm doing 38. Fuck that noise.
Right.
That's expensive, bro.
44 mag is stout for cowboy shooting.
Fuck
too.
yeah, it is. I'm like, and 45 72. I'm like, fuck that, dude. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, the reloading brings it all back into line, but yeah, the initial purchase to get your brass gets to be expensive.
Well, cowboy's supposed to be soft, you know, kind of soft recoil stuff. They do
yeah,
so
soft
much
recoil.
of it.
They usually go with 38s, but
Yeah.
most
44 mag.
most of those guys right there, hell no, they're doing 45 70s and 40,
Awesome.
44 Magnums. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers must have some money and shit.
Big dick energy.
Yeah. Well, you know, last time I was there, I met Cisco Kid, and I was like, "Oh, look at you! Look at you, man! Go ahead with your bad selves." He's cool as fuck.
Nice.
Still has a fucking Ruger Vaquero. He shoots the fuck out of.
Yeah.
That's all he shoots is a Ruger Vaquero. Shoots that one, and he has a. He's got some other ones. He's got a Colt. But he just, I think he's telling me he just likes the Vaquero more. Just works better for him. So I was like, all right, cool.
I was at the range last week, and the guy there from Florida had a bunch of guns, and he just kept handing them to me. He goes, "Here, shoot this. Here, shoot this." He had like 5 or 6 Vaqueros, all in different calibers. He had one at 41 Magnum. That was my first time shooting 41 Magnum. He handed me a Vaquero. Yeah.
That's an
Wow.
awesome round right there, man.
Super cool,
Smooth.
dude. Yeah.
41 Magnum, huh? The fuck
Yeah.
is that?
I had never shot it before, but I'd heard about it. And,
Was it pretty good?
It was, yeah, it was like it's pretty much in between a 357 and a 44. Not too snappy, and it was stout.
Nice.
I liked it.
Wow.
And it's got more schwump than a 10.
Yeah. Yeah, he only had one box of it, so I said, "Don't worry about it. Just put one in there, man. Just let me shoot one." So he did.
What caliber was it, Tin Man? I was
41 Magnum.
Oh yeah, that's a loss. Oh man, it's such a good round,
Mm-hmm.
and it got beat out by the 44 mag when it came out. But yeah,
Dirty Harry, he put the coffin nails in.
Yeah, he did.
Who wanted to shoot a 41 Magnum when you could have a 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun?
a lot of that killed it. Clint Eastwood made everyone want a 44 mag, and a lot of them felt the recoil and returned the guns.
What was that fucking revolver? Is it Smith & Wesson? What was it?
29.
29.
End frame, yeah, 29.
29 and what? 4-inch or
End frame 6-inch.
Yeah,
6-inch.
Yeah, that's the long guy. Yep.
God
I
damn.
I have the same gun in 357.
For some of the
6-inch?
posters, they used an 8 3/8.
Yeah, the third one they used an 8 3/8.
Yeah.
But the way that they shot the camera angles, it looked like a 6.
But he told you he's only shooting 44 specials in it. There's a scene where he talks about it.
It's a modified 44.
Well, They're
Plus
using
P
blanks
plus P plus.
Yeah,
Plus
they're
P plus.
using blanks anyway, but yeah,
Yeah.
probably 44.
Uh, I still love that fucking coffee house scene in Dirty Harry. That's the most gangster shit ever, man.
The sugar,
Yeah, the sugar,
Yes.
the fucking sugar.
Every year I've come here, I've never actually I've ordered the same thing. Day I come in and I got sugar in it.
The best waitress ever. Yes.
Yeah, that was smart, man. I'm telling you.
Classic. And you guys know I got the magazine cover. My son's got it on his wall. Dirty Harry. So yeah.
Dirty Harry.
Yeah, we found the magazine at a thrift store. So he's on the cover. My son's got it framed on the wall in his room.
Who's we, sucker? Me, Smith, and Weston.
Yeah.
But anyway, if you cast and reload, 44 Magnum is cheap. If you buy it on the shelf, oh my God, you're paying.
No, I know, but that's what I was telling Tin Man. That because my friend, he's pretty much runs a fucking range, right? So whenever I get there, he usually gives me one of the little areas where all the fucking cowboy shooters are at. And I was just telling him there's always all kinds of fucking brass, and it's usually like 45-70 and 44 Magnum. And I'm like, aren't you motherfuckers picking all this shit up?
Sweet.
That's expensive as fuck, man.
Yep.
You're gonna shoot 45-70 and 44 Magnum? Fuck that. You better reload.
That's like leaving dollar bills on the ground.
Yeah.
I gotta blow you up, Mario. What is on the hat there? Is that a okay?
Dude, I was a migrant worker, man. That's what that is, bro.
Hell yeah, you got the mullet and the hat. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, bro. I'm the head honcho.
I wasn't sure. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, that's my migrant worker picture.
Oh, the mullet from hell. I love the mullets.
That mullet, man. I'm telling you, I look like the fucking brown hammer.
I love you in a mullet, Mario. It was
Fuck,
so
dude.
when your first video.
It was funny because when I did that video, everybody knew who the fuck Bang Bang. Not Bang Bang Bigelow, but fucking what was that fucker's name? The Hammer. Can't think of his fucking name right now. But I said it on the video, and everybody was fucking dying laughing.
Oh yeah, I thought it'd be Joe Dirt, but okay.
No, dude, it's fucking. Who's that fucking wrestler that used to do the figure four leg lock?
Pro wrestler. Okay.
Yeah, pro wrestler. They did his specialty was the figure four leg lock.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
What the fuck? Oh, Greg Valentine.
Okay.
So I said, hey, I look like am I like the fucking brown version of Greg Valentine? And everybody fucking started dying laughing. I'm like, oh shit, the brown hammer.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
That can be your nickname for when you go and be a parking guy.
Oh yeah, the brown hammer.
Brown hammer. You just got hammered, bitch.
Yeah, hammer, bitch. Yeah. Oh man.
All right, guys. I'm getting up to go to the range in the morning. I'm heading to bed.
All right, brother.
Good seeing you.
You're going to
take
the
care,
range?
brother.
All right.
Yeah,
Good night.
yeah. I'm going shooting tomorrow. My buddy's going to sight in this muzzle loader with the crooked scope.
All right. Cool.
See if they fixed it.
All right.
They put some super glue or some shit on his rings. He goes, there, it won't move now. Yeah, we'll find out.
Oh man, he's gonna do some fucking redneck engineering. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah,
See if
got
it works.
loose rings or something.
I don't know what the issue is. Like I said, we took it to my house and I made sure everything was Loctited, torqued down, everything was good. I said, you shouldn't have any issues now. Well, apparently he did. And that's deer hunting rifle.
You need to use the red Loctite. Lock that bitch in. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, ain't going nowhere, bro.
I think I used blue. Can't remember.
Oh yeah, nah, it's not gonna work.
Or maybe no. What's this stuff? I got the orange stuff here.
You gotta get the red, man.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
the ring should.
Red,
lock-
if you ever want to get it off, you're screwed.
I think its rings are stretched out. They should.
Lay a soldering iron on it. Right on the head.
Yeah.
Heat it up if you want to get it out.
Yeah. Like I said, we'll see what that dude did that he took it to. Like, oh, it's out of my hands now. I don't know.
I don't know. It sounds like his rings or scope is something's off because it shouldn't turn that way.
Well, and there could be an issue with the scope too. It may not be rated for a muzzle loader.
If I was you, I'd bring a face shield and gloves.
Nope, I'm just gonna stand to the side and let him do his thing, man.
Tin Man is going to say it'll be fine.
Yeah. As long as you hit the deer, it's all good, man.
Just wait for that scope to come flying back and smack him in the face.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I don't know. I think an 06 hits more than a 50 cal muzzle loader. I think an 06 has more kick.
Yeah, muzzle loader is more of a slow push.
No,
Yeah.
yeah. Black powder doesn't kick at all.
No. Muzzle loader.
It just makes a fucking smoke bloom of
Yeah,
dust and shit.
they're a lot. They're boomsticks and they make a big cloud of smoke. But yeah, they're pussycats.
Now, if you don't hold it against yourself and it's got a steel butt plate, yeah.
I had a 50 caliber muzzleloader, and I wanted my son to shoot it. He was like 6 or 7 years old, and he didn't like. He was scared because of all the poof and the smoke.
Mm-hmm.
But once he shot it, and I think I still saved the group. He shot a beautiful 5-shot group at 50 yards with it. But after the first shot, he's like, "Damn, this doesn't kick at all."
Mm-hmm.
And that was a 50 caliber muzzleloader.
And he's shooting those 250 grain, Aerolite bullets. So it's a lighter bullet. So yeah, it's nothing.
No, yeah, those don't kick at all.
I thought you left him, man. What the fuck?
I'm getting ready to go. I'm still bullshitting.
No, it's a super short chat. Tin Man's still here.
Yeah, we're 5.5 hours into the super short
5.5 hours. Tin Man's still here. The live chat has ended.
Yes, sir. All right, you guys keep it going. Have fun. Thanks for having me.
All right, Tin Man.
Have a good time.
Yep. Thanks. See you guys.
Thanks.
Don't shoot your chingas.
My chingas will come home intact.
Well, there you go.
See ya.
All right. Thanks for coming on, Tin Man. Awesome. I love to see you guys come on here. And Mario, remember, we have Halloween. We got Christmas. Come on now.
Oh man, are we doing the sombrero chat?
No, I'm just doing the emoji what happened this week type deal.
I'm in Pennsylvania. Where in the hell do I buy a sombrero?
I don't have a sombrero. I've been waiting for the
Look, man, you can throw a fucking rock and hit a beaner, all right? Ask the motherfucker
but they
for a
ain't wearing
sombrero.
sombreros.
I've been waiting forever for the thrift
Dude,
store to have
we're
a
fucking
sombrero.
everywhere, all right? Even in fucking Pennsylvania.
I don't know.
I had one when I was a kid. It rode in the back of the car with me all the way from Florida to Pennsylvania. I had that quite a while.
Then go see one of the Amish guys and put little stupid shit on the sides of it, and then you tell them you're Spaniard and shit. And you're colorful.
Yeah, can you make me one of them straw hats a little wide?
There you go.
Extra brim.
You got the beard for it, brother.
Yeah, you do, man.
Yeah, I get the Amish ladies when I go to
Jedediah
the stores.
Lopez
They're like,
over
"Oh,
there."
that's a nice beard."
Jedediah Lopez over there.
Hey, I'm just down the road from Lancaster County, so they're all around.
Hey, man, do they still make those heaters?
Heaters?
Yeah, they make these.
I know what
kick-ass
you're
heaters.
talking about.
Yeah.
I don't think they ever made those heaters.
No, they don't.
I think that's complete bullshit.
Ah, okay.
Well, they make damn good furniture.
You know what they make horrible? Root beer. Don't ever
Really?
stop at an Amish stand that has root beer. Because
Really?
I've done it twice, and it's the same thing. Tastes like vinegar.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they. I think they're fermenting it to get the carbonation, and it's like it tastes like vinegar. It has a vinegar aftertaste.
Oh hell no!
And I the second time I went to it, I'm like, is it
Hey,
any
I heard
good?
that. I heard that
And
makes
he's
some
like,
really
well,
good.
it's good if you like it. Do you like it? Well, some like it. Man wouldn't give me a straight answer. I bought a bottle anyway. You know, a gallon glass jug, vinegar. Worst stuff I ever had.
Hey, you can use it as a vinaigrette for your salad
Yeah, with a root beer taste.
with a root beer taste on it.
Yeah, root beer vinegar with a little truck tire thrown in.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, but I heard they make some really kick-ass jeans though.
Pants, jeans.
Yeah, they make these work pants and fucking
Do they?
yeah.
Like
Oh, they
leave-
make all their own clothes.
They make their own fucking clothes. Their clothes is fucking legit, bro.
wait a minute.
Mennonite.
Old,
Me-
old,
Yeah, the
Mennonite.
Mennonite. Them motherfuckers can make some good ass clothes.
like old
You know,
Levi's.
one of the best things the Amish do is building, man. When you put them on a project on a house, and they'll have it done like that.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! I would definitely have those motherfuckers build me a house.
I watched where they moved a gigantic shed, and it's a bunch of guys with beams on their shoulders, and they moved this gigantic shed up towards the house.
They're like the white versions of Mexicans, bro. It's fucking great.
They're like ants. They're ants.
Yeah,
And
they did my neighbor's roof in a day and a half. Took
Damn.
down the old one, put a new one up, day and a half.
They're freaking ants. And they voted for Trump this time. They were.
Yeah, all of them did. Yeah.
They voted. The Amish fucking saved the election. They were awesome.
Oh,
Did it-
them.
They're simple people, but they ain't stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. The
Yeah.
yeah, but I think you also forgot a big demographic there, Uncle Jim.
What's that?
Fucking Latinos, like fucking 31% of us fucking voted for fucking Trump.
Yeah, Latinos and younger people. It was awesome. There's still yes, Latinos for sure.
Yeah, we fucking voted
I'm
that
talking
shit. But you know, it was crucial for Pennsylvania because
Yeah.
we needed Pennsylvania.
Mario. I
So-
was talking about the swing states up there in the north. Yes,
Yeah,
That's
Pennsylvania
where it
is
was huge. Yeah,
yeah,
That's
that
where-
was yeah. Pennsylvania is a huge state, man.
Yeah,
That's one of those that we always need them in Ohio all the time. Thank God Ohio's kind of swung more red. Thank God, because before it used.
It's always been red out here. It's just that again, the big cities, man, Cleveland, Cincinnati,
any big
and
city.
Columbus, man. They'll fuck you, man. If people don't get out and actually vote, that's what can screw you. It's those big cities, dude.
Yeah, but I will say, Mario, the Latinos were huge. They got it. They understood it.
Well, yeah, because they were big in Florida. I think that was one of the main reasons why they won in Florida, and I think that's one of it was a small demographic, but they also were very big in Georgia.
Well,
'Cause
it's not hard to explain, man. Everybody hates a line cutter.
Hey,
If you went through everything to get here legally, and then somebody comes here doing nothing and has things handed to them, you're not going to like them.
Mario, I'm sure there was a large percent in
Well,
California also.
yeah, no, and oh yeah, there's a large percentage of us here as well, because even my county, my county is fucking red. It's always been very red.
Yeah.
But it's even more red now, in this past election.
Oh,
Uh,
if you look at the county maps in California, you're like, son of a bitch, that West Coast part, Everything else is red.
It's the big cities that always it's the same thing like Scotsman. It's the same thing like Scotsman, man. You know, the big cities always take the rest of the fucking people.
Well,
You know,
the
and
good thing the good thing about Ohio is, you know, this past election, all the little towns, everybody went out and voted, dude.
so
Everybody.
I got a question for you. What do you think the chances are of Vivek fucking actually becoming governor?
I think they're high, dude. I think they're very high. A lot of people like him. He's a very smart man, and he's got decent plans for what he wants to do to the state. I think his chances are really good, man.
All right, trees a blowing is here, and he must have woke up. He gets up early.
Oh my goodness, how you doing, sir? I have not seen you in a while.
How's it going, trees? He gets up early and goes to bed early.
Well, what's early right now on the East Coast?
Yeah,
Let's see.
good to see you, trees.
It's 1 in the morning over there. What the heck?
Oh, it's almost 2. Yeah, almost 2.
Yeah, 22.
Yeah, I'm almost 12.
Yeah, man.
Good chat, though. Good to see you guys on here, you know? And we're almost 6 hours. What the hell? I wanted to go to bed as soon as I started the chat. So,
Well,
here we
that's
are.
your own fault. So.
Well, yeah, you done fucked up now.
Screwed up big time.
Yeah.
Not going to regret it, though.
Oh, no, man.
Hell no. And Scotsman's not stirring shit tonight. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Usually we're going to talk about, flat Earth and blah, blah,
Did you
blah.
did you go read that document I told you to go read?
You know, I tried to, but I had to go do something. I have what you wrote down. I will check it out. I thought it was about the moon landing, but it turns out to be about flat Earth.
I mean, it all correlates together, but it's more so on the flat Earth side of things.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out in the morning. I didn't have time to check it out before we started the chat and everything, even though you sent it like 4 hours earlier. I had shit to do.
Yeah, shit to do, man.
All good, dude. All good.
You got to do your shit and then take care of shit. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, a lot of shit.
Shit. Anyway, it's all fun, but I still think. Okay, my question is, I don't want to start this right now, but if the world is flat, why are the other planets round? When I look at them, they're all round. Everything is round. We're right up here in the sky. I can see everything is round.
Man, you starting to sound like liberals, Uncle Jim.
You do realize that everything they show you is fake, right? You're probably looking at a fucking hologram.
Let me. So if I look at the sky and everything is
Puff,
round,
puff, give, man.
if I look
They're
at the
still looking at telegrams.
round, why is the world flat? And everything else I look at is round when I look at the sky. And I'm right here in the clouds. I'm up.
It's a projection, dude. And you got to understand everything. They've lied to you about everything. Everything.
Hey, bro, my fucking ancestors knew that the fucking Earth was fucking round. So that motherfuckers had a calendar.
Yep. I don't know.
If you go and look at the old calendars, though, Matt Battlebean, we're not in the right year either, because the old calendar.
Oh, we're not. The old
calendars were actually 13 months.
The
not 12.
fucking the Mayans were all fucked up, man, and the Aztecs are getting there too.
There's a lot of shit that never adds up.
But yeah, no, I mean, there's always gonna be that, man. You know. But you really stop and think about it, how advanced these fuckers were back then, man. You
They
know,
were. They were. They
they were
built
pretty fucking advanced back then.
Well, you know,
Oh,
pyramids.
they got visited by the aliens, dude. So you know they had the aliens.
no, 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 no. I got a fucking joke about that. That guy Schultz, or whatever his name is, goes, you know, he goes, yeah, man. You know, when you look at the pyramids in Mexico, nobody questions who made that motherfuckers. Who made those? Mexicans made those motherfuckers. You ever seen those motherfuckers work? Hell no, those motherfuckers made that shit. They're like, hey, we got it, hey, you know, you go and help. Go. We got it, aliens. Go help the Egyptians. We're good. I was like, well, you know, there is proof though that between South America and the Egyptians that there was trade, because they
Yes.
found cocaine in the mummies, and
Tobacco.
there's only South America is where it grows.
They had.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that, I mean, dude, if you look at Machu Picchu, like, who the fuck builds a fucking huge ass fucking city on top of a fucking mountain? Like, what the fuck? Who was thinking that was a good idea back then? Like, what the fuck were y'all thinking? Oh yeah, we should make. It wasn't the guy loading all that shit up the side of the mountain to build it. And think about it. They ain't had no heavy equipment back then. Not like they had fucking John Deere back then,
You had
or Caterpillar to help their ass.
and everything was perfectly square cut rocks, boulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you do that? We can't do
Because
that.
again, you're not looking at the big picture with the
What's that?
aliens, man.
What's a minute?
They were cutting them with laser beams.
Oh
They were
man.
picking them up. They were picking them up with their
Oh hell. But yeah.
They were picking them up and delivering them to a place for them. There ain't no way
Man.
they were picking that shit up, man. They were fucking weigh tons.
Well, you know, I do believe there's fucking aliens among us, because some motherfuckers really look like they are from outer space. Like Rosie
Hey.
O'Donnell, that bitch. That bitch is fucking crazy. Water.
Oh,
Yeah, I met Maxine Waters, AOC.
Oh yeah.
Now, Rosie-
Maxine Waters does look like one of those characters from Star Wars. You know what I'm saying?
She looks more like one from Star Trek. The fucking what are they? The
Ferengi?
yeah, begin with a K. Ah,
No, Adam Schiff is wearing a human mask.
Not too well either.
I swear the guy's a lizard. Yeah, lizard boy. Yeah,
Yeah.
that guy is evil. He's pure evil. I hope they get something on that motherfucker before he's retired.
You know, fucking Alice Cooper definitely got to be an alien, bro. That mooker is scary looking.
Yeah, I know, but he's okay. He found God and he plays golf. Okay, all right.
that's the one.
I thought he
Yeah,
married Joe Biden. Oh,
Maxine
God.
Waters looks like a freaking Klingon.
I thought Alice Cooper married Joe Biden.
No, Alex, no.
That's not Alice Cooper. Looks just like Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper found God and plays golf now. That's
You know who's another motherfucker? I think he's an alien. Is fucking Chuck Norris, man. How's that motherfucker still like 80-some fucking years old, doing roundhouse kicks and shit?
well,
He's
he
a badass. You don't fuck with the badass.
no, he had a few facelifts. Look at his eyes now compared to when he competed. Big difference. Yeah.
That's just like you still got a few other guys out there still going at it, man. They're in their 80s too.
Yeah.
Like Clint Eastwood's fucking old ass. Like, holy shit, how old are you, man? Like, what the fuck?
Well, you still got Bill Superfoot Wallace, man. He's a fucking badass. He's still out there
Who?
swinging kicks and shit.
Who that?
Bill Superfoot Wallace. The
Okay.
guy was in a lot of competitions back in the day. He was in a lot of movies back in the day. He was known for his super high kicks, super fast kicks. I think that's why they call him Bill Superfoot Wallace. And I've actually trained with him before in the past too. The guy's fucking phenomenal.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, dude. He's a badass motherfucker.
I'm just super happy tonight. There was 2 belts on the line, UFC. Marav won. You know, he retained his belt, and also we had another good fighter that got his belt back tonight, Alex Pereira, and it was awesome. And Alex Pereira wears a Indian headdress and makeup in the face-offs. He's from South America. It was so awesome to see those guys both win their one won his belt back, the other one retained his belt. I am so happy for these guys. I'm super happy what happened tonight.
I mean, honestly, man, anybody who gets in a fucking hexagon, bro, you gotta have balls of steel.
Yeah,
That sport is fucking like you can't fake that shit, man. Like that's
yeah,
not some WWE shit, you know. Like these motherfuckers really
yeah.
beat the fuck out of each other, man. You know.
But Mario, you would love Alex Pereira. He was the champion. He lost his belt to a Russian Dagestani
Oh wow,
bastard, and then he just won it back tonight. He got it back.
nice.
That's a badass son of a bitch, and he wears a South American Indian headdress and makeup in the weigh-ins, and he's called Poton, whatever you want to call him. That guy
Mm.
is a monster. And then, of course, Duvalishvili won tonight. He's from Georgia, the country that hates Russia. They're Christian.
Oh okay.
They're Christian, and he became a American citizen. Being here all this time training, he wanted
Yeah,
to be American citizen.
I trained the Georgians, man. They're good people.
Georgia is awesome. They went to Georgia, and Georgia is the most beautiful country over
It
there.
is very beautiful, and to be honest with you,
Oh,
the way Georgia is, that's how Ukraine was. Ukraine was a very beautiful country, man.
yeah, exactly. And they do not like the Russians whatsoever. And so
Yeah.
Murav moved here to train and went through the right hoops to be an American citizen, just like you did, Mario.
Hmm.
And he is so proud. He shook Trump's hand. I don't know if he did it tonight, but he did last time he won. You know, he won. He kept his belt. But
Well,
both guys are super appreciative, and I'm so glad they both won because one you went against the Dagestani that you got the Muslim thing, and he beat him, and then Marav he beat a USA guy. However, Marav is almost more American than the guy he beat. And everyone thought he might lose tonight, and they both won, and it was awesome.
oh,
And
that's awesome.
if you guys don't know who Marav Dvalishvili is, he's my favorite UFC fighter. He's called the Machine because he can go 5 rounds in championship fight and not even get tired. He doesn't even breathe. And he loves America. He just works hard, and I just love the guy. He's my
Yeah,
favorite.
man. You know, I tried wrestling one time, dude. That's the most tiring fucking sport
Yeah,
I've ever been part of. I did 2 rounds and I was fucking dying, bro. And
yeah,
I was like, how the fuck do people do this for fucking 10 minutes or some shit like that? Like when they do it in the Olympics, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Like you gotta have some stamina from hell to do that shit.
you got to have cardio. And
Yeah,
Rob,
those those guys are amazing, man.
that's Marav Singh. He's a wrestler, and he's called the Machine. He could go 10 rounds and not even breathe. 67 Rebel SST AMC is here. All you got to do is look up uh, just look up Marav UFC tonight.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll check it out.
oh,
Hey, Rebel.
I'm not very familiar with UFC. I mean, I respect that sport because, I mean, those people that go in those fucking and the hectagon, man, there's some warriors, bro. You gotta have balls of steel to go in that fucking hexagon and fucking fight people because there's nothing fake about it. Not one fucking thing. It's
no,
like these
and that
motherfuckers just beat the shit out of each other, man.
everyone that's curious, just look up UFC 320 tonight and see who won and what they are. But Marav, he's a little 135 pounder, right?
Yeah.
And that guy he's called the machine because he never gets tired. And he's a crazy motherfucker. But the other thing, he's the nicest, humblest, best guy in the world. He's the most humble guy in the world. And the
That's
guy
awesome.
is crazy strong, and he doesn't get tired, and he wrestles mostly. Tonight he said he was going to box this guy who's a boxer, but he just annihilated him, and I'm so happy tonight because two of my favorite fighters won.
Well, there you go. It was worth paying the pay-per-view price there, Uncle Jim.
No, I didn't. I didn't pay. I'm watching Dry Gulching on YouTube. All right. Free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm watching the after stuff. Look up UFC 320, and you're going to see what guys, you're going to see animals. And I'm so glad Pereira got his belt back. Marav always had his belt, and this was the last test for him, and he annihilated that guy. And nobody,
Yeah.
he pound for pound, Marav Dvalishvili, he's only 135 pounds. Nobody can beat that guy. He can actually move up and weight and kick everyone's ass. So there you go. Anyway, enough with that.
Okay. Hey,
UFC
Scotsman.
Yeah.
What's that one martial arts things that a lot of older Asian people fucking do? What's it called? It's kind of like that slow fucking pace, fucking like you do all your. I don't know how to really say it, but you know, like they do all their moves and they're all nice and
You're
slow.
talking about the
You're talking Tai Chi.
Chinese.
Huh?
Tai Chi.
Tai Chi. There you go.
Yeah, that's where they do their exercises and movements. Yeah.
So what does Tai Chi do, man?
Tai Chi
Yeah.
is more about breathing and getting your body moving and opening up the blood vessels and the blood flow.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's not about fighting, but my
No,
aunt does Tai Chi. It's great exercise and everything, and
no shit.
you get your chi together, you know, your spirit, all that.
So it's kind of like meditation with fucking movement.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's technically supposed to be done outside, so you're connecting with the earth itself.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
no
kind of
shit.
like a Chinese yoga type deal, but you're doing all this stuff. All right.
Oh, okay.
But it's not Bruce Lee shit where you're gonna kick someone's ass.
No, but I just like the aspect of it because buddy of mine does it and he's like, yeah, man, you should do this shit. This would be kind of cool for you, you know, like
Yeah.
it
It's
you know.
like it's like taking yoga classes. It's more spiritual. You do all these moves slowly. It's kind of like an old kung fu thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kung Fu's so badass, man.
I love all martial arts. I'm a huge fan, and that's why I watch the UFC to see.
Man, did you guys ever? I don't know back in the day, but we used to have this thing called Kung Fu Theater back in the day on fucking Friday nights.
Fuck yeah.
And oh man, and
Yeah.
you see all these fucking old school fucking Chinese movies, and they were so badass, man. Motherfuckers just start fighting each other, and it's like they say one thing and their fucking mouths keep talking and shit. The fucking translation was horrible, but the
Oh,
ass kicking was
fucking,
badass.
the fucking dubbing was ridiculous too.
Yeah.
I did a video. I think it was called Kung Fu Reloading. You guys should watch that.
Oh shit, Kung Fu Reloading, huh?
I forget what I titled it, but I got Jeff Schumer in there with my glasses, and I'm talking overdub over Chinese talking, and I'm reloading. Somebody out there, tell me you saw that video. Anyway, I did a video on reloading on that subject.
Oh my god, dude! You know how many videos you have? Jesus,
1 billion. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
But I revised it after I got deleted from YouTube.
Yeah.
What was it called? I think it was Kung Fu Reloading. I don't know. Somebody, anyone out there, please tell me you know what I'm talking about. It's the most hilarious video because I'm doing lip sync, so I'm talking, but it's in Chinese. Oh, yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, one of my favorites. And then
no, my favorite was a teabagging video. That was the shit.
All right, but you gotta find my Kung Fu Reloading. I can't look it up right now. It'd take forever to get there.
All right.
I think it's called Kung Fu Reloading.
How do you not know you're the one that made the video, man?
I do too many. I can't remember, and I don't save. I don't save like a list, so I don't know.
Okay.
It's hilarious, and my reloading bench is clean, and I look younger. I look younger because it was like 6 years ago.
Oh man,
but it's hilarious. I'm talking and it's all lip sync.
You didn't have receding hairline, nothing, huh? You were fucking looking awesome.
Jim, I put a link in the side chat.
Oh man.
And then I do a little Schumer thing because I got the little glasses and I look down and it's like, oh, I look like Jeff Schumer, but I'm speaking in Chinese anyway.
Nice.
You guys will have to pan down and find it. I don't have the time.
No, Jim, I put a link out in the side chat.
You actually found the video. Wow.
Yeah, I found the video. That's the link to
That
it.
son of a bitch.
Damn right.
Wait a minute. How did you find that?
Because I'm good, Jim. That's why. Because I'm fucking good.
Yeah, his fucking internet finally worked.
It's called Kung Fu Reloading. Okay, Uncle Jim Classic.
What the fuck? All right, I guess I have to watch it.
Kung Fu Reloading, Uncle Jim Classic. You can't see my screen right now. Scotsman, how did you find that so fast?
Skills, my friend, skills.
All right, there's the link, people. Click on that.
I'm watching it. Stupid as fuck already. What? Hey, what does that guy look like? Shohei Ohtani? What the fuck, bro?
I could not find that quick. How did you?
Dude, that dude looks like Shohei Ohtani. What the fuck?
Anyway, people in the side chat, click on that, save it for later, whatever.
Remember buying those stupid fucking karate fucking shoes, like the ones that Bruce Lee used to have? Those things used to tear up in like a fucking month after you bought the motherfuckers.
Dude, they wouldn't last a week.
Yeah.
But anyway, after my channel was deleted,
oh my god, look at that hair! Holy shit!
After my channel, after my channel was deleted, I revised it as a classic, and some people said, "Oh my god, how did I miss that video?" Yeah,
dude, your face that you make is classic, bro. Oh my god!
You have to watch it again. Oh my god, I'll
dude, those movements are fucking awesome. Oh, look at that! Oh, look at the posing. Yes, I'm showing the powder. Yes. It's a fucking classic, bro. Oh hell yeah, I can see why it's a classic.
Well, I reposted that 3 years ago, and it was 3 years before that. Once YouTube deleted my ass.
Man, your hair looked fabulous, bro. You look like you just had a fucking
I
super
don't know.
cuts.
I'm gonna have to watch it. I don't even know what it looks like now.
Dude, yeah, man, you look like you just came from Supercuts.
I look like the same I do right now. What are
No,
you
no,
talking about? I look the
no,
same.
dude,
It's
no.
the
This
same
is
hair I'm watching.
no. There's no way.
What is hilarious is I tried to do a fake kung fu move, where you're.
It's the movement of your head. You're like all sharp.
Oh my god!
It's
All right,
super sharp. You're like the sharp movements and stuff.
all right,
Ah.
all right. I'll watch the video tomorrow in the
Oh.
morning. I can't remember, but I thought it was so funny when I did it.
Oh my god, it is fucking funny. What are you talking about, dude?
I
Dude.
don't
Oh,
know, but
he's
my-
raising up his finger and shit, and the fucking rifle. Oh man,
my bench was clean, which was
I
amazing.
know. That is nice. Everything's nice and organized.
But I revised that as a classic 3 years ago, so that thing is 6-7 years old.
Oh, back in the day when we had trail, what was it? The trail, what was that fucking powder called? Oh shit! You're coming
Trail
out with the
Boss.
fist. Yeah,
Trail
trail
Boss.
boss. There you go.
How the hell did Scotsman find that so fast? Because
Oh my god, dude, those movements are fucking awesome, bro.
there's
I
no.
like- oh man, you're
Skills,
using
my
the
friend, skills.
man. You're doing that wax on, wax off pretty good there, buddy.
I just like that when I'm talking Chinese in the.
Oh yes,
Ni sha da sha gla.
me how?
Meow.
Whatever you do, if you actually pick that up, don't ever say that to someone.
Meow actually means hello or whatever. Yeah. My wife has been to China, so I learned meow from her.
Yeah. Oh man, even the way you put your glasses on. Oh
I
my
know. And then you
goodness.
get to the Schumer, and I said, "Do I look like Schumer?" In Chinese the whole time.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that powder measure. Oh, the scooping. Yes, I like it.
What powder measure? What the fuck? I don't.
You used one of those little fucking Lee powder fucking chingas.
The little dippers.
Yeah, the little dippers.
Oh my god, the turret press stand is only got like 6 turrets on it.
Dude, your fucking turret press looks fabulous.
It's so old. It's so clean. What happened to my bench? Oh my
I
god.
don't know, man.
We've gone bad.
Yeah, no bueno. No bad no.
Anyway, thanks for that. I'm going to have to watch it in the morning and see how funny it was.
I want to watch it and laugh my ass off again.
I thought it was funny when I made the video, but it's been so long, I'm going to have to watch it again. It's been so many
Yes.
years.
Oh,
Hey,
look at that. That reloading position.
I don't know. I don't know what you
I
got.
hope all the guys in the side chat are enjoying the follow along here from Battle Beam.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Finger techniques. Oh, yes. I like it.
I
put
have
the star.
I have no idea what you're watching. I haven't seen it forever.
Oh, you got one of those Chinese stars on a white paper, and you're tracing it. Positions. Oh, yeah.
For shooting.
Oh, look at that. Now you're throwing some dollar signs on that shit. Oh, you went and got some Chinese money. You want some fucking yang or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, now you put the paper on a target. It's a target now. Oh man. Oh, now that dude kicked him in the balls and went up his ass. Yeah, that's great.
Battle Beam. I know what job you should do when you get done with this trucking one. You should be a fucking commentator.
A commentator critic, yes. He should be a play-by-play guy.
Play-by-play guy.
Yeah.
The color guy.
Yeah, the color commentator.
Son of a bitch! Tomorrow morning,
Oh my
I'm gonna have to
goodness.
watch this and see what you guys are talking
I,
about.
I don't I don't know how the fuck that guy eats with his chopstick like that. That looks like he's gonna choke himself like that. Anyways, we're going back to the target. Oh, you're shooting the target. Your ninja star precision. Yes, yeah, that is a fine shooting there, man. That's like not probably less than one MOA on that one. That's beautiful. Love it.
Did I shoot in that video?
Yeah, you shot. It was great, man. And you know what? It was beautiful because in the middle you had a little red circle on there. So nice. Good determining
What
starting point there.
what did I shoot in that video? I don't remember
I
that.
don't. Oh, you shot a fucking rifle, man.
I have
And it,
no
loo-
idea.
it looked like a I don't know, maybe 30-06. Oh damn.
I have no
Oh,
idea.
and then you had the chronograph going. Yes, 1932 was the second shot. 1828
Are
was the
you?
third.
What are you watching? I have no
I
idea.
am watching your video.
Does he shoot the star out and win the stuffed animal?
Oh man, yeah, he's all over like hot cheese and nachos.
I have no freaking idea what's going on right now.
Oh my
I
God.
love this commentary by Battle Beam. It's fucking awesome.
Oh my god!
Oh my God, look at that. Oh, the head movement and position. And it's so
What are
fucking.
you shooting? What are you doing? I have no idea what you guys are
Oh,
talking
he's showing his target. He's showing the one MOA fucking target that he did. He says, he's saying how great I am as a shooter and reloader. My God.
I thought
Yes.
the video,
You can do the same. Yes, you can with tight group.
no.
Oh,
I didn't shoot in that video. I thought I was just talking about reloading.
oh no, you were just talking about your position shooting. Oh man, look at that.
No.
Man, you shot that target really good, man. It was more gooder.
What the hell? I shot in the video? Are
Oh,
you?
you shot the video and then you showed the targets, man. And you looked like you took you were recycling because you took part of the the Pepsi box, that bottom box of the carton box where it's got the you see the imprints of the fucking cans. You use that to make a target. Fantastic, man. Way to recycle.
I have no idea. I thought I did a spoof on Kung Fu Reloading. I didn't know I shot in the video. I'm gonna have to watch that tomorrow morning. I have no idea I shot in that video. Oh my god, people! Thank you for bringing that up because I had no idea. I don't know what I did 7 years ago or whatever.
Your hair was fabulous, though.
My hair is the same. Wait. Is my hair different now? Do I have to get the glasses?
Yeah, but you need a little more just for men. But other than that,
I haven't lost the hair. I don't think. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go look at that video. It's so old. It's a reboot from being deleted from YouTube. So that thing has to be 7 years old.
That's what you should do for Halloween. Instead of just dressing up, you should use some Just for Men.
oh man,
No,
oh yeah, just
no.
dude. I think I'm gonna have to fucking commentate on Uncle Jim's video and fucking put it on my fucking channel.
That's
Just
awesome.
that would be fucking awesome. You're giving me ideas now, damn it. Ah,
No,
I like it. I like it.
I almost choked. Mario, do it and let me see you do it. And put a bow.
oh man. Yeah, well, don't be drinking or eating anything when you watch the video, okay?
Mario.
Because
No.
I don't want you to fucking die on me and shit, you know?
All right. I was choking because of what you said. Mario.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mario, here's the thing. If you want to do a video, order some Chinese food and start out.
Oh man, I don't have motherland fucking Chinese food around here. All I
Neither
got is
do
Panda
I.
Express. You know, Panda Express made by Mexicans. That's all we got here.
Fucking
Oh,
Panda Express.
sucks. That's what we got. The same damn thing. Panda sucks.
Oh man.
I was gonna say order some chow mein and then start the video when you're doing chow mein and watching it. That would be fucking hilarious.
Oh
But
man.
you got Panda Express. You got cardboard. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, fucking Chinese food made by Mexicans. Great job.
Well, Mexicans do better than China Express.
Dude, even fucking Chinese people say that, dude. Like, you guys cook better than us. Like, what the fuck?
No.
And you know, I thought it was just a myth, and then I watched Rocky Balboa, and then Rocky's got his fucking cooks, and they're all Mexicans, and they're trying to cook fine Italian fucking cuisine. You got a bunch of Mexicans in the back, like, hey.
No, Panda Express has to be the worst cardboard food you ever tasted. So stay
You
away.
see, Uncle Jim, you're in fucking Utah, man, and you probably don't have enough Mexicans to cook the fucking for you.
Yes,
That's what it is.
we do have some trucks that pull up now and then, and I'm kicking myself for not eating off of those trucks.
Oh man.
Yeah, because it's good. Because guess who?
Yeah, because you were looking for one of those health code fucking letters, the A, B, or C.
No, there was a few Roach Coach the parking lot places, and guess who was in line? Mexicans
Oh my god.
were in line to buy the food, and I'm like, son of a bitch, I should have pulled over.
See, man, when you see my people trying to buy food, you better get your ass in line.
Damn fucking straight. So next
Yeah,
time,
you need to do that.
next
Hey,
time,
and plus, you know what? You can
yes,
you can
I
learn
will-
some Spanish.
I will never hesitate again. Next time a coach drives over like that in parks, and we got customers that look Mexican, I'm freaking in that line next time, and I'll do a video.
Oh yeah, you should, man.
The only problem is they haven't been around for like 2 years now, and I'm like,
Oh, fucking ice got him.
I'm like, son of a, where are they now?
Hey man, you know what's fucking sad, man? I can't go to fucking Home Depot no more, man. There's no beaners there no more. Fucking ISIS already took over all the motherfuckers. All those Venezuelan migrant motherfuckers are gone.
No, come on now.
Yeah, they're gone, man. Them motherfuckers out there with Maduro and shit, trying to be as part of his militia.
You know, the last thing that happened is my wife said, oh, she saw it on Facebook or somewhere. There's a fish and chips roach coach that pulled up, and they're going to test the waters here where we live. And I think they only lasted a week and a half. And I'm like, son of a bitch, I would have loved fish and chips.
Hey man, but think about it. Fish and chips in fucking Utah? I mean, how far are you from the ocean?
I know. I actually, we have a grocery store to get it. They get it flight in real quick, and I've done it in my own fryer, and it's awesome. But
I'm 2 hours from the fucking beach, and even I wouldn't go to the fucking restaurants that sell seafood here.
I know. I'm from Washington, where you get fish and chips all day.
Oh man, that's some good stuff right there.
Well, you know what they say, though. The farther you are away from the ocean, the better seafood gets shipped there because the price is jacked up from the shipping. So the better stuff gets shipped farther away.
They do.
Okay.
They
I wouldn't trust it.
provide it. Okay, to be fair, I fried my own fish and chips in my fryer, and to be fair, they do fly it right here. So it wasn't fishy. It was awesome. The best fish and chips I made myself. However, it'd be nice to just pull up to a place and buy it without wasting all the oil.
You need one of those places that makes fucking fish tacos, bro.
Oh, are you kidding me? I'm kicking myself for the Mexican. I'm kicking myself for the tacos, the enchiladas, the beans, the rice. And they had it right there. And I drove by it a couple times and I'm like, son of a bitch, I should have pulled over.
Yeah, man.
I love Mexican food. That's my favorite. Son of a bitch. I grew up on Mexican food. So
Yeah.
that's my absolute, if I could I tried making refried beans. I tried making the rice. No, I don't get it right, just like the restaurantes.
The restaurantes.
They do it. I'm talking true restaurants that do it right. All Mexican people, they know what they're doing. Bam. I don't know if it's the fat or what, but I can't make it right.
When I lived in Oregon, man, there was a little food truck. I'd go there every week and get pupusa. Fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah, man.
Mario, you're right about fish tacos. Also, I'm like, fish in a taco? Then I had one. I'm like,
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely different, brother.
yeah, I didn't think fish in a taco would work until I had one. And
Yeah. I think it just happened out of what the locals ate. Because a lot of the locals that would eat that that lived like in
whatever they get.
Yeah, that was just because they got tortillas. They're like, fuck it, let's make a taco, and sure enough.
And Mario, there's nothing better than a homemade tortilla. There's nothing. Nothing touches. You can't buy store bought. No,
man.
Homemade.
See, I remember going to the mill and getting like the masa, like the freshly grounded masa, and then they start making tortillas by hand. Shit, man.
Yeah, and real shit corn, not farm corn.
Yeah, not real. Yeah,
yeah,
real fucking corn.
Yeah,
and then cook it over open fire in a fucking Adobe fucking what do they call those things, like the but it was just flat. It was like a flat fucking thing, and then that's what they cooked the tortillas.
I know what you're talking about. You're killing me. And there's differences in corn. You got real corn and farm corn.
Yeah, it just depends on how they cook it, man. How they make it, because the way you prepare it too also helps. Like a lot of people didn't know that there's different kinds of corn, like colors and everything, and it has different flavors to it. Yeah. So a lot of people didn't know that there's this like it's kind of like a purple corn.
Yep, purple and red corn.
A purple corn, and then they have a more yellowish fucking corn, kind of like a cornmeal corn, like the same color.
That's
Halloween corn. Well,
that's the real shit, and the farmers only make corn for mass production. No, you need the real corn.
Yeah. There's this one guy that's been making he's been making like his own stuff like that. He gets like actual fucking corn from Mexico and shit, and he makes it in his restaurants, and I forgot the name of it. I think they show it on the Capital One commercial. Yeah, this guy's like fucking super renowned and shit. Because he's like, kind of exposing people to different type of corn that makes different type of tortillas and shit. So, yeah.
There's a big difference. We have production corn here, but it's not the same as the old school. All the different colors and everything. Same with flour. If you want real flour for your pizza, you got to go to Italy to get. You got to get flour from Italy.
Oh yeah.
Make proper pizza.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because we're doing the production shit, and it's not the same as the old school shit. And that the old school stuff tastes way better.
I want to go to Naples and just fucking have like real pizza, man. Because I heard like Naples is one of the fucking places in Italy that makes like the real good stuff.
Cranky's not here, but what they do is you got to spend, if you buy the tomatoes in a can, you got to spend like 4 times as much to get the right tomatoes. And then you squish them with your hands. All right. You squish them with your hands to make the sauce. And it's totally different from what you get out of a tomato sauce can.
Oh, and Italians are like really crazy about their sauces, man, and you know the different tomatoes that they use. I didn't know there was like 3 or 4 types of tomatoes that they actually grow in Italy. I'm like,
Yes.
what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a big deal. Same with the flour.
Same thing with the olives too, because you know they make a lot of olive oil and stuff like that. And they use a lot of olives in all their food too.
Yes, it's all natural stuff versus production farm stuff.
Yeah, and also they also make vinegar there too. Vinegar.
And olive oil is awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
But yeah, you got to get the authentic shit. We're into production farming, and the corn is different. Everything is different. The oils, everything. The tomatoes are different. And man, they are. If you talk about a real pizza, coal fired or wood fired, that's what I want. Man, they are so passionate. They start with the dough itself, and they concentrate on the dough forever, just the dough itself. And then you go to the tomatoes, and it's like, son of a bitch. This is a mastery of like reloading. It's got to be perfect. Yeah.
It's kind of like your Kung Fu Reloading, bro. You know?
I'm going to have to watch that tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. It's like Kung Fu Reloading, you know? It's a fucking art.
You know, when you do your video, Battle Bean, you should have Kung Fu fighting playing in the background.
Everybody was Kung Fu fighting.
Not super loud, obviously, because you'll get a strike for having it. But you know, keep it low, just enough to where we can hear just a little bit of it.
You want to see something else?
I want to see it, and
The main point is to hear your description of what you're seeing as you're watching the video.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be like that color commentator in what's it called? What's that movie? Freaking Dodgeball. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be like homie.
All right.
Man, but yeah, man, the Kung Fu Reloading video, man. I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to doing some commentating on that one. That's gonna be more gooder.
Yep, that'll be good, man. Jim froze up again.
Oh man,
he'll be back. Just froze up.
Hey, so Scotsman, what martial art did you study, bro?
Multiple. So I started as a kid. I started in judo when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
And then later on in life, I got into karate, aikido, aikido, and various different weapons.
Oh shit! So is it true that karate was actually Chinese, and it became kind of like a Japanese thing, or how does that work?
It has its roots in China, and it was I forget the name of the guy that brought it over to Japan, to Okinawa. But that was brought over, and then they redeveloped it and made it their own.
Oh, okay. That's interesting, man.
Was his
And
name Hong Kong Fooey?
no, not Kung Pong Fui. No, I mean it's
I used to know all the names and all the dates and shit off the top of my head. I'm getting too old, man. I can't remember.
and you got to stop and think about it. That back in the day, like Japan pretty much ruled like China, it ruled like Korea and all these other
Right,
fucking countries
right.
and shit.
Right.
So
And that was part of why it was brought over and stuff. And
yeah,
like that after a little while, I learned that they redeveloped it and made it their own.
yeah. Because I heard that Kung Fu is actually like the oldest of them, right? Or one of the oldest.
It's one of the oldest, yeah.
Yeah. So they're saying that the back in the day, like only if you're Chinese, you could fucking learn Kung Fu and shit.
Right.
And they're still like very selective on that.
That was a big rule, especially like in Western countries. You had to be of that particular nation in order to learn it.
Yeah. So what made you get into martial arts? I mean, in Scotland, they're pretty big in martial arts over there.
Oh, there's a huge martial arts base back home too.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Oh yeah, man. You know, just growing up, I'm not gonna lie, I was a smart kid, so people didn't like me because I was a smart kid. And I used to get bullied a lot when I was young, and then one day I had enough of it, fought back, and then said, you know what? I want to go learn some more shit. So I went and started learning more shit.
Okay. So judo is more like takedowns and stuff like that, right?
Judo's a lot of throws and takedowns, and pins and locks, and you know, it's kind of like jiu-jitsu almost, but with jiu-jitsu there's more locking and techniques and stuff, but and there's a lot more throwing in judo.
Oh, okay.
You know, jiu-jitsu is more groundwork, judo is more on your feet, throwing, all that good stuff.
Oh, yeah. So jiu-jitsu is more like takedowns, and then like you're fucking like locking fucking your legs and trying to pin down your opponent and
right. You're
choking the shit out of their ass.
Different joint locks and shit like that. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And no, man, I just decided I wanted to get into something different, and then I forget how many years ago it was now. I started doing karate and aikido, aido, and like I said, various other different weapon styles and some other stuff too that I'm self-taught on, that I learned myself. And you know, I've been doing it for a long time, man. And to me, it's a very common thing for my brain, and just settles me down. You know, really grounds me and just helps me with everything, man. Like, you know, even with shooting, you know, to me, it's a martial art. You're out there, and you got to do everything in a certain way in order for it to go right. So, and the more time and the more effort you put in, the better you're going to be.
Yeah.
All right. Am I back? I got cut off again.
Yep, you're back.
Okay, you can hear me and everything. All right.
We got you, man.
All right. You know, watch UFC 320, the last two fights. And that I'm super happy. Pulton got his belt back, and of course, Marav Dvalishvili from Georgia, the country that hates Russia. They fought him forever. Little country, beautiful country, and he became an American citizen here. And man, I love that guy. He's my favorite. So anyway, Marav Dvalishvili, 135 pounder. He had a tough time making weight this time, and he's shorter than everyone else. But man, the guy's a little tiger. They call him the Machine. So anyway, UFC 320. Just click on it on YouTube. You'll see what happens. I am so happy for both these guys. Alex got his belt back. He's from South America. And Murav he retained his belt. And everyone thought that Sanhagen was going to beat him this time with boxing and all that. No. So, anyway, watch that, guys, if you can. Anyway, I am super happy tonight. I'm going to be so hungover tomorrow because I'm going to build me another. Anyway. And Mario's going to appreciate the South American blood from Alex Pereira getting his belt back after he lost it just once to a Russian Dagestani Islamist. Okay, he beat the Islam guy, and boom, now we're back in action.
Oh yeah. Hey, Uncle Jim, I'm going to say a foof and good night, and it's been a pleasure.
Is that the new way to say you're leaving? A foofy?
Yes.
You're a
That's the new
foofy.
way.
Yes.
Okay. Well, happy fufu to you. And
All right.
Anybody?
Yes.
All right. Good seeing you guys.
All right,
You have a
brother,
good
say,
one.
say hi to the Mennonites for me.
I will. I'll get you some root beer.
Hell yeah.
Good night, guys.
Water, take
Later,
care.
buddy.
Take care, buddy. Thanks for coming on. Yes.
He's gonna foof.
Mario, we always leave with an afoof like this. Afoof.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We're a foofing.
It's kind of a dramatic thing, yes. Yeah.
You,
Oh, my
you
goodness.
you got the hair for it in your picture there, Bean.
Oh yeah, I'm foofing.
Oh my God, we're 6 hours 44 minutes. Oh my God.
You're not gonna have any hours left for next week.
No, I'm paid for, so we can go as long as we want. However, until December, I think I got to renew. StreamYard is begging me. My credit card expired, all that. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. I'm not. Anyway. Yeah.
Wow.
Last year, they rebooted my account, so I had to pay. This time, I'm like, let the credit card expire. Do you know how hard it is to get off of StreamYard? They make you go through hoops to figure out how to cancel your account. So I think this at the end of this month, I'm just going to go a foof, and I'll go back to having only 6 people on.
A foofing.
Yeah, right now I'm unlimited, but most times we don't have 6 people on. So now when I afoof the credit card, Christmas and October is only going to be 6 people, and then I can step out if more come on. All right.
All right.
That's the facts, Jack.
That's right.
Well, that's how StreamYard works, the rotten bastards. And they also, I guess they charge you more money now, but I'm still,
Oh yeah, they jacked the prices way up.
yeah, I'm still on the, if I renewed my credit card on them, I got the same credit card, it's just a different back number now. If I did that, I'm still at the cheap price. I don't know if I want to do that though. Not enough people come on, so I'm thinking 6 is enough.
So you rather a foof?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm done with the bastards. Even though they're improving a lot of things, I don't use it anyway. Logos.
Half the features they're putting in place, no one ever uses.
Yeah, they put so many new revised stuff you can do. I don't use it. I don't use logos, none of that shit. I don't care about that shit. So I'm just doing live with my friends. I don't care about what the logos look like and all the other features now.
Yeah.
So come end of the month, we're probably back to freebie logo in the corner and all that shit. Who cares? So
Yeah, I forget what they jacked it up to, but they jacked it up pretty good.
oh, they jacked the shit, and you know, I bought mine on sale, and I could keep doing it every year at the same price, and it's super cheap. But
Well, I don't think so anymore because so what happened was I don't know if you heard about this, Jim, but StreamYard got bought.
yeah,
So when they got bought is when the prices got jacked up. And
yeah.
I know Jamie was on the cheaper rate, and then Jamie had to renew, and he had to pay the jacked up price.
Well, he wasn't on the cheap rate I got. He's not as cheap as I am because, you know, I got a 1 year deal each time, and I'd done it 2 years. But yeah, screw those guys. If they want to get that bad, no.
Well, and again, it's not the original founders. They got bought out, and that company that bought them out is making them do all this extra shit with as far as the money and all that goes.
Yep, like the people that bought Remington and Marlin and all that shit, and we got all screwed.
Well, it's just like, you know, you saw it with YouTube. YouTube was a great platform, and then they got bought out, and they went to fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, hopefully that doesn't happen with StreamYard. Hopefully, you know, it's just a easier process for us to use, and it stays that way. But who knows? You know, with this other company owning them.
Yeah, well, after I paid, less people came on, so I'm like, hey, don't even bother. I can, you know, I could still do the minimum amount of people. I never had 10 people very much on here, so why am I paying for it? And
Right.
I tried it on a whim, and then the next year I had a hard time to cancel, and they wouldn't they make it tough to cancel. And so I said, okay, my credit card's going to run out this year, and that's what I get spam emails for. And I'm like, fuck you. We're just going to let her die. Yeah.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, I
I'll
don't
go
blame
back to I'll
I don't
go back.
blame you. You know, even on the chat on my chat, man, you'll every now and then we'll get 7 or 8, but for the most part, it's usually 5.
Yeah, so why not do the free 6, you know? That's my thinking. So I'll go back to the stupid logo.
Man, back in the day, YouTube, how many people that YouTube used to let us have on?
Well, back in the day, we used to be able to do it through Google itself, and on Google, you could have basically almost unlimited for the most part.
Yeah, those were the days, man. Fuck.
And what was it called? What was it called? It was my favorite, actually, because when someone talked, it went to their screen.
Right.
Wasn't it like Google Meet?
Well,
No.
it's Google Meet now. They changed it to Google Meet. It used to be
Google. Gosh darn it, Tin Man would know what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head, but no, that's what they changed it to. They changed it to Google Meet.
Yeah, the Google one was the best because you can have all these squares on, and if someone talks, they come on. You know, as long as
Yeah, there you go. Williams got it right. Hangouts.
Hangouts was awesome. I miss Hangouts. And then we tried the one that said the live chat has ended with a woman's voice. That was awesome. That's
Oh yeah, they give you a hard on right before you fucking left the meeting.
No, that's a big joke with Tin Man. We used to do that one, and it would say the live chat has started, and it's in a woman's voice. The live chat has ended, and then you had to reboot for how many hours you used. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, I wish they would bring Hangouts back. You know, what we need is more competition. Because right now you got StreamYard, and that's it.
Yeah, but now with
Yeah, I don't understand this shit now, man. It seems to me like now they want us to pay for fucking everything. I remember back in the day where everything used to be fucking free. You wanted to watch a Muhammad Ali fucking fight, it was free.
Yeah.
It was always on ABC with Howard Cosell.
I love
Oh,
Howard
yeah.
Cosell.
I remember growing up watching the fights on TV, dude.
Howard
Yeah.
Cosell was the shit. A lot of people didn't like him because he told it like it was. I loved Howard Cosell. All the football highlights were awesome with Howard and boxing.
You know, I think another people, I think another people, a lot of people didn't like him because he was a Jew.
Yeah, I know, but he was also controversial because
Yeah, he was controversial.
yeah, but he was the best. I think he was the best halftime show ever. And they said, well, he drank too much and all that. Who gives a shit? He had the best halftime highlights anyone in the NFL ever did in their lifetime. And Howard Cosell is my favorite of all time for halftime NFL highlights. And boxing. Boxing, his relationship with Muhammad Ali, it was hilarious. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boxing matches for us back home, Mario, they were on early in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because because it's kind of weird. Because whenever I watch fucking, like I watch the Premier League, it's fucking early in the morning here, and it's
Right.
evening over there.
There's a 5-hour difference between us, so
Mhm.
depending where you're at, and but typically
It's more here because I'm in the West Coast, so it's usually if it's 5 for you, it's probably like a 9-hour difference here.
Yeah, it'd probably be around 8. Yeah. But yeah, no. So when I was growing up, man, I'd just have to sneak downstairs to watch the fights. And I'd get in trouble all the time for going down the stairs to watch the fucking fights.
Yeah.
They're on at like fucking 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. London right now is 7:46 a.m. And over here it's fucking gonna be 12. Yeah, it's about 6-hour difference, 6-7 hour difference. Yeah, so I mean it's kind of cool because I wake up early in the morning and I watch fucking football and I'm like, oh shit, look at that. Fucking early as fuck in the morning. I'm like, hell yeah.
Mario, what do you think about Minnesota with male cheerleaders?
Oh my god, dude. That is the
Oh,
stupidest
God.
fucking thing in the world.
That's fucked up, dude.
That's like that is the shit that we're trying to cancel, man.
But that is so fucking Minnesota though. Minnesota is such a fucking shit state. I'm not surprised.
Well, yeah, I mean, look who they got as a governor, dude.
We got Tampon Tim. There you go. But isn't that hilarious? Is that what we came to in NFL football?
Dude, and the whole point of you going to the NFL football, especially if you want to sit down in the cheerleader sections, because you want to see the fucking hot cheerleaders.
Yeah.
You don't want to see some fucking douchebag, fucking gay guy.
Well, you don't want to see a bulge in their bikini, that's for sure.
Yeah, you don't want to see that shit.
That's bad.
That's not. Yeah, that's not what I signed up for. I signed up to watch some hot bitches and shit.
You signed up to go watch some long-haired, busty beauty with a fucking ass on her that can shake it.
Hell yeah! God bless America. Hell yeah!
God bless America. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. God bless America.
Yeah, you don't want to see a bulge down there. If anything, you're looking for a little slit or whatever.
I mean, can you imagine you're in that section and all you see is fucking Boy George next to you talking about, oh, he's hot. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's bad.
It could get worse too, Mario, if they don't know what they identify as and they maybe try to tuck it behind.
Oh God.
Luckily, it's only one team. A lot of teams are becoming unwoke, so that's good.
Yeah. No, dude, that's fucking horrible, man. I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I just couldn't see like the Dallas Cowboys doing that shit or the Raiders that got the two hottest fucking cheerleaders in NFL. Like, you don't see that shit there. Hell no, you would never see that shit there.
No.
I mean, and their fucking their cheerleaders are all fucking tens, bro. I mean, the Cowboys suck, but damn, their cheerleaders are fucking hot as fuck.
Yeah, I hate the Cowboys, but yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they still do it, but I know when I first moved out here, years and years and years ago, I know that they had a show on where they had the.
No, they still have it. They still have it. The Raiders have one too. The Raiderettes have one too.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe me. I watched that shit. I'm like, yeah, those bitches are hot.
Yeah. No, I haven't had a proper TV in I don't know how many years.
And you know, the ones that I always kind of like are the ones that are in charge of all that shit. You know, the
Oh, yeah,
older
man.
milfy, the older milfy chicks. Like, yeah, man, they're fucking hot too.
We doesn't like a strong woman taking control, man. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But like, bitch, get on top. Let's go. Ride that motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Nah, man, it's yeah. But it is sad, all the bullshit that's going on, man.
All right, guys, we're going on 7 hours, and I thought
All right.
I thought I would only make 1 hour tonight.
Well, I was getting ready to jump off anyway. My back.
Yeah, man, me too, brother. But it was
Well,
great
thank-
talking to you guys.
Thanks to you guys, we did 7 hours. I only thought I'd last 1 hour. And
Well, there you go.
I appreciate you guys so much for coming on.
All right, man. Much love to you, man. Take care of yourself.
All right, now let's all do a foof, okay? I'm gonna
A
end.
foof.
We're gonna end this live stream, and are you guys ready?
Yep.
Just say a
What do I got to do?
when I say 3, 1, 2, 3, a foof. All right, just say a foof, and I appreciate you guys for coming on. Okay.
All right.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
A